Disclaimer: this stream is for entertainment purposes only. This is a reaction to a video which is fully protected under fair use copyright law, Statute 17 U.S. Code 107. Failure to uphold this U.S. law will result in a formal dispute. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts, I guess. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me tonight is Splatter420 and SAG Arm Mandela Effect Jose. How are you guys tonight?
Go ahead, Splatter.
Me first?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm as well as I could be.
Yeah, same here. We're back at it again, so I'm happy to be here.
I'm happy you guys are here.
Yeah.
I have to add to the list because now everybody's coming in at once. I do appreciate.
Did you do a new intro?
Not different from the last time.
Oh, wow.
Just that, well, the last time we reacted to, that Mandela Effect video that the company tried taking us down.
Yeah.
I did dispute it.
Okay.
I disputed it because it's covered by law.
Nice.
I'm sorry. They don't have a right to gatekeep something that we're reacting to. It's not like we were, just sitting there watching it for the heck of it.
Yeah, exactly. We're doing the opposite. We're promoting the picture or the movie.
Yes, while critiquing it.
Yeah.
There were some issues.
Well, that last time when we got shut down 3 times you're talking about?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So really quickly, we have the two of you. Plus, Noise Guru is here, Jackie McCarran, Pushing Button 62, Sean Den is here, Tobin Schwing, FAP, David aka Logan Freeman, Flat Earth Andy is here, Astral Fugitive, and Josh is in the chat. Hey guys, how are you tonight? I hope you're all doing well. We're hoping Bit of Venom shows up, but we never know.
Yeah.
He has not been feeling well. But he says he's feeling better, which is very good. Guys, we're going to be reacting to a video that I think is actually excellent. It's an excellent, excellent video. This channel is like a group of channels. I believe they're the same, just they have different channels by a different name. One is Most Amazing Top 10s, where they'll count down like the 10, I don't know, best ghost stories or the 10 best Mandela effects, or they do all sorts of, supernatural stuff. But this one, it's the same people, so I think it's all related. But this one is by a channel called Most Amazing Elite. I believe that's it, right? Yes, Most Amazing Elite. And the video is people who truly believe they came from a parallel universe, which I think is a bit misleading. It's more so people who slipped into a parallel universe, time slipped. I mean, of course, they touch on the man from Tarid. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but I've heard that so many times. That would be like the only one where I could say that accurately fits the title of people who truly believe they came from a parallel universe. The man from Tarid. Hello, Rudy Dog. Hi, Richard Fisanic. Good to see you. I can't call you Richard Fisanic. It's Rich Fisanic. Oh, man. I haven't seen Rich in a while. Good to see you. Good to know you're doing okay. Sorry, I'm writing your names down. Give me one moment. Huh?
Oh, I just realized that movie was like older than I thought it was.
What movie?
Shallow Hal.
Oh, that's an old movie. You could never get away with a movie. That would never get approved today. Seriously, that would never get approved today because they're making fun of someone who's overweight.
Yeah.
I mean, the moral is a good moral, but the entire movie would not get approved today.
Yeah, 2001.
Yeah. 2010 is when the world went downhill.
Yeah. Yeah, I just seen on the headline thing that he died.
Who died?
Renee Kirby, the actor who played Shallow Hal.
What?
Yeah.
Who played Shallow Hal?
Renee Kirby?
No. Shallow Hal was not played by that person.
What's it saying on here?
No, Shallow Hal was played by Jack Black. Renee Kirby, actor, dies at 70. So I guess it's the father? Oh, it's the one, okay. Whoa, he was 70? Stop it. No, he was not.
I know, that's a nice stop thing. Like, he doesn't look 70.
So he was the love interest of Gwyneth Paltrow. And then he was like, you know, like the best friend, the disabled best friend.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's 15 years ago, but I mean, I guess he was 55. All right. I could see that.
I know, age and time just flies, doesn't it?
It does. But still, he only looked about 40 there, maybe.
Yeah, I agree. That's why that brought my attention.
That's crazy. I'm sorry. Well, good for him. Good for him. It's Renee Kirby. Not Gwyneth Paltrow, not Jack Black. Renee Kirby. Maybe we should show a picture of who passed so that they're not going crazy trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get you a picture, Splatter,
Yeah.
from the movie.
Yeah, a lot of that going around, you know. Well, lately. Ozzy Osbourne, Malcolm Jamal Warner, this guy.
I gotta tell you, he does not look. He looks a little different to me in the movie. He really does. He looks a little different to me. Huh. He looks like a different person. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Yep.
Yeah.
The thing popped in my ear like I got disconnected. Here's Splatter. I sent you a picture.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm just thinking, I mean, there have been many rumors of Ozzy dying in the past, but now you can see, you know, what happens when he actually died. The memorial and, like, yeah, it's a big difference.
You know, for a short period of time, I hopped on reality with Krista Marie on her stream, and I met a nice guy named Dustin, and we determined he was affected by the Mandela effect. And when someone in the chat, I think it was Renee, it may have been someone else, I wasn't really paying, I couldn't see the chat unless I jumped to the chat on my phone. Someone mentioned Ozzy passing, and he said, I thought he already died. So he's not in the Mandela effect community yet. He may join us.
Yeah, I'm one of them. I always thought that Ozzy Osbourne already died. This is the second time he died for me.
Yeah, but, you know, where's the memorial? Where's all the wreath? You know, like, this time you can tell it's real.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. You can tell from when it's just a rumor and when it's real.
So everyone, the guy in the red jacket is Renee Kirby, Gwyneth Paltrow's close friend, who she used to do like humanitarian work with, that was like overprotective of her about Shallow Hal. He's the one who passed, and he's the one that was 70 years old.
Yeah.
Blowing my mind. His age is blowing my mind.
Yeah, that's what caught my attention. That's why we're looking at this, because I was like, what? He's 70? I was doing the same thing. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, like I could see if he was 55, maybe 60, but 70?
70? Yeah. Wow. Whoops.
Welcome Out of the Mud. Is that you, Slice of the Mud? Is that Slice of the Mud, or is Out of the Mud someone else?
I didn't recognize that name. I was going to ask you, who is that Mud?
That's what I'm saying. I'm asking if that's Boston Ray, Slice of the Mud. Hey, Call for Zero. Hi, Michael Fontaine. So today, like I said, I was on Krista Marie's channel. She had over 240 people in her chat when I joined. The minute we started talking about the Mandela effect, everybody scattered. She had 8 people left in the chat. 240 to 8 in the chat.
Yep. I
But
believe it.
to be fair, there's an echo. Why is there an echo?
Oh, it stinks over here.
Oh, no. There's a person in the background, I think.
It's not me.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Well, as I was saying, her channel is about reality television.
Oh.
It's her talking about all the reality shows. So I can understand why her chat would scatter. They're like, what is she talking about? All right, I'm out of here.
Mm-hmm.
But if you stuck around, a few people did. So maybe they'll come on over. But if you guys are interested in reality TV, you should definitely subscribe to her. Because she talks about all of them.
What?
Is that Gurgles?
No, that's Kieran.
That's Kieran? Oh, the meow sounded a little different.
Yeah, get over it. What do you want? It's a different meow. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Flat Earth Andy, I'm so sorry.
What?
You're not staying in the trailer anymore? But it's not because of YouTube. Definitely not because of YouTube.
There we go. We got him.
Jackie, I don't know who Chad and Sarah are.
This guy's selling hot dogs on the street. Okay.
That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know who they are. How don't you know? I don't know. Well, give me some context where they're from.
Yeah, might help.
Well, the world went completely nuts in 2010, but then in 2015, it got even worse. It's like the trajectory just took a nosedive in 2015.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie, Chad and Sarah are American actors. Do they have last names? I've never seen One Tree Hill, and I've never seen Disturbia, so there you go. No, I have not.
What's Disturbia?
It's a movie. Again, I'm more of a TV person. I see random movies, but I don't see all the movies that come out. I don't watch a lot of movies. I watched more movies when I was younger.
Yeah. Yeah, same here.
Yeah, and then as I grew up, less movies. Like the last movie I saw in a theater was either Superman or Wreck-It Ralph. Superman, I don't know which one.
Oh, the theater. Wow, I can't remember the last time I went to the theater, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. The last movie, no, This Is the End. The last movie I saw in the theater was This Is the End. So it's been quite a bit. I think that was 2012, 2013, maybe 2014. So it's been like 10 years since I've seen a movie in a theater.
No, more than that for me.
Disturbia is a horror movie. I've also stated that I don't watch horror movies because of my nervous system disorder. So yeah, I have not seen it.
Guess we don't need to be showing this guy anymore now, do we?
No, we don't. Hello, Jessica S. We're giving you guys Ghost User, welcome. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. They're all flooding in, and I have to write really fast. It'd be nice if I had somebody write this stuff down.
I got the original back up now.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, thank you very much. So guys, I wanted to give people time to flood in. We're up to 35. We can probably get started. Again, I'm sorry. We are raising money. I'm an idiot. I wasn't thinking about X. I did mention it, but I wasn't thinking about X. I wasn't thinking about the video program. I wasn't thinking about the image storage on my device. We're a little short, not a lot, but we are raising money. Also, medicine for the coming week. Like, I'm good until like Saturday morning. So, anyway, yeah, the new week started, unfortunately. But I can't even think right now. Yeah. Okay, so let's get started. We are watching, again, from Most Amazing Elite. It's about time slips, reality shifts. They even touch on the Mandela effect at one point. It starts off with a female host and then it switches to a male host. So we'll see. Guys, please pray for Flat Earth Andy.
Yeah, I was talking to
local.
him. Yeah, I was trying to help him, and maybe he can come to Colorado and help him out. But he's in Oregon, and he has a job, I guess.
Yeah, that's a distance. Splatter, we can hear whatever you're playing in the background.
Oh, can you still?
Yes.
I'll turn it off. Okay, no problem.
Hello, Nelson Mandela, Parody Bear.
My mic is too good.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I could hear it.
Yeah, we can hear everything.
All right, guys. Without further ado, now remember, I want you, both of you, to speak up. If you see something you want to talk about, well, Jose, say pause. But Splatter, you can just pause it if you want to mention something. We really do have to keep it under 2 minutes in between each break.
Oh, I know. Oh, I'm not good at that, but I'll try. Someone else has to take care. Tell me when to hit it.
All right. Well, oh, let me get my ticker up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because I have to do a thank you when someone arrives. Oh, wait, they're in the chat, aren't they?
Letter Handy Jessica S. Nelson Mandela.
No, I have to do a quick thank you, everyone, to Anana Josh.
Oh, no.
They wanted to remain anonymous, so Anana Josh, thank you so much.
Busted.
Thank you, Anana Josh.
He got busted.
It was, I couldn't stop laughing. Right before the thank you video started playing, I heard busted.
Yeah,
That was great. Great timing.
right.
Oh my gosh.
Ghost user.
Yes, Ghost User is here. All right, guys. Here we go.
All right.
Oh.
What would you do if you saw yourself walking out the door while you were still sitting at your desk? A Reddit user named Trigger Happy Greg, which we'll talk about that later, worked night shifts at a small call center. One evening around 2 a.m., his coworker looked up and said, "Didn't you just leave?" Confused, Greg found a letter from Sarah warning Maria not to take as a teenager. One afternoon,
no, just
calling your
keep
dog
going.
like someone never meant for him to be seen. Imagine someone who looked.
Nope, just start over. Just start over.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
It's all right. Hit the space bar. See if that pauses it.
This here?
No.
That's
Hit play. Try hitting the space bar.
What would you do if you saw yourself walking
space bar is the fastest way to
This
pause.
is a vending machine that sells live exotic fish.
No, don't hit that one.
No, I said hit the space bar on your keyboard.
Oh, the space bar on my. Okay, what does that do?
Yourself walking out
Okay, that works. Yeah.
the door while you were.
Yeah, see, it pauses it. That's the safest way to do it.
Okay. Now we'll go forward a bit.
No, just let it play.
Still sitting at your desk. A Reddit user named Trigger Happy Greg, which we'll talk about that later, worked night shifts at a small call center. One evening around 2 a.m., his coworker looked up and said, "Didn't you just leave?"
All right, so here's the thing. It'd be one thing to, just hear that somebody thought you already left. But in multiple cases, there's going to be evidence. That's the weirdest part. So we're going to hear that here. We can play.
Confused, Greg replied, "What are you talking about? I've been sitting here." The coworker swore she saw Greg walk past her office and out the front door. Same hoodie, same walk, same everything. They even checked the security camera. And sure enough, there was Greg walking out.
Hello, Whitetail 7. Welcome. Yeah, so she's saying they're on the security footage leaving. All right, hit play.
Oh, where'd he go?
You can just hit the space bar
but Greg
again.
had never left, and the security footage glitched right as he hit the parking lot. Erased, like someone never meant for him to be seen. Imagine someone who looks exactly like you calling your dog.
So guys, again, I'm sorry, we have to pause it frequently, otherwise it's not a reaction to them. So we have to keep pausing it. I don't know if you noticed it, but you can hit the space bar to play again.
By name and walking down your street like they live your life. A woman from Oregon shared a chilling story on a paranormal Facebook group. Her neighbor knocked on her door one evening, confused, and asked, "Why didn't you say hi earlier? I saw you walking Max."
Can we play this at 1.5 speed? That's another thing we should have done from the get-go.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it helped a little bit.
Yeah, especially with the length of the video.
Yeah.
All credit goes to Jackie McCarran. She says she found this video. She played this video yesterday, and somebody was lurking and stole it.
Well, it wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
I saw this video 2 days ago.
Yeah, people call me the pirate, video pirate. It wasn't me. Okay.
Yeah.
She played it on her live?
It was whenever it came out. It was in my notifications. That's when I watched it.
Mm-hmm. Most amazing.
Might as well sub while I'm here.
Yeah.
Are they talking about the doppelgangers? Like you have two of you?
Nope, not doppelgangers.
Okay.
All right, don't hit the thing. Just hit the space bar.
Only this woman had been inside all day. Max, her golden retriever, hadn't
Scroll
left
up
the
a
house.
little bit.
The neighbor was
There you go.
adamant. Said she even waved, and the woman
What's that?
I was asking you to scroll up so we could see the whole frame. That's all.
Oh, we got it now? Okay, yeah.
waved
Yep, we're
back.
good.
Creeped out, she checked her doorbell cam and saw someone with her exact face walking Max past the house. But conveniently, the footage froze just as the double turned to look at the camera. What if you called your own phone?
So twice now, there's evidence on camera of these people being somewhere where they should not be.
Wow.
So I don't know if that's like a, what do you guys think? Do you think that's like a time dilation thing where you're seeing the future or the past? I don't understand that. How could they be in a different place at the same time? I guess it is like a doppelganger, but the dog had a doppelganger?
Yeah, that makes it really weird. Yeah.
That's really weird.
So the owner and the dog showed up at the same time?
Yes,
At different
that's what we
times?
just heard. Yes.
Really?
A woman, the neighbor knocked on the door and said, "Why didn't you say hi to me? I saw you walking your dog." And
Wow.
on the Ring camera footage, you could see her and her dog on it. That's
I think,
weird.
yeah, those are time slips.
Yeah, I think they might be.
Yeah.
The doggy ganger.
Yeah.
That's his Maduro.
Or they call them glitches. Reality glitch.
I mean, these are just stories from Reddit, so they could be completely made up. So take it all with a grain of salt. Just saying that. But yeah, we can go on.
and someone answered. A man named Alex recounted this story about parallel universes. While looking for his missing phone, he used his partner's device to call it, and someone picked up. The voice on the other end said hello, but it was his voice. The same tone, same speech pattern. The voice said, "Don't come looking for me," and hung up. Later, Alex found his phone under the couch, completely dead. There was no missed calls, no records of an incoming call. It was as if whoever answered was using a different version of his phone.
Don't come looking for me. I think he was talking to the phone. Like, not his doppelganger, but the phone. The phone said, "Don't come looking for me. I don't want to be near you.
The phone
I'm
was trying to
hiding."
hide under the couch cushions.
It was under the couch. They just said it was under the couch. There was no well, there wouldn't be missed calls if it was dead because it didn't ring, you know? But again, it's Reddit. Take everything with a grain of salt. I don't know. I'd be curious to know if you guys believe any of this. Like, do you believe the story? Yes or no?
I do. There was a lot of people in Denver that they used to see me around, and it says, "Weren't you over there like last week, or you came in to the store last week or a few days ago?" And I said, "No, there must." I always told them there must be another one that looks like me, another Jose. But that has happened to me about many times, about 6 times at least in my lifetime. Yeah. But yeah, I believe it could happen because I know it happened to me.
Yeah. I've never talked to myself on the phone.
Yeah, no, that's a weird one. Yeah.
I have, however, gotten a phone call from my number. Like, that's where, you know, scammers are spoofing your number and they forget to mask it. And it comes up as your own phone number on the phone.
Oh, weird. How could wouldn't you come up as a busy single for yourself?
You would think. But no, I got a call from my own number. I've also gotten calls from 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah.
And then 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah, I call that the paranormal, like calls from the calls from beyond.
Calls from beyond.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Yeah, those are more frequent than you imagine. You know.
Yeah, phantom phone calls. Yeah, paranormal. Yeah.
Hello, Tracy McDaniel. Good to see you.
I remember hearing about that when I was younger. I think my mother got a call from her dead father or something like that.
Yeah, that can happen. Yep, I've seen a lot of videos. It's like, who's texting me? It's like,
I know exactly. I just remember something in my past happened like that. Like, yeah.
Wow.
All right, let's keep going.
Kind of brush it off, like, you know, you never know. But anyway.
What if someone knocked at your door and you answered while you were still upstairs? This story comes from a Reddit user named Mirror Moments, who shared an experience from when she was a teenager. One afternoon, she was upstairs in her bedroom when her friend came over and rang the doorbell. Her mom wasn't home, so no one should have answered. But her friend said that someone did, and it was her. The other her opened the door, smiled, and said, "I'm busy, come back later," before shutting it quietly. The friend was so weirded out by the interaction that she texted her, asking what was going on. That's when Mirror Moments ran downstairs in confusion, only to find the door still locked. Her friend was standing outside, pale and wide-eyed. She swore that it was her. The same hoodie, the same voice, the same smirk. It was her friend. She knows what her friend looks like. When they checked the security cam footage later, it glitched right at the time the door supposedly opened. No motion, no video, just static, like something.
Weird.
So that's it. Why is it that all of the video evidence glitches right when you need it to work? That's what I'm saying. Take all these with a grain of salt, because they all sound like the same, like a formula. It sounds like a formula.
Yeah.
Someone sees somebody where they shouldn't be. They then confront the person, and they both say that's weird. And then they all have access somehow to footage where they can see themselves at that moment that they're describing. And it glitches at that one moment. It's a formula. It's a formula like for storytelling, literally for storytelling. So I'm a bit skeptical of these. I mean, I'm not saying they can't happen. I just find it strange that all of these have video evidence.
Yeah, but there's a there's a ghost called the Mimic.
Hey, fuck Elf.
It will
Sorry.
mimic your voice. It will mimic your mom, your family, just like it happened to you. You know, like you were downstairs and you saw somebody, but you didn't see the face or anything, but it resembled like one of your, like your mom or your sister. I
Oh,
remember
no, I
who it was.
agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
But again, like the one with the dog too.
Yeah.
Hello, Roulier Benjamin. Sorry. But that's why I'm just saying they're all the same, though. Each story we just heard is essentially the same. It's just they changed out the character and the location.
Right.
But with the exception of the dog, they're all the same. Hey, Ken Raz.
No, I was talking about the film, how the film, it glitches after a while and then it disappears. I believe those were mimics, because
Yes.
they pretend to be you and the voice, but there's nobody there. Your mom's still at work, but somebody's calling you from downstairs that sounds like your mom. That happened to me about six times in my house. I would hear a
That's
doorbell.
terrifying.
Yeah, I would hear a doorbell. I come downstairs, get all dressed up, and there's nobody in the house or nobody knocking. I go outside, there's nobody there. Or somebody call my name, I'll answer. It's like, yeah, little things like that. My mother-in-law won't come downstairs by herself. She either has to have me or her daughter or one of the dogs.
Oh, you bring it.
Yeah, go ahead.
What?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to my girls. We're playing catch.
Oh, hi, post anything too. That's terrifying to me. Really, absolutely terrifying to me. And like I said, I'm not saying these didn't happen. I'm just saying it's possible. It's just storytelling because it's Reddit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying take it with a grain of salt. Not that I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying it just seems odd that all of these people have video evidence of it. You know what I'm saying? That's just weird to me. That's the weird part to me. That there's video evidence that we don't see. Like, why didn't they share that video evidence? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Francine.
Hello.
If you want us to share them after the reaction video, Tracy, send them over to email. Send links. sandydivamandelaeffects. Or you can put it in the chat and Splatter can grab them. But we can show it after the reaction video.
Oh, yeah. Why not? The more the merrier, right?
Yeah.
Did you read what Ghost User said?
Which one?
Doppelganger.
Doppelganger, the Fae,
Yeah.
Jinn, Skinwalkers, all the spirit realm can imitate real physical beings, from plants to animals to humans, because they have been observing since the beginning of creation. I believe it. Again, to me, the suspicious part is that it's all on camera, but nobody shared any footage.
Yeah, that's weird. Why is there no? You gotta have video footage.
Like, for example, the first story said a coworker, I want you to pay attention here, a coworker thought they saw another coworker leave the building, right?
What?
And then when they saw that coworker, they're like, huh, I thought you already left. Well, security footage, how did they go see the security footage? I've worked in a corporate office before. I would not have access to that security footage. I would not be able to go ask somebody to see the security footage. That just seems suspicious to me. That's all. Unless it was a security guard. But they didn't say that. They didn't leave that detail. I'm just saying, take these with a grain of salt. I'm not saying they don't happen. These very well could be true stories. But I am finding some little details that are suspicious to me. That's all.
How you doing, Francine?
All right, we can continue.
Okay.
Or someone didn't want to be seen. Someone showed up at your house claiming to be you, and your family believed them. Redditor Pale Orange Sky posted that her younger sister swore she'd picked her up from school one day, drove her home, and even helped with her homework. The problem? Well, she was working a double shift that day. Her car was parked at her job, and she had proof, time cards, and surveillance.
She had proof, time cards, and surveillance. Now, there's going to be a detail at the end of this that makes me think it might be true. And I believe it might be a case of time travel, because, well, or an alternate reality. But the thing is, there's a detail, right, that you're about to hear that makes it a little mysterious. So here we go. Go ahead.
But her sister described the car perfectly, described her outfit, described conversations they'd supposedly had. Quote, "You told me to stay away from the old tree in the backyard," her sister said. Only she'd never said that before. Or at least not in this universe. What's up with that old tree? I want to know why the parallel universe version was so concerned about the tree. Something mysterious. You get home and the door's unlocked. Someone's in the shower. It's you. A man named James from Missouri told his story to a paranormal podcast. He came home after a weekend trip and heard the water running. He assumed his roommate was home early, but when he opened the bathroom door, he froze. Why would he open the door when he thinks his roommate is in the shower?
Pause. Yes. Yes. Why would... Okay, so you come home, you have a roommate, you come home, you hear the shower running, you open the door to see if the roommate's in there? Like, that's weird.
Yeah.
Like, I agree with her. That's a little sus. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. There's certain things about some of these stories. Tracy left one of the links in the chat. Can you please grab it?
Oh, okay. Where?
I don't know. I'm scrolling, actually. I don't see it. Where's the link?
Find it.
I know. I'm looking for it, too. When I find it, I'll put it on the screen.
Okay. See nothing.
I don't see anything either. Oh, I know why, Tracy. Tracy doesn't have a wrench. Shoot. All right, Tracy, I'm going to give you a wrench so that you can leave a link. Hold on. Give me a moment.
Where's that phone number?
All right, Tracy, can you please drop that link again?
Eugene.
We'll be able to see it now.
Springfield. Well, we have it sped up, Francine. We have it set it to 1.5 speed.
Yes, we have to speed it up for fair use purposes.
There it is.
There it is. There's the link.
Got it. I'm putting it in the private chat for later.
I do too, Noise Guru.
There we go. All right.
All right.
Back to the show.
Yes.
I know we got to keep stopping every once in a while anyway, but you know, it's going to take a while to get through this.
Yes.
Roommate. Anyways, the person in the shower had his tattoo, his build, his voice. They both screamed. The other James bolted through the back door and then vanished. When he told his roommate later, the roommate casually said, "Dude, I thought you were already here. I talked to you like an hour ago." What if one day everyone acted like you weren't you? In 2016, a woman named Marissa shared an incident in a thread about identity glitches. She walked into work and nobody recognized her. Her boss claimed they'd already spoken that morning. Her coffee was already at her desk.
Pause. She walked into work and nobody recognized her, yet her boss said, "I already talked to you." Well, I thought, which is it? No one recognized you? Or
They already talked.
they already talked? It doesn't make sense. Again, grain of salt. Grains of salt.
Contradictions.
Tracy said, it's from when I was working in a hotel room. The lights started to come on and off. Later, I found out that someone passed in that room. So when we show that, I'm going to take a screenshot to remind me.
Right.
When we get to it. Thank you, Tracy. That's kind of cool. It would freak me out, but that's kind of cool.
Yeah. People are writing some good stories in the chat room.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
And this is why I don't want to get a copyright, because I don't want to delete. I'm not. If I get a copyright, I shouldn't. It's fair use. But if I get one, I'm leaving the copyright on because I don't want to lose the chat. Hello, Renee. We can continue.
Can you do that thing where you put the chat on the screen to make sure you don't lose it?
Hello, Level Plane. I took a screenshot.
You know how you get put the chat on the screen?
I guess I could do that.
With less chance of losing it, right? That's
Yeah,
all.
but how much is it going to go over the screen? Well, actually, over the screen's probably a good thing, to be honest. I had to add Ormone and Level Plane to the list.
Just ideas.
All right, so like I said, no one recognized them, or the boss did. So why would the boss recognize them but not everyone else? It's kind of weird to me. But anyhow, let's continue.
Oops. Yeah.
Someone had clocked in with her badge 20 minutes earlier. She checked the security footage and saw a woman who looked exactly like her, wearing the same clothes, walking into the office.
That was quick.
Yeah, so that's odd that, someone had clocked in with her badge and she's going to actually see her. So here we go. Hello, Canada Spaceman.
And doing everything that she normally did. The footage froze as the real Marissa walked in. Her double was never seen leaving. When your reflection moves before you do, run.
Of course it did. Again, there's video footage in a corporate office that of course she saw, and it froze right where it mattered. I don't know. Find that odd. On the same story where no one recognized her, but the boss said he already talked to her. Just weird. Anyway.
Contradictions?
Contradictions galore. All right, we can continue.
A man in the UK posted on a lucid dreaming subreddit that he was brushing his teeth one morning when he noticed something was off. His reflection wasn't synced. It blinked a little too early, tilted its head before he did, and then it smiled. And he hadn't smiled.
Oh, heck no.
Heck no. I'll be running too.
Yeah.
Nice.
No way. Not playing with that. Okay, we can continue.
He turned around and ran out of the bathroom, nearly slipping. When he went back later, everything looked normal, except for one thing. The toothpaste cap was off, but he remembered screwing it back on. I guess the reflection didn't. Someone showed up at the DMV pretending to be you. Honestly, that's not so bad. They can wait in line for me. That's totally fine. In 2019, a man named Eric from Pennsylvania went to renew his passport and was told, "We already issued it yesterday." Confused, he checked, and sure enough, someone with his name, birth date, and even address had already picked it up. He asked for the security footage and saw someone who looked exactly like him down to a scar on his cheek, but Eric had been at work, logged into his company.
There's no way the DMV had security footage from the day before. There's no way. They are the most, no offense if you work at the DMV, but they are the most inefficient office I believe the government has. There is no way that they have footage from the day before and that they're going to show it to a random customer. I don't believe it. That's all.
Computer at the time. He reported it, but authorities never found the imposter or the passport. That's like crazy to think that your parallel universe doppelganger could come here and steal your identity. Would it even be a crime? I mean, technically, they are you.
I agree.
Sorry, I'm just like really having a moment. Like, guys, let's think about that for a second. Would they be jailed if they caught them? Let's say, yeah, they caught them. Would they be jailed for trying to steal your identity, even though it technically is their identity too? I don't know. Let me know down below. What if you met your double and they acted like you were the...
That's interesting.
What'd you say?
That's a good one.
Yeah, but again, I would have to say no because it's still you.
It's
still you.
That would cause mass confusion for sure.
It absolutely would. In Arizona, it's the MVD, Motor Vehicle Department. Okay. Well, here in Pennsylvania, there is no DMV or MVD. It's the Driver's License Center. It's an entire building dedicated to just driver's licenses. They don't do anything else. If you want a registration or a license plate or anything else, you either have to mail it into Harrisburg and have that stuff mailed to you, do it online and have it mailed to you, or you can go to a mechanic, right? Or these offices where you can pay a ridiculous amount of money to get registration, plates, and so forth, instead of going to the DMV, where everything's like regulated and cheaper. Pennsylvania is so screwed up. So messed up.
It sounds weird.
It is. Like I said, the most inefficient thing you can imagine. Ours is just a building just doing driver's licenses. It's ridiculous.
And there's a whole other building for registrations and everything else?
Well, no, like the license plate, the registration, they're little buildings, little storefronts, whatever, that are usually at a mechanic, like at a place related that does inspections. In New Jersey does it right. They have a regular DMV, and then they do free automobile inspections. You go to an inspection station, you wait in line, you drive through this thing,
Yeah.
and it's free and it's done.
For emissions? For emissions?
Yes, for emissions and everything they check for. It's more than emissions, but they check to make sure your brakes work, your turn signals, headlights, things like that. Anyhow, so when I moved to Pennsylvania, it was like, are you serious? So you got to pay anywhere from $100 to $200 for an inspection. And like I said, if you want plates that day, a registration that day, you have to go to like this little office off to the side in the mechanic's office to get those things, and they can charge pretty much whatever they want. So you have to shop around. They're license plate centers, and some are standalone, some are in mechanics offices, mechanic shops, offices. Yeah. An office in the mechanic shop, and that's where you do the inspection, like I said. So everything costs more money in Pennsylvania. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, we can continue.
That's a real scam state.
It is.
I remember watching on TV the parking wars. Like, holy cow.
Intruder. One of the most disturbing stories comes from a woman in Australia who shared her experience on a podcast called Somewhere Else. While staying at an Airbnb, she swore she saw someone walking into the living room from the hallway. A woman with her exact face and clothes. They locked eyes. The other version of her whispered, "You're not supposed to be here," and then apparently just disappeared into thin air. She packed up and left that night. When she checked the Airbnb listing later, it had been removed. No record of the host, no record of her stay. Even her confirmation email was gone. Doppelganger stories aren't just...
See, now, I believe that one, and that I believe it may have been a dream, but it could have really happened. I think something like may have been about to happen or something, and that was like a warning, like to get out of there. So I do believe that one could have happened. That would terrify me. I don't know about you. Hello, Alone. I'm glad you are recovering. I hope you feel better soon. From what I hear, whatever it is, it's going around again, it sounds like. The United States of Inc. aren't united at all whatsoever from state to state. Of Inc.?
What?
I'm confused about the Inc. part. Oh, Nelson Mandela says the United States of Inc. aren't united at all whatsoever from state to state.
Well, Inc. Wrong Inc. We got not incorporated Inc.
No, like actual Inc.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, I'm looking.
Hey, Blue Pac-Man. Says hi, everyone.
Bye.
Oh no, they meant Inc. INC. Okay. He meant Inc.
Gang stalked.
Yeah, that was the only good part of the movie, even though I don't buy into that version. That was the only interesting part of the movie for me, that one part.
What?
The glitching at the end in the Mandela effect movie.
Oh, I can't even remember it.
That's what he said. He said, I didn't even remember. I watched the Mandela Effect movie 2019 yesterday. I forgot I had seen it before until the glitching at the end.
Oh, wow. That's been that long already?
Yeah.
Wow. That's why I don't remember the movie. I remember
I'm
watching it,
telling
but
you.
I don't remember it.
I'm telling you, ever since 2020, time has sped up significantly. And I remember someone in the chat saying it got so fast at one point. It was like 300 and something percent, but now it's slowed down again. Not all the way, but like we're down to like 175% as opposed to 392%, something like that. Like time, ever since 2020, time has considerably sped up for me. And it was already sped up from 2016. 2016 and 2019 felt sped up, but 2020 to now, oh my God. I can't believe it that half the year is, more than half the year is already gone. It was just New Year's. Like seriously, it does not even feel that long ago that I watched Trump's inauguration. That does not feel like it was 6 months ago. At all. That's just crazy to me. Did I miss anybody jumping in? I got level plane, fuck off. Wendy B. Hello, Wendy B. Guys, we are reacting to a video from Most Amazing Elite, which I believe is related to the channel Amazing Top Tens. Like I was saying, these are mostly Reddit stories. I think they're all Reddit stories. I'm pointing out some inconsistencies in the stories, but
Yeah,
take them with a grain of salt. This
we're
one's,
noticing things. Yeah.
yeah, this video part is a little bit creepy.
It's like he didn't listen to himself talk. He's saying things like right after each other. Like, what? You said the opposite 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Did I see no, Supernatural Bible Changes is here. Sorry, it takes me a minute to write these down.
Well, that's right. That was a year ago now, wasn't it?
What?
When Trump got shot in the ear.
Can't say that word.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, it was a year and 9 days ago because it was my stepdad's birthday, so that's why I remember it. Hello, you. How are you? I gotta
YouTube's
capitalize.
so weird. You can't say nothing. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with what I just said. Just.
No, there isn't. But it's YouTube.
But it's YouTube. I understand that. But I don't like it.
Yeah. Yes, the better way to put it would be the way Sean Dent put it. Trump's ear was, quotations, injured over a year ago. That would be a better way of phrasing it.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Yeah, I was at a football game when it came across my screen on my phone. Like, oh, interesting. Oh, it didn't work. Hang on.
They challenge everything we think we know about identity, time, and maybe even reality itself. Whether they're signs of a multiverse, glitches in our simulation, or something stranger entirely, one thing's for sure, these stories are more than just spooky coincidences. They're warnings. What if every doodle you made was actually a window into your future self? Since age 7, Alex has been idly sketching the same man's face, beard, top knot, shaven sides throughout school and college. For 3 decades, the image remained just a doodle, nothing like his own reflection. Then, a year ago, Alex rediscovered his old note.
I do believe this one. I said you can keep going unless I say pause.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we can just talk over it, too, guys. Like, that'll help with the fair use thing.
Oh yeah.
Books and froze. The face in those drawings was now his face, down to every whisker and hairstyle detail. He'd never
His own?
changed his look to match the sketches, nor had he consciously remembered drawing them, yet here they were, trapped in time. Was Alex unknowingly crafting a portrait of his future self, or did the universe slip him a glimpse from a parallel life where this was already reality? What if your next door neighbor never existed, except in your memories? In autumn 2012, Columbus nurse Danielle Miller pulled into her driveway and saw a moving van parked next to her longtime neighbor's home. She waved and yelled hello, but no one answered.
Right. Oh.
So this part is just crazy to me. The only thing that would explain this, besides fabricated story, is if she shifted to another timeline and she's just in another timeline now and she's not going nowhere. So listen closely. This is crazy.
When she asked around, other neighbors were baffled. There had been no resident there for over 10 years, and county property records showed the lot vacant since 2001. Danielle even found official tax bills listing the address as unassigned,
Pause.
yet her smartphone photo...
I'm sorry. So, yes or no in the chat. If this happened to you, would you go through the trouble of pulling up tax bills and public county records to see if somebody lived there? I know that we'd all be like, no way, like it would bother us. We'd know there was someone there and this is weird because now the house has been vacant a decade. And we'd be like, I know there were people living there. But would you go through the trouble of going down to City Hall?
No, I don't.
Trying to get all the records together. That's what I'm like, I don't know if I believe these. I'm sure there are people out there that would, but I know I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Let's see.
One of those rare people.
Oh no, we have it sped up on purpose because we have to, because we're reacting to a video.
Yeah.
It's sped up to 1.5 times. It's much slower. We're speeding it up to protect my channel from getting taken down for showing this.
And
because
try
we're
to
reacting
get through
to
this
it.
hour, because this hour is going to take like 2 hours to get through, because we got to keep stopping.
But Level Plane says, nope, I can't even call my dentist to make an appointment.
Huh?
Yeah. Kenraz says, they're answering my question.
Okay.
Long-time best friend, maybe. But what about just a long-time neighbor that you're friendly with? Depends on how good. Oh, I can't say that. No, says Tracy. No, I'm lazy, says Ormane.
Most people don't, wouldn't care that much to go into detail unless you're really obsessive. ODD people, maybe, yeah.
I can't imagine everyone hating Jesus. They didn't all hate him.
Hate who?
Just in the Bible, they didn't all hate Jesus. He had plenty of followers. Sean Dent says there's some that's gonna get good. We just have to get through these. These stories are like a really large package of really cheap cookies. Like you're gonna eat them anyway. They're cookies, but
Yeah.
you know. Let's see.
Those captured the moving truck, the name on its side, and the familiar porch of the...
Sorry, where did it go? Blue Pac-Man 13. If it's a supernatural occurrence and I'm trying to nail it down as a Mandela effect, then yes. Only if it was super personal. Let's see. Overall, takes another timeline. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss any answers. Let's see. I would call for a welfare check, but that's about it, says Ormane.
Uh-huh.
No, I understand you. That's what I'm saying. We've sped it up. It's much faster than it should be. Just as a precaution. Let's see. Okay, we can go on now. Thank you.
House she'd known since childhood. In a single night, the entire residence and the person she'd shared block parties with vanished from every public record. Picture stepping onto a train that, according to every schedule, shouldn't exist.
Pause.
In 1973,
There is one alternative, but that would involve having to pay off the neighbors.
Yeah.
The witness protection program. That would erase all traces of that person. But again, the neighbors saying they don't know what the heck, you know what I'm saying? Unless, you know, there's some Men in Black stuff going on where they erase the memories, which Project Blue Beam, you never know. MK Ultra. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we can go on.
Boston commuter Mark Patterson regularly took the 7:45 p.m. line from South Station. One evening, bleary-eyed from working overtime, he boarded what he assumed was his usual train. 2 stops later, he glanced at the station sign and froze. It read Oldwick Junction, a station that shut down since the 1940s. Confused, Mark asked the conductor, who stared blankly and slapped his ticket. "All aboard for Oldwick," he said. When Mark disembarked at his apparent destination, the platform was bustling, but the schedule board listed no trains stopping there after dusk. Maintenance crews later confirmed the rails were decommissioned decades earlier. Mark's ride remains unexplained, leading him to wonder if he accidentally hopped into a parallel timelines commuter.
Hello, Yanni. I mean, this supposedly happened in the 70s, so.
That sounds like a Twilight Zone episode.
It does. It does.
I mean, like, totally. I mean, I remember the guy on the train, they're calling the next town, but the town doesn't, you know, it doesn't actually stop there. You know, yeah. This is a Twilight Zone episode.
It is. So, like I said, we're taking things with a grain of salt. They could all be fake, but there could be real ones mixed in. But I just find it interesting that, because I do believe this is these are a possibility. So we could have heard from all of those stories, there could have been just one that was real, and I thought it was worth sharing. Okay, we can go on.
Okay, yeah.
System. Think you remember every Sinbad movie? Think again. Ask anyone born in the late 80s if they saw Shazam.
Pause.
Quick.
So we're going to fast forward through the Mandela effect because we know all this already, and we should fast forward through some stuff. So if you can just drag the slider a bit. Nope, that's a little too far. Right about there.
Well, that's still it, yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Febreze.
We can skip through Febreze. We already know these. All right. Okay, I think you passed it.
Priya dreamed 3 nights in a row of her roommate Sarah handing her an envelope at 3:33 a.m., urging her to open it right away. The very next night at 3:33 a.m., Priya awoke to find a delivery night at 3:30. The name without telling us. Yet corporate archives show it's always been Febreze with 1 E before the Z. Even longtime employees admit.
Just stay there. Just let it play from
They remember the extra E. Was this a simple rebranding, or did millions of shoppers briefly slip into a parallel market where that second E never existed? What if a dream could order your real-world actions? College student Priya dreamed 3 nights in a row of her roommate Sarah handing her an envelope at 3:33 a.m., urging her to open it right away. The very next night at 3:33.
So I find it interesting that it's 3:33 a.m. right off the bat.
Yeah.
We'll go on. And 3 times. Go ahead.
3 a.m., Priya awoke to find a delivery slip tucked under her door. On impulse, she retrieved the package from the lobby. Inside was a sealed envelope labeled "Open at 3:33 tomorrow." Heart pounding, Priya obeyed and found a letter from Sarah warning Priya not to take a certain bus trip, citing a recent accident in the news. What was odd was that the next day, Priya had a trip planned on this exact bus, and in a dark twist of fate, that day and that exact ride Priya had booked did crash minutes after leaving. Priya swears she dream walked into information from a timeline where she'd heeded Sarah's warning days earlier. Have you ever looked at a building and seen?
So I truly believe that one did happen. I don't know if that was the actual bus crash footage or not, but there's this, that one strikes me as it could be real.
Yeah, the bus wasn't damaged; that's just the car was. So that's obviously different footage.
Yeah. 1 in
something that couldn't.
Yeah.
No, I'm just reading the chat. 1 in 200. What's the chance? What are the chances? 1 in 250 million, says Noise Guru. So do we, Canada Spaceman. We believe that too.
What?
We remember that, and we found out that in some markets, I think it was Mexico, Febreze is spelled with 2 E's, which is messed up. Just like in Australia, Oreo double stuff has the 2 F's. It's just so messed up. It doesn't make any sense. Any sense at all.
Yeah, it's like we got pushed into some sort of parallel thing and they didn't.
Yep. All right, we can continue.
Belong there. Photographer Theo snapping long exposure shots of downtown Chicago's skyline. He took 2 identical frames 10 seconds apart. Reviewing them later, he noticed in the first photo a gleaming glass tower that stood adjacent to the Sears Tower. In the second photo, same angle, same time, the tower was gone. When Theo rushed outside, the block looked unchanged. No extra skyscraper, no construction site. Neighbors had no memory of anything ever existing there. Records confirmed the plot was empty for decades. Theo insists his camera glimpsed a structure from another reality and that his lens just happened to catch its brief crossover.
All right,
His doppelganger lives a
So yes or no, do you guys believe that one?
I don't.
So again, the photo went back. There was no glass building in the photo. He saw it in the preview, but then when he went back, it was gone. Noise Guru says nope. What were you saying, Jose?
That one's hard. That one's hard to believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't understand what would make people make these kind of stories up. Just for attention?
Gaslighting, the Mandela effect.
Could be. Hello, Julie. Julie says nope.
I didn't hear the booms and bangs. Usually I hear the booms and bangs.
But Kenraz says, I've seen extra buildings come and go locally. For views, says Tracy. He had bad chili for lunch, says Noise Guru. Yes, it's what Ghost User says. It's what happens to photos of the original Ellis Island with the original statue. Sean Dent says for clicks. Hello, PG2424. I was about to write down Julie. That's it.
I remember it and then I forgot. Yeah.
Question. Just do a test. Sean Dent said something in the chat. Hit the arrow key, the back arrow key on your keyboard. See if it does anything.
Back arrow? What's a back arrow key?
The arrow key going left.
What would that do?
Oh, that went back. It went back 5 seconds. That's perfect. So if you need to rewind or fast forward, use the arrow keys. It goes 5 seconds.
Well, let's just put it back 5 seconds, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just use the arrow keys. That way you don't have to scroll at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Because you can just keep hitting it and it'll go 5 seconds at a time.
Right.
And you can leave it paused.
Thank
you, Sean Dent. Huh?
Okay. So
All
right.
keep unpause it?
Yes, we can continue.
Life eerily parallel to yours, just miles away. In 2011, British IT consultant David Clark Googled his own name and found another David Clark living in Manchester with the same birthday, same middle name, and even the same job title at a rival tech firm. Intrigued, he reached out and discovered the other David had the same childhood nickname, had traveled to the same backpacking hostel in Thailand in 2005, and even shared a rare allergy to kiwi. Yet neither man had ever met.
Pause. Yeah. Having the same nickname, I don't think is relevant unless it's something very unique. Like Dave or Davey is going to be the nickname for David. But if they were both nicknamed Junior, that would be something to note. You know what I'm saying? Like,
or Booger.
Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. I don't know. Just
something way out of the ordinary, like Booger. If we're both called Booger, now that would be weird.
Yeah, that would be. I agree. I've heard of this before. I've heard of this happening, like in real life, like it's been news things. So I believe this one. I believe they're two separate people. They're not the same people, with a lot of coincidences, and they look similar. So I do believe this one. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anyone. I got PG2424. Let's see. UberTuber, welcome. I thought I saw someone new in the chat.
You also have to consider that maybe they were born as twins and they were separated in the hospital because the mother gave them away or something. And if you're a twin, you will do exactly the opposite of the other twin. You know, like you go right, the other twin will go left, the opposite, or maybe they.
Yeah.
I think twins. Yeah, they put them on next to each other and they say, lift your hand, and they lift the same hand up, the left hand up. They say, lift your leg, and then they lift the same leg, but they don't know they're doing it. It's spontaneous, exactly as twins. You know, that's the way they act. They have the same motion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you got to consider that too.
Yes. All right, we can continue.
Or even knew of each other until that Google search. DNA testing confirmed that they weren't related. It's looking like a mirror image of my life.
Oh, wow.
That rules out what Jose said. They were not related. But like I said, I heard of this. There was actually a study done of these doppelgangers, of these people who are very similar but not related, like didn't know each other. It was weird. I don't know. I forget what. There is a video on YouTube. If I can find it, I'll let you guys know. I'll link it in the description. I'll let you know if I link it or not. But it was something that I can't show because it's probably like National Geographic or something. It was a big production where they actually did a study with twins. Not twins. Doppelgangers. Wow. All right. We can continue.
David said, was this an improbable coincidence, or did two parallel streams of Earth diverge, spawning twin lives in different locales? You ever walked into a library and checked out a book that shouldn't really exist? Librarian Maria Perez was reorganizing a decades-old archive when she stumbled on a title called The Eighth Sign of the Zodiac, published in 1978 by a local press. Curious, she tried to locate any record of the publisher or the author. Nothing. No ISBN, no reviews, no library listings anywhere else in the country. Even the author's name, Thomas Adler, turned up 0 hits. Maria flipped through the manuscript. It contained...
Yeah, sorry guys, I have to keep pausing it because that's what's required for a reaction video.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the title. It glitched out for the title, something about the Zodiac. But that would be weird. There's no ISBN, there's nothing, no record of it. If I would like to know the title, if anyone heard the title and if it just glitched for me, let me know. It was something about the Zodiac. Like, did they search? Yeah, if you want to go back, try the arrows.
Yeah, the new way we figured out.
Right there.
In the country. Even the author's name, Thomas Adler, turned up 0 hits. Maria flipped through the manuscript. It contained references to culture. The author's name, Thomas Adler, no ISBN, by a local press. Curious, she stumbled on a title called The Eighth Sign of the Zodiac, published in 1978 by a local press.
The Eighth Sign of the Zodiac.
The Eighth Sign of the Zodiac. I'm going to look to see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. Hello, Valentine. I'm actually going to do a quick search to see if I can see anything.
In our chat, like right on the ball, they got it written down a couple times.
I see Valentine changed their name. Very nice. It's not Valentine, not one of you. It's Valentine, one of you now. Very nice. Love it. All right, hold on. I'm sorry.
It used to be not one of you?
It used to be not one of you, yes. All right, so it was Thomas Adler. And it was the eighth sign of the Zodiac, correct?
Yep.
I am going to do a quick search for it to see if anything comes up. Because I wonder if, you know, it's probably going to come up as this story.
Yes, she tried to locate.
All right.
Yeah, I would tell you to continue, but we need to react, and I got to make sure I'm there to react. So.
Oh, I know. I just hit it by accident. My fingers are on the space bar.
The eighth sign of the Zodiac. Oh, by Thomas Adler. Which, by the way, the eighth sign is Scorpio.
Oh, wow.
Interesting. There is an Adler planetarium. Which I find interesting. It does show books. Give me a moment.
I think it's all messed up because it's actually 13.
What do you mean it's actually 13?
Well, there's 13 signs.
There's 12 signs of the zodiac. That's why I said why 13.
Well, something. Yeah, that's what it is. This year, 13 months equals 28 days. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, if it were 13 months, it'd be 28 days.
So there should be 13 zodiac signs. That's my point was.
Wait, what? Let's see. Yeah, Naya and the multiverse. That's where I'm reading about it. Okay. Yeah, no, it's just the multiverse articles. Nothing is here. Yep, can't find what you're looking for. Oh well, we can go on.
Any record of the publisher or the author? Nothing. No ISBN, no reviews, no library listings anywhere else in the country. Even the author's name, Thomas Adler, turned up 0 hits. Maria flipped through the manuscript.
So what happened? Nothing? Same thing?
Yeah, well, we rewound it, remember?
No, I'm just saying, what happened with your finding?
Oh, I didn't find anything, I said.
Oh, okay. That's why I didn't recall.
Yeah.
It contained references to cultural phenomena that didn't exist until the 1990s, and when pressed, her library's old accession logs showed the book being cataloged in 1980, 2 years before anyone invented the ideas in its pages. Maria suspects the book slipped in from another timeline where those cultural milestones happened early. Could a single subway stop be the gateway to another world? New York City bus driver Ricardo Luna always.
Thank you, Jose. Since you're doing that, we're gonna do the thing. This one's for splatter.
Yeah. Guru slacking.
Guru is slacking.
Yeah. That's his job. It's like, okay, come on, Guru, don't take your job away.
All right, we can continue.
Yeah, I like the dancing guy with the skinny legs. You're right.
Ended his shift at the 23rd Street Depot. One night, he took a shortcut through the subway tunnel and noticed a dimly lit station sign that read 23rd Street, but the platform looked brand new, with shiny white tile and digital display boards. Ricardo walked through, expecting to find the main concourse, but emerged instead onto an entirely unfamiliar street corner. Phone maps showed him near 57th Street. Panicked, he retraced his steps, only to arrive back at the usual, worn-out 23rd Street exit. The renovated station had vanished. Ricardo insists he stepped into a parallel version of the subway, if only for a minute.
When James Leininger was just 2 years old, he...
See, I actually believe that could happen. I think that is a time slip. I believe it's possible. He walked through time into a newer 23rd Street terminal, or maybe he went into the past to when it was new. I think that's possible. He shifted through Grand Central Station. That is odd.
Yeah, Grand Central Terminal.
Yeah. I have not heard Ozzy Osbourne's rendition of Staying Alive.
He has one?
I don't know. That's what you said.
Well, it's a you. We're not. That's tricky, Sonny. It's a you. I did not. But you did.
What?
You said it.
Said what? What did I say?
No, you did.
No, you did. Oh, you said it.
I
I see.
using that name as a tricker.
Yes, it is. I see what you're saying now. I got you. All right, we can go on.
started having violent nightmares about crashing in a plane. He'd wake up screaming about being stuck in a
Oh,
fire
pause.
or yelling.
Oh, sorry.
We've moved into the section of past lives.
Oh. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Things like airplane crash and the little man can't get out. During the day, he started naming aircraft parts most toddlers wouldn't know existed. Things like drop tanks and Corsairs. He also kept saying he'd flown off a ship called the Natoma and that his name had been James. His parents eventually looked into it and discovered that the USS Natoma Bay was a real World War II aircraft carrier. They found a pilot on its roster named James Huston Jr. who died in combat. The plane was shot down and exploded. James the toddler also named another pilot from that crew who was still alive at the time. And when they met, the child recognized him instantly.
I don't know about that.
So here's the thing. Everyone, if you were a child and you remembered a past life and were telling all these details to your parents, yes or no in the chat, would they take you to the location that you said you were from, even if it was to another country? Yes or no? Would your parents spend the money to take you to that previous location for answers?
On top of that, James...
Pause. It's okay.
It was an accident.
Or do you think your parents would just dismiss it as a child?
Imagination.
Not mine, says Sean Dent.
I couldn't picture parents doing that. No, sorry.
That's what I'm saying. But here's the thing. Parents have done some crazy stuff since 2015 with their kids. I just want to say that. But.
Yeah, like take the kid to the church and put some holy water on his head. You know.
Yeah. Why is Jackie saying someone is screaming in the background?
I don't know.
I don't hear screaming.
I don't either.
Does anyone else in the chat hear screaming in the background?
No.
I
Everything's
did earlier, but the children are in the houses now. Out my window, I hear screaming all the time. The children playing. I hate that.
Yeah, I don't hear anything. No screaming, says Tobin. No for Ormone.
Like I said, if you'd have said that when it was daylight a couple hours ago, I would have said it was probably me. But no, not this time.
All right, so Jackie said it might be coming from outside. Okay, so Blue Pac-Man said if my parents are truthers, they might pay the money to fly you to a different country to see if you recognize anything there.
Yeah, if I send my kid, it's going to be a one-way ticket. That's for sure.
Valentine's says
No, you have to have parents have to have easygoing jobs where they can take the time off to go wherever. They have to have a lot of money to be able to do it as well.
Yeah.
It just sounds pretty unlikely.
Valentine says my parents would tell me to go play outside.
Yeah, I would pay I would pay one-way ticket and then have immigration send them back for me for free. Just kidding.
Yeah, if that would work.
No way, says Yanni.
I don't think that would work though, but you know.
Josh said they would take me to the nut house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they would take me to the doctor, says Ormone.
Yeah, exactly. You take them to church and think they're possessed or something.
Oh, they just told her, shut up. Just stop telling me that stupid story, kid. Just go back to your room.
Mm-hmm.
Go play with some worms in the backyard.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I heard growing up. Like go play with the worms in the backyard.
You says nope. That child's influence is a familiar spirit, aka demon. Somewhere in that family bloodline, there is witchcraft.
I never knew what to take of that.
Mm-hmm.
I heard it lots.
Yeah, there's a lot of spirits that influence the kids, and they play with the kids and everything, and they go into a trance. You know,
children.
So, yeah.
Because I don't think ghosts are affected.
So. I'm looking, guys. Give me a minute.
I've never liked calling an actual child a kid. It just doesn't sound right to me. Never did.
April
Kid is a goat.
Preliminal. I can't say. I have to say minimal. Prelim. I can't do it.
Yeah,
Preliminal.
his name got Mandela for me. It was preliminal. Now I can't even say it.
You're the animal. You're the animal.
Yep.
Just call him Free. Good enough.
Yeah, that's what I say. Hello, Pre.
Yeah.
It's
You're
Prel, like the shampoo. Prel.
Prel, if you put the L on there, I guess. Or Prel.
That's what he said. That you pronounce it preliminal.
Oh, preliminal.
No, because
Oh,
we already asked him if his name was. I don't know what show it was. It's like, did you change your name? It's like, no, I never have. It's like, yes. I think it was Eva, because she couldn't say his name. It's like nobody could remember that name. It wasn't that long. Yeah, so it's
Change your name to something more readable, dude.
Yeah. No, it's a Mandela effect. He says he's always had that name, but not to me. It was preliminal, real simple. But now I can't even say it.
Yeah, now it's got that extra syllable in it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can continue.
Okay.
Recall specific events and details of battles that matched Navy records. His parents had never really talked to him about this stuff at home, and none of it was in any children's books. As he got older, the memories started to fade, but for a while, it seemed like this kid was actually remembering a past life. At 4 years old, Shanti Devi in India started insisting that she had another family in a different town. She told her parents she wasn't really their daughter, that her real name was Lugdi Devi, and she lived in Mathura, about 75 miles away. She said she died.
So she lived about 75 miles away. That's in driving distance. It's not a short drive, it's a few hours, but I could see parents taking that trip. Like that's like going to the shore for us from Philly. Like going down the shore. So I could see that. I could see that.
Well, it's about an hour and a half drive, doing 60 or something like that.
Yeah, it's not too bad. An hour and a half to 3 hours at the most.
Oh yeah. But yeah, if you really got to drive slow, 3 hours.
No, I mean like if there's traffic or something.
Oh yeah, but at the most, yeah, I see.
Well, going down the shore, it could be that long because the road like will literally back up. It'll be bumper to bumper for an hour.
No, but what if they're using an elephant?
Why are they using an elephant?
It's India.
Okay, possibly. Maybe a bike.
Or camel.
Yes, we're talking about reincarnation here, yes. Although I gotta say something. I know the Bible doesn't say that we are, like, it's not Christian to be reincarnated. Exactly. However, like, people are like, I would love to live forever. But it might get pretty boring, so maybe it is an option. Maybe it's an option to come back. Who knows? We don't know. That's the thing. We don't know.
That's the whole thing. We don't know. You won't know until you can't tell anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Only people that have passed on know. That's it.
Well, this story I find intriguing because it's plausible. It's only 75 miles away, and there is a detail with this girl. So we're going to continue playing.
Giving birth to a son and gave the full name of her husband, the town he lived in, what he looked like, and even the layout of their house. At first, everyone thought she was just making things up. But when they actually looked into it, her descriptions lined up. A man named Kedar Nath lived in Mathura, had a wife named Lugdi who died during childbirth, and had a son. When Shanti met him, she instantly recognized him and greeted him like she knew him. She also correctly pointed out places and people in towns she'd supposedly never seen. But word got around and the case became so well known.
So I just have to pause it because I have to pause it. What are you guys thinking so far? You think it could be true?
You never know.
Yes, there's a lot of information about near-death experiences that people die, they come back as somebody else's or inside somebody else's body.
Yeah, if that, like you said, that I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't understand because yeah.
It's hard to prove because it's their word against the
And
evidence.
it kind of goes against what the Bible says. It really does.
Yeah, it's I think it's a borderline topic.
Because what if you have the best life? You obey God, you do everything you right, and and then you die, and then all of a sudden you go back to Earth, just do everything bad.
Well, that was another point I was going to make. Thank you for reminding me. Like, I don't know. It just, the idea of, well, now you're in heaven, there's nothing to strive for. You've reached the ultimate goal.
Right.
There's nothing to strive for. And that's what makes you think maybe there is an option to go back, and it's just not taught. It was something that God left out of the Bible, or something that humans didn't put into the Bible that should have.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. It just seems kind of weird to me. Like you get all the way to a perfect life, loving God and all that, just to come back and then now become like a mass murderer or something. It doesn't make any sense.
Well,
I'm just saying, just a chance. I mean, that's like extreme to extreme. You know what I mean?
Or even come back as a cow, as the Indian people believe. That would be like a punishment for me. Come back as a cow.
Not if you're in India, then you're blessed. You're more blessed than a woman over there.
Yeah. That's a sacred.
Because you can beat on a woman, but you can't beat on a cow over there.
Yep.
Interesting. I don't know. I would hope that maybe that it is a possibility, only because, like I said, you're not being challenged, you're not learning anymore. You've reached the end, and the end is going to go on for eternity.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But then again, we don't know what heaven is like. It could be just like life, and we just get to live without worry and fear, and not aging, and no health issues, and
you
just
don't
live
eat,
and be happy while full of joy.
Yeah. I don't know.
No one
really
does.
Deep questions, that's for sure. But I don't like the idea of reincarnation. Like I said, I mean, if you have a perfect life, loving God, doing everything right, then all of a sudden come back down, you do everything wrong now, or whatever, or the chance of that happening, it doesn't make any sense,
Yes, I know what you're saying. I don't think it would count against you. You've already made it. You're just going back to learn a lesson or to experience a different form of life. I would hope.
Okay, just don't show any Indian ladies, because Jackie will go crazy. I already can hear her like woohoo.
No.
I'm just kidding.
That's kind of funny.
That a commission was set up by order of Gandhi himself. They interviewed witnesses, retraced her claims, and found that almost everything she said had a real-world match. Cameron McCulley was a regular kid growing up in Glasgow until around age 5, when he started talking nonstop about a place called the Isle of Barra. He claimed he used to live there in a white house.
Okay.
This is one of those where I was asking you, would your parents take you on a trip? They did. So there's video footage of this. So here we go.
By the sea with a black and white dog, and a family that he really missed. He talked about planes landing on the beach, his old dad named Shane Robertson, and how his old life had ended when he, quote, fell through. His parents had never even mentioned Barra before, but Cameron was convinced. Eventually they took him to the island, and it turned out there really was a white house by the sea, just like he described. But I mean, whatever, right? A white house.
That's a little disturbing to me. Hello, Kassoon. Is that he says he fell through.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Hey, Mustard Seed of Faith. I'm wondering if he went to hell and was given a second chance. He fell through. He fell, falling. I wonder if he went down and was given a second chance.
How old is this child, though?
No, the child didn't pass. He said if you rewind it, he said he was an adult. He had a family. He had children. Rewind it and listen closely. Keep going. 5 more seconds. 5 more. 5 more. 5 more. 5 more. Listen.
Okay.
They interviewed witnesses, retraced her claims, and found that almost everything she said had a real-world match. Cameron McCulley was a regular kid growing up in Glasgow, until around age 5 when he started talking non-stop about a place called the Isle of Barra. He claimed he used to live there in a white house by the sea with a black and white dog, and a family that he really missed. He talked about planes landing on the beach, his old dad named Shane Robertson, and how his old life had ended when he, quote, fell through. His parents had never even mentioned Barra before, but Cameron was convinced. Eventually, they took him to the island, and it turned out there really was a white house by the sea, just like he described. But, I mean, whatever, right? A white house. It's not like there aren't any other white houses in the world. Well, this one belonged to a Robertson family. Again, just like young Cameron had described. Cameron was walking around like he'd been there before, naming things and pointing out details that lined up with what he talked about before. There were no obvious signs of how he could have known any of this. And his memories seemed emotional, not just factual. It didn't seem like he was just repeating stuff. It was as if he was genuinely grieving a life he'd left behind. In 1987, a little girl named Purnima Akania.
All right, here's another one. Pause.
Yep.
This is another one where there's physical evidence. If you believe it's evidence, we're gonna see. I believe this one may also possibly be real. It's about 140 miles away from where they live, so not too far. A little bit farther than, double the distance of the first one, but feasible. You could drive there. So, all right, we can continue.
On a Sri Lanka, she was like most kids, except for the fact that she kept talking about being crushed by a heap of iron. She'd also always tell her mother things like people who drive over others are bad, which is of course true, but it was odd that she seemed particularly focused on that specific thing, driving over someone. And when her mom got upset about a car accident that had happened one day, Purnima calmly told her not to worry because she had also died in a crash. She said a big vehicle hit her and she never made it to the hospital. Things got weirder when she started saying she used to make incense, and their name had used to be Jinadasa. She also described...
Okay, so specifically remembering making incense and Janadasa, which is a man's name. We need to continue.
Was it?
Yeah, you could, I have to stop it. I have to for fair use.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
2 types of incense, how she made them, and how she used to walk around with her hands behind her back, supervising workers. She also claimed she lived across the river from a temple, which was over 140 miles away from her actual home. When her family finally took her there, she started pointing out familiar places and recognized people by name. And man she used to be, who'd died in a car accident, he was real. His name was Janadasa Pereira, and he died in 1985, 2 years before Purnima was born, when a bus ran him over while he was selling incense on his bike. And to top it off, she had a birthmark exactly where Pereira's chest crushed. Since childhood, Jenny Cockle would have recurring dreams of being a woman named Mary Sutton.
That's freaky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's some physical evidence, which I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what to believe here.
Yeah, I know. I hear that. Yeah, I don't know either, really. Take it all with a grain of salt. That's all. I have a salt shaker at the end of the show.
Guys, Andy does need help. He's homeless, so if you guys want to help him, go for it.
Andy?
Yes. Flat Earth Andy.
Oh.
Who lived in Ireland.
I'm sorry. I quit by accident.
I had to do a thank you, actually, so we're going to stop here in a moment.
Oh, you did put it on the screen. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys.
I just noticed. I don't see it on over here, but I just see it on the YouTube over there.
Yeah. I'm just looking for my thing, because I already have one ready to go. I got to change it. Oh, good. I'm glad.
Yeah, but how do we donate to Flat Earth Handy?
Huh?
How can we donate to Flat Earth Handy?
He put his Cash App in the chat.
Okay.
Thank you, Valentine. One of you. Thank you, Valentine. Well, we're going to do the dancing donut for Splatter. He loves the dancing donut. And we'll do the kitty cats.
There he is. I like him. Oh.
Yeah.
And then Donutter for Valentine. Thank you, Valentine. David's like, what the crap?
Yeah, Sandy's got some new toys.
Yeah, I found out I could put stickers on the screen. I got so excited. Besides, they're cute, especially the kitty cats. Like, I can't wait for someone's birthday. I love the fireworks.
Yeah.
They're so pretty. Anybody got a birthday coming up? Anybody's birthday today?
Not today.
A happy birthday to whoever's birthday it is today.
Yeah,
Yep.
somebody's out there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, somebody out there has to have a birthday today.
Yeah. Pretty fancy.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love it. We can pretend, says Noise Guru.
What's the music with the American flags for me for? I don't understand.
What?
Right there. You're up one. Oh, well,
Oh,
that's
there's an American flag?
yeah, 3 of them, and a strong arm and music notes.
I have no idea what you're saying. All I'm seeing are fireworks.
In the chat.
Oh, in the chat. Oh, I'm sorry.
Or Mini. Or whatever.
Or Renee.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. But anyway, no harm.
Wait, who thought you gave a donut? Valentine did. I had to put Valentine in the ticker. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, no. I have to put, hold on a second.
And that's the wrong flag. I'm Canadian.
There we go. Valentine's new name,
What?
the accurate name, is in the ticker. We can continue.
The Earth flattened. Or this next one?
Wait a minute. We can do happy birthday to Schnilly, Tobin's girlfriend.
Nice.
And now I have a legitimate reason to have the kitty cat with the birthday cake and the fireworks.
Cool.
Happy birthday, Schnilly, on the 31st. Yay!
Yeah.
Shilly Schmilly.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Tobin. I'm having a birthday next year, too.
Next year. Well, mine's in November.
And Josh's is like a week after mine, and then mine's on the 16th of August. We're almost there.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine's birthday's coming up, too. He's a week older than me, I believe. All right, we can continue. We're not even halfway done yet.
Right.
Several children and died young in the 1930s. As she got older, Jenny became obsessed with finding out if Mary was real. She started piecing together what she remembered, names, locations, and the layout of Mary's old home. Eventually, she tracked down a town in Ireland that matched. She discovered that a woman named Mary Sutton had lived there and had died, leaving behind children. Jenny eventually reached out to them, now elderly, and met with them in person. To their surprise, she knew all these intimate details about their lives, their personalities as kids, and even specific incidents from their childhood that had never been published or shared. One of the sons, in particular, became convinced that Jenny really was his mother reincarnated. He said she had the same mannerisms and emotional connection to them that Mary had. Mimad Elawar was just under 2 years old when he started telling his...
So the woman was real, and she met the children. All right, so in case you missed it, because I know we were kind of breaking it up and talking, she had memories of being this woman who passed in the 1930s after having children. So she had her children, and the elderly children really believe that she is their mother reincarnated, which is kind of neat. But this is another one. So we can continue.
Parents about a life he had claimed to have lived in another village about 25 miles from where he was growing up, in Lebanon. He gave names, described a yellow car he used to own, and spoke about specific relatives, neighbors, and his former job. His family wasn't all that worried at first, but when Imad suddenly ran to a stranger on the street one day and hugged the man as if he recognized him, and it turned out this person was actually from the town Imad had claimed he'd lived in his past life, well, this intrigued his parents. Eventually, they contacted Dr. Ian Stevenson, a psychiatrist who'd been studying cases of past life memory. Stevenson...
So this, no, there was actually like a whole study done on this kid.
Uh,
So this one I actually believe because there was a whole study done. But all right, we can continue.
can you just take him to the psycho? This kid's nuts.
Yes, Shiva is not a woman now. Shiva is a man, Yanni. I covered that a couple years ago. But you can also find Shiva half man, half woman. But Shiva officially has a partner, and the partner is a woman. So Shiva is officially a man now. Or a male, I should say. Not a man, but a male. Yeah, Shiva 100% was a woman. 100%. The residue would be in Final Fantasy IV. Shiva is in that game. Fully a woman. I will find it. I'll share it. We can go on.
Documented that Imad made 47 specific statements about his supposed past life. When Stevenson and the LOR family visited the town, it turned out that
How many years ago since I saw the residue of Final Fantasy IV? How many years ago since I covered Shiva being a woman? Or how many years ago someone else? Are you talking to somebody else or me? I don't know. Dr. Bob's Nightmare said, David A.K. Logan Freeman says how many years ago, but the preliminary answers, 2016. There's residue on the song Cosma Shiva. By who? Nina Hagen.
Who the hell's Nina Hagen?
I don't know.
How would you know this?
I don't know what's going on. Yanni is saying it's glitching in front of him. What's glitching? The video? Mustard Seed of Faith says, I have an anchor memory, I'm going to save this, of Shiva being a woman because I used to play an MMO called Tantra, and you can pick 3. And I was a Shivan. We always won PvP. That is an anchor memory. Thank you. Me Googling Shiva, says Yanni. Also Google Shiva's spouse. All right, we can continue.
44 of those 47 statements matched up with the real-life story of a man named Ibrahim Bouncy, who died 5 years before Imad was born. Another important detail is that the child Imad would often talk about how thankful he was for being able to walk. Well, Ibrahim died around the age of 25 after spending a year in a sanatorium. He had tuberculosis and was confined to a bed during the final part of his life. Barbro Karlin was a Swedish writer and poet. When she was just 2 years old, though, she started telling
This woman is going to say that she was... Okay, I want everyone to put it, if not Jackie, because Jackie's seen this. Everyone in the chat. She says that she used to be a child in history. Okay? Does anyone have a guess as to which child in history she thinks she was? Does anyone have a guess? Guys?
Some famous child, probably.
A famous child, yes. That's why I'm asking you. Do you guys have any guess based on her the way she looks? Like her features? I'm asking you, Splatter. I'm asking you, Jose.
She looks like she's from England.
I don't know.
Is she from England?
Well, Sean Dent already guessed it. Anne Frank. She thinks she is Anne Frank reincarnated.
Oh, okay. It's always
All
someone talking. It's always. It's never just some like Harry Mary like off the street, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's always some famous person when you reincarnate. That's why I don't believe it.
Jackie says it's Britney Spears.
No. She's saying Brittany is spelled Brittany. It was always Britney for
Okay.
me.
All right. Throw me off a little bit.
No one is ever just some like Joe Blow. You know what I mean? You're always a famous person on reincarnations.
No, the rest of the people were all Joe Blows.
Yep.
This is the first one that's someone famous. All right, come on here, let's go.
Okay.
Her parents that she was Anne Frank. Her family wasn't religious, and she hadn't been taught anything about the Holocaust yet, but Barbeau described details of Anne Frank's life that she shouldn't have known. What the secret annex looked like, how the rooms were arranged, and the names of the people who'd lived there. When her parents finally took her to Amsterdam at age 10, she led them straight to the building without a map or a guide. Once inside,
That's
she pointed
weird.
out changes that had been made to the house since she had lived there. She also seemed terrified of men in uniforms, even if they were just policemen on the street. Barbeau went on to become a well-known writer and stood by her memories well into adulthood. She said she remembered parts of her death, the fear of being taken, and a sense of injustice that followed her for years. Seme Tetsumus was born with a misshapen right ear.
So it's another one with a physical deformity. Okay, we can continue.
Which his parents chalked up to a birth defect. But when he started talking, he claimed it was from being shot in the head in a past life. He said he'd been a man named Salim Fasli, a farmer from another village who'd been killed while working in his fields. He recognized people Salim had known, including his widow, and called her by name. He also gave names of Salim's kids and talked about private conversations and daily routine that no stranger would realistically know. Dr. Ian Stevenson, the same research.
We just have to pause it. You guys, is there anything you guys want to say about this so far? It's just me reacting. You guys are being very quiet.
I'm intrigued. This is an interesting thing. I'm
I
liking
told you it was interesting when I called you. I told you.
Mhm.
it. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, this is the first time I ever heard this video. It's a good stuff.
I've seen this stuff before, but not this. Yeah,
This channel, guys, you should subscribe. It's linked in the description. They cover stuff like this all the time.
Yeah, I'm sub now. Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Oh, I don't know about this channel. Yeah, come to think of it. It's you. I think I am. Anyway.
Researcher who studied
You
about
did. You
Elawar investigated
subscribed while
Sami's case and found it pretty compelling. Salim had, in fact, been shot dead. And Sami's ear deformity was right where the bullet had entered. The way Sami talked about Salim's life was natural, like he was recalling memories instead of making things up. One of the eeriest parts was how Sami's personality was different from other kids in his village. He was more serious and cautious. Traits Salim's family said matched the man that they had remembered. Chennai Chumale Wong was born in Thailand in 1967.
Oh, this one's good. Because there's video evidence of him going to the place. So go ahead.
Just 3 years old, he started saying he used to be a school teacher named Bua Kai. He claimed he'd been killed while riding his bicycle to work. His story got weirder when his family noticed he had two unusual birthmarks, one on the back of his head and another above his left eye. Well, Bua Kai was a real person who had died. And according to his autopsy report, the entry and exit wounds of the bullet that killed him matched up perfectly with Chennai's birthmarks. Chennai kept insisting he wanted to go home and would say the name of the village where he said he lived.
Yeah,
eventually, his grandma took him there, and without hesitation, he walked up to Bua Kai's old house. He correctly identified the man's parents and described items that had been in the home years earlier. He also remembered details like the name of Kai's bicycle and how he used to teach math. This case takes a turn from creepy to downright chilling. So a 3-year-old boy in Golan Heights, a region between Syria and Israel, started telling his family he'd been killed in a past life. He said he died when he was attacked with blacks and was buried.
Yeah.
Hey, Sandy.
Yes.
A lot of people, I know a lot of people that posted in the chat. I don't know who they are or anything, but I remember people saying, it says, I had a misfortune. I believe it. I went to the ICU in the hospital, and I believe I died, but now they see the white sun. So to me, I think they're moving to a different place where they're still alive and the memories are still there. I'm getting complicated here. I heard a lot of people dying and coming here.
Yes, a lot of people in the community have had near-death experiences.
Yes, because I've been looking
into
that
because of it.
Yes, I've been looking into that for about 5 or 6 years. I've been keeping that in mind because even in my nightmares, I wake up sweaty, like I'm falling, and then I wake up, I'm like I'm on the floor, because I fell, or I wake up because somebody hurt me while I was waiting on a bus stop. Somebody came behind me and shanked me. Or bang bang, and I will feel it, but I look down and it's like there's nothing there, but it's in my memory. but I don't know where they come from. I can't prove anything, but those are just my personal experiences that you're talking about right now. Is maybe they died somewhere else and then they come back alive someplace else. And that's just a long shot. I don't know.
No, like I said, I've done polls about that before because it seems like a lot of us have, if we didn't have a near-death experience, a lot of us have been in a situation where we could have died. Like,
Mhm.
for example, I had ovarian cancer and the surgery for it.
Mhm.
I could have died on the table. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah.
And then you woke up over here where the white sun is. So that
Right.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been looking into that as a
Yeah,
theory.
but I drowned when I was 3 years old and raised, but I mostly had yellow sun throughout my life, right? So I don't know.
Maybe you can start a poll, if they believe that something happened to them while they were happening somewhere else, like on the Sagittarius arm, something happened to them. And because I have a subscriber on my channel and he's always talking about near-death experiences. I remember this 2016. I remember in the 90s, this changed. And I remember this. It's like, did I die? He's like, I don't know, dude. Don't ask me, but I'll check into it, But yeah, it's kind of freaky to think about it, and it's pretty hard to understand it too.
I think that person was making up a lot of stuff. You're remembering a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I told him I would look into it, but now that you're showing this video, it's bringing me that memory back. It's like maybe this is possible, but we don't understand it. Maybe in the long
I
run,
like that theory, except for the
Mandela
fact that
effect.
when I died, I was 3, and I still lived the rest of most of my life with the yellow sun, right? So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but could you have had other experiences? Like, is there? I'm not talking about like you almost died. I'm saying, are there any situations where the possibility of you dying could, like, something happened where you could have died but you didn't? Did you experience anything in your lifetime after that where you could have died but did not? Did you ever have a surgery? Did you ever have a close call accident? Something.
Yeah, Preliminal says he drowned too.
Yeah, I got my conscience beat out of me by these big steroid monkeys. I was like, I couldn't remember nothing for a while after that. My eyeball was popping out of my head. I was all broken up. Oh yeah, it was bad.
Oh my God. Do you remember anything happening to you after 2016?
Mm-hmm.
No. This was like earlier.
Yeah, some people get hit by a car, cancer. They fell off
things
a
that happened to
roof.
me, but they were still like before that time. Like
Yeah, because I've been looking into this like real serious. It's called immortality theory, and it has to do with your spirit, but your body stays behind, but your soul keeps going, and that's what I'm investigating. Where the soul goes after we pass away? Do we go up or do we go to another place, just like this one? And the stories are like glitching in my brain, like it's making sense to me now.
See, I believe we go somewhere else
Mm-hmm.
until it's our time. I think if it wasn't our time, right? If God said it's too soon,
Mm-hmm.
we shift to a parallel timeline or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it's our time, there's
I
no
don't
more
know.
shifting.
I don't know. That's twice for me, but it was like, I don't know.
Twice? Wow. You had like a reset 2 times in your life, or you just remember?
No, I could have died twice.
Okay.
Once, like I said, once when I was 3 years old, I drowned, and another time in my later years, but it was still in the 1900s. I mean, 1919s, I believe. I got beaten up severely. I couldn't remember things for the longest time.
Wow.
Horrible.
But they came back, luckily. My memories did come back, but they were gone for quite a while. It's freaky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. I
Like
agree.
song lyrics. I used to know every song and lyric, like every little beat and everything. And that faded. That's what scared me when that was gone. Like, oh no.
See, like right here on this picture, see those pine trees? I asked Sandy one time, can you draw me a Christmas tree? And she put the Christmas tree going, the branches going down like a pyramid. But if you look at any pine tree in here on this earth, they're pointing up now. All the bushes, all the pine trees are pointing up. You can go on Google and you can see all the
Oh
branches.
yeah,
They're
like the
pointing up.
edge of the, yeah. I see. Like those ones are curved up over there,
Yeah, they're going up now instead of going down.
which makes sense. They want to go toward the sun, right? Yeah.
Hmm.
Right, it makes sense, but it wasn't like that.
All plants.
It was not like that. They draped down not like a weeping willow, but a weeping willow drapes down.
Yeah.
Hmm.
See what I'm saying? Like they pointed downwards, and now they
But
don't.
but you see how ugly those trees are now. They don't have a sequence.
They're
on.
all empty.
Yeah,
They're empty. You can see the bark. It's horrible.
yeah. They don't look the same. I mean, I'm in Colorado. I see pine trees every day, and I always look at them. It's like, oh yeah, I'm in a different place for sure.
Now I get it. There's different types of trees. There's balsam. There's fir. There's different types of pine. But the majority of Christmas trees, fake or real, they're pointed up now.
Yes. Yeah, I found out about 2015. You know, all the trees here, they were dying because of the aerosols and stuff. A lot of pine trees are dying. A lot of little bugs are dying. You don't see mosquitoes anymore.
What's happening to the chat here? Why is this Teddy being erased for everybody? Like, what's going on here?
Maybe there's maybe they're doing their job. Maybe it's a
spammer.
Yeah, let me see. I'll go see what they said. Oh, it's Nelson Mandela. Hold on. Oh, deleted by Nelson. No.
Yeah.
Mandela. Okay, hold on. IGG. Oh, they're spelling a bad word.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jackie was.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's good. Being on the ball.
Nelson Mandela for being on the ball.
Teddy's a bot.
Now let me see if I can. Yes, I can. I can hide them from the channel. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, Valentine's saying that's a bot. Why would a
Yeah,
bot?
well,
They got in the
that
chat?
bot is writing disgusting racial slurs, so
I don't
they're
think
gone.
that's not a bot. That's a person.
Yep, they are gone.
Petty person, yes. Yeah, I don't know.
They are gone. Thank you very much, Nelson Mandela. Yeah, we don't do the troll racism thing here. We do not. Thank you.
No, heck no. We're all people are people. I am not racist or prejudiced in any slight shape or form.
Hello, Morgan. Morgan is in the chat. All right, I think we've paused this long enough. We can continue.
I would say.
Yes.
All those squirrels are running across the field.
Yeah.
In a nearby field. Elders in the community followed him to the spot where they dug up a human skeleton with a wound in the skull, right where the boy said the axe had struck. Not only that, but the boy claimed to remember the name of his killer. When they confronted the man, he allegedly confessed. The whole thing was documented by Dr. Eli Lash, a respected physician known for his public health work. He said the boy's memories were disturbingly detailed, right down to the type of axe used. All right, this one's a bit of a strange rabbit hole. It revolves around a movie that doesn't actually exist, but has a bizarre legend attached to it. So there.
Now you're going to do the 5-second thing because they're doing the Shazam thing again.
Okay.
Use the arrows so we pass by all this. Hello, hey.
We're done with Shazam.
We're done with Shazam. No, we've already covered it. We already talked about it. So there's no need to play this, and we do need to skip through this as, you know, per the rules of fair use and reaction.
You there?
We can continue. It's about Nelson Mandela dying in prison.
You continue more?
Continue more, yeah. Keep going. There's still talk. I do like how he ends this. He said, maybe there's me, right here. He's like, maybe there's a me in a parallel reality saying, I remember a movie, Kazam, starring Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah. Go down.
All right, you can play.
damn, I could have sworn there was a movie called Kazam back in the 90s starring Shaq, but nobody can find it. Next up is Bermeja, a whole island that completely vanished. This one's wild because it really was a real place, a tiny island in the Gulf of Mexico near the Yucatan Peninsula. You could find it on old maps, and even the Mexican government used to claim that it existed. In fact, it was officially documented as part of Mexico's territory, right in the area where they had a territorial dispute with the U.S. over oil rights. Well, in 1997, a Mexican Navy survey came out saying the island was no longer there. They couldn't find it with any of their modern equipment, even though it was supposed to be there. Of course, having been marked on maps for hundreds of years, the island seemed to have just disappeared.
So I have a whole presentation on this island.
Oh, cool.
This island that has never existed in this timeline, but was on maps. So there's all these theories that the government made, like the U.S. government made the island sink by excavating under it so that they could keep the line through the Gulf for oil, you know, to have more oil reserves. That they literally blew up the island. Or that it was never an island to begin with. It was just like a rock or a sandbar that was mislabeled. So the rock or the sandbar went under the ocean, and that's why it's not there. But no one's ever been able to find this island, even though it's on maps from hundreds of years ago.
What island is this? The Costa Rica?
No. This is the one in the Gulf. Bermeja.
Really?
It's an island off the coast of the Yucatan Peninsula that's on old maps but doesn't exist. No one can find it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Appeared though. Well, your first thought is that it probably just sank into the ocean, but that's highly unlikely because the area was relatively shallow and there's actually no sign of the island ever having existed in the first place. So what are some other possibilities? Well, some people think it was deliberately erased from maps as part of some secret government deal. Others say cartographers had been wrong the entire time, that the island was either never there or was a misidentified rock or sandbar that got labeled as an island. But there's a more fringe idea too, one that ties into the title of this video, of course. The idea that Bermeja never existed in the first place, and what we're actually dealing with is a glitch or shift between parallel universes. Some say it's like the island.
In which case, the maps will be residue. And that makes the most sense to me. Like I said, I believe we shifted to an earlier version of Earth. What if the island is not visible at this point? What if it hasn't formed yet? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Slipped through the cracks of time. It was never meant to be in our reality at all. Now let's talk about Flight 19, one of the most famous disappearances in aviation history. And of course, it's tied to the Bermuda Triangle. This incident goes back to December 5th of 1945. Flight 19 was a training mission for 5 U.S. Navy bombers flying out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Everything was going well until something went horribly wrong. The pilots lost their bearings.
So, I just need to pause here because we have to pause. And I'm saying hello to Medi and Hebrew. Hello. Hebrew, you're welcome to come up and join us if you'd like. You have the link.
I said, I'm too sober for this. Hebrew is funny.
Yep. All right, we can continue.
Yeah, this is mine.
Disoriented. According to reports, they were never able to get a proper fix on their location. Things quickly went from bad to worse. One of the pilots even reported that the compass wasn't working right, but the entire squadron of 5 planes just vanished, like they were swallowed up by the ocean. No wreckage was ever found, and the Navy couldn't figure out exactly what happened. And on top of that, a rescue plane was sent out to search for them. And that plane also went missing. No trace of it was ever found either. The story.
Where did I just see it? Hello, Oiler Greg. And Preliminal says, this is a different Earth. I'm convinced. Part of history aren't the same, geography isn't the same, and we're located much closer to the center. Why the hiccups? The center of the galaxy, and weather is different. These hiccups are driving me crazy. Hello, Tommy J. Tommy J says, hi, from Melbourne, Australia again. Cool Mandela info. There is no Cool Mandela channel from here, so thank you, everyone. Tommy. Well, welcome. We're glad to have you.
Good compliment. Thank you.
Yes, it's very nice.
Yeah, you got Ken. Ken's kind of a Mandela channel. He's kind of an everything channel.
There are Mandela channels out there. I think they're cool. I just wish they'd post more.
Galaxy. No, I don't believe that, Felix. I don't believe we're on a spinning water ball.
Oh my gosh, we're allowed to think of different things, Splatter. He didn't ask what you thought. He was just offering what he believes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what Hebrew was talking about.
What?
He didn't say Splatter. What do you believe? He's saying what he believes. We're allowed to believe different things. All right, we can continue.
I didn't say he wasn't.
I know. I'm saying, why did you need to comment? He didn't say that's definitely what it is. He said that's what he believes.
And then I said what I believe. What's wrong with that? In that conversation?
Okay. All right. We can continue.
Adds more mystery when you consider how much equipment was searching and still nothing showed up. People started speculating, of course, something it was probably a simple navigation error or mechanical failure, nothing too crazy, but others believed that the Bermuda Triangle was involved, that maybe this mysterious region of the ocean is some sort of portal or electromagnetic anomaly that messes with navigation systems, sucking planes and ships into some other dimension or an alternate reality. Others go even further, saying that UFOs or time warps are to blame, but at the end of the day, no one knows what really happened to Flight 19, which is exactly why it's still talked about to this day. The USS Cyclops was this massive American naval vessel that disappeared without a trace in 1918. It was carrying over 300 crew members.
Okay.
That Cyclops thing is huge.
Thank you, Jackie. Jackie agrees with me.
Yes, but Jackie, I don't know if she was listening to the Hebrew show too. But anyway, does anybody remember this ship? Anybody remember ever hearing about this ship? I already forgot the name. Is it the Colossus? I just said it. Oh my god. I don't remember. I've never heard of this ship. That's why I'm curious if anyone else has. Noise Guru says yes. The Cyclops. Geez, thank you, Josh and Kenraz. The Cyclops. Has anyone ever heard of the Cyclops ship? Jose, Splatter, the Cyclops.
No, I'm not too big on that old-time war history, so I wouldn't have a clue.
Didn't you say you played a game with ships, though?
Yeah, I do.
Is there a Cyclops in that one?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Jose, what about you?
No, not at all.
I have to look. I'll look next time I play the game.
Please, I'm curious.
Yeah, if you can show it again, maybe I can get some memory.
Well, see, I've heard of the Titanic, the Olympic, and the Britannic, but not the Cyclops.
Yeah, I know there was a different ship that was supposedly taking the place of the Titanic.
Yeah.
So the Titanic never
actually sunk.
Yeah, never sunk.
It was actually the Olympic. Yeah, I've heard that story.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Josh says it sounds too close to PSYOP for me. Oh, great. We have an extreme heat warning for tomorrow.
Oh, Cyclops, PSYOPs. Oh, okay, I get it.
Yep. I'm checking my weather really quick. How many days is the extreme heat warning?
We're supposed to have 5, like over 100.
Yeah, it's hit here now too. Finally, we got super hot today. Like, wow.
We got 3 days, a break, then 3 days, and then a break. 3 days is too many. Okay, we can continue.
And a hefty load of manganese ore from the Caribbean to Baltimore, and it vanished somewhere again in the Bermuda Triangle. It's one of the most baffling disappearances in naval history, and what makes it so mysterious is that this wasn't just a random ship lost at sea. It was a huge ship with a solid reputation.
You see that? Oh, back 5 seconds. No. With the arrows. Arrows. Okay, hit play and then get ready to pause on the razzle dazzle.
And what makes it so mysterious is that this wasn't just a random.
Right there. That is the craziest razzle dazzle I think I've ever seen in black and white. It's a basket weave pattern. I've never seen that. Look, I have covered razzle dazzle. Okay? I've gotten all the images I could that was razzle dazzle. I've never seen this. I've never seen this ship before.
Yeah. This whole razzle dazzle thing just doesn't make any sense to me either.
Huh. Noise Guru Sandy needs ice for her bathtub. Donuts now.
Yeah.
I do need donuts. Not for ice, but I do need donuts for the apps. I do. And medicine and cigs.
Right.
Cigs, yes. Cigs.
I think
Donuts.
it would make the ship like way more visible and easier to shoot at, you know?
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I gotta eat some dinner. Oh,
Okay, go enjoy your dinner and come right
okay.
back.
Oh,
Okay, bye.
yeah. I'm still waiting on my dinner, but I'll have it soon.
Yeah.
5 minutes? I could never have dinner in 5 minutes. Holy crap.
I just find it odd that I've never seen this image. And this is the Cyclops. I've never seen this boat. This razzle dazzle pattern.
What's razzle? You don't know what razzle dazzle is?
No, I said I've never seen this razzle dazzle pattern.
The thing to Hebrew. Hebrew doesn't know what razzle dazzle is.
Which means razzle dazzle is when they painted ships in World War II. They also painted tanks, helicopters, planes in this.
Yeah, supposedly to help them to not get shot at as easily, but I think it would work the opposite.
Yeah, same here. I've never seen this ship before. I can honestly say I've never seen it now because I've never even seen a basket weave razzle dazzle pattern. That's brand new to me. I've never seen that. So I'm calling Mandela on this ship. At least for me, this would be a personal Mandela. This ship was never a thing.
Yeah, those stacks on that ship look weird too.
Yeah, they're like candy canes, or
No, the other ones.
barbershop poles.
No, not those poles. The other poles. What?
Oh, that's in the background. Those are like radio towers.
Oh, okay. I was thinking. It looks like they're on the ship though on this picture.
Yeah, no, they're in the background. And I gotta tell you, those air traffic controller or radio towers look weird too.
Yeah, either which way, they look weird too. Yeah.
They look weird. Yeah, so that's just weird. Splatter, Hebrew, how have you not ever seen my Razzle Dazzle presentation? We covered it on Scarab Performance, Brian's channel, my channel. I'm blown away here. Well, I guess I got to cover Razzle Dazzle on the next presentation.
Again.
Right? It would stand out in the open water. That's what we're saying, Valentine. It doesn't make... Guys, people even had Razzle Dazzle clothing back then. Women wore Razzle Dazzle to look thinner.
Yeah.
And it makes no sense because it makes them look bigger, in my opinion.
No, the darker, if it was plain dark green or a dark blue boat out there, that would be a lot easier. I mean, a lot harder to see than this.
Yeah, why didn't they just paint the ships the color of the water?
Yeah. And
match the water.
Look at that psycho wicker boat over there. We should blow it up.
Mm-hmm.
This psycho wicker boat. Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
No,
Hebrew, why don't you join us? Why don't you hop up here and put your 2 cents in?
Yeah, I got the short-term memory stuff too, because I've been smoking weed since before you were born.
Since before the 70s?
In the 70s, yep. That's where I started.
Let's see, how old were you when I was born? 13?
Something like that.
What year were you born?
63.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, that's when I started smoking weed.
Hey, Wolfie.
And cigarettes. That's the bad part. I smoke cigarettes. Like,
thank you. But Jackie's saying she found it first. I didn't know Jackie found it. I just got a notification for it because I'm subscribed.
What did Jackie find?
This video. She said she presented it yesterday on her Rumble.
Oh, okay. Maybe she did.
No, I'm sure she did. I'm just saying I didn't find it because of Jackie. I found it because of the notification from the channel.
Oh yeah.
All right, we can go on.
Ship lost at sea. It was a huge ship with a solid reputation. It was part of the U.S. Navy during World War II. The Cyclops had been a workhorse for the Navy for years, but when it set out from Barbados in March of 1918, something obviously went wrong.
No.
So again, this ship was important, a workhorse for the Navy for years. I've never heard of it, and I've never seen the razzle dazzle pattern on it. I think this is a ship from another timeline, not mine.
1918.
Yeah, right after, 4 years after, you know, or no, 6 years. I can't do math. You know, right after the Titanic.
All right, what year was it? I don't even know what year the Titanic was supposedly sank.
I would still give it a shot, Hebrew. All right, we can continue.
It didn't check in when it was supposed to, and no one heard from it again. The ship was huge, 541 feet long, and it was designed to withstand the rough seas, so it's hard to believe it could just sink without a trace. No wreckage was ever found. Something, a freak storm or mechanical failure, could have caused it to sink. Others believe the ship was sabotaged, maybe by enemies during the war, but because the thing disappeared somewhere in the Bermuda Triangle, some people, of course, think something stranger may have happened. In 1587, a group of English settlers landed on Roanoke Island, which is off the coast of modern-day North Carolina.
Oh, it's Roanoke. I've covered this. So, guys in the chat, do you know this story of Roanoke? Do you know about the word they left behind? Because that's a Mandela that I'll cover. I won't cover again the Thanksgiving.
The word?
It's a Thanksgiving, yeah. So in my past, the only trace of the colony of Roanoke was the word Croatoan. They had carved it into a tree.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. But in this timeline, carved into the tree, which wasn't even a tree, it was a wooden post, was C-R-O, crow. And it was also carved, no, crow was carved into a tree, and I don't know, there's two things carved. It was just Croatoan in a tree, and now there's two things that are carved up. One is a post, one might be the tree. But C-R-O is in the tree, which is just wrong. Just wrong. Anyway.
Permanent colony, but when a supply ship returned in 1590, they were gone, completely vanished. The settlement was empty. Not a single person was left behind. There wasn't even any sign of a struggle. It was as if the whole colony had never even been there in the first place. But they had been. There was a clue that remained. The only sign of them was Croatoan, carved into a tree, the word. Now, the thing is, Croatoan was the name of a nearby island and also the name of a Native American tribe in the area. So some believe the settlers may have tried to integrate with the tribe, but why would they leave behind such a cryptic message? Could they have been forced to leave by some hostile force, or did they just abandon the colony altogether? Maybe they just moved further inland, but then why did they leave no trace of where they went? Of course, there's also the theory that something much stranger happened. Some people wonder if the settlers didn't vanish.
So since we need to pause, I am going to say we are raising donuts for medicine and a couple apps that did not get paid. Flicker's paid. X and the storage for the images on the iPad and the video app. Those are the apps that are not paid, and we're raising medication. And also, since I have to pause this, if you're watching and you're not subscribed, please take a moment to subscribe. If you are already subscribed, please take a moment to like the stream. Thank you. We can continue.
And help the other person if you can.
Yes. He's not even here anymore. I don't think.
I don't see him in chat. I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I could be wrong, but. All right, we can continue.
The woods or the sea at all, but rather slipped into some other dimension, like a glitch in the fabric of time or space. Could Roanoke have been one of those spots in history where a tear in reality caused an entire settlement to disappear? Now, I will admit that this one may be a bit of a stretch, but I do think it's kind of fascinating, so I feel like it's worth adding here. You might not even know this, but at one point in U.S. history, there were $1,000 bills. The U.S. Treasury printed $1,000 notes. These bills were mainly used for...
So, this is where Jackie was asking about the $1,000 bills. Yes, there were $1,000 bills. There were $500 bills. And I actually have a memory, an anchor memory of my high school graduation, of my step grandfather giving me $1,000 bill in the card.
Whoa.
Except $1,000 bills were not in circulation in 1994, according to this timeline. There's, I think, 1960s or early 70s, they were completely discontinued. But I swear to you, my step grandfather gave me $1,000 bill in a card for my high school graduation. And now my mom's telling me it was a check, because I did ask her about it. She said, no, he gave you a check for $1,000. I'm like, no, it was one of those money cards where it has like the circle opening for the money. It's like a flap, but it's got a circle for the money in the center. It was $1,000 bill. I know it was $1,000 bill, because I was like, oh my God, it's $1,000 bill. Like, I was shocked by it. So in my timeline, they were not discontinued. I guess they were just rare. Rare for people to see, because it's $1,000. It's still deposited in the bank. No one's going to take $1,000 bill, you know? But that's an anchor memory for me, that $1,000 bills were discontinued. Does anyone share that memory of $1,000 bills not being discontinued in the 60s, but later on? All right, well, Hero, that's another Mandela effect. $2 bills have never been discontinued. They are still making them. There's even a new design on them. That's a Mandela for me, because $2 bills were discontinued for me. I covered that as well.
But why? That makes no sense. $2 a bill is a good bill to have.
Hey, Bomber. Bomber says later on, yes, here in Canada anyway.
Yeah. What?
$1,000 bills being discontinued.
Oh, I don't know about that here in Canada either.
Gordon says it was a silver certificate worth more than $1,000. If that were the case, wouldn't the bank tell me?
Yeah.
Hello, Gordon.
No, it wouldn't be worth more than. It'd be the same value price.
Well, actually, a silver certificate would depend upon the price of silver at the time.
Yeah, or the price of gold, whichever. Yeah. Like that one on the screen says, redeemable in gold on demand.
On demand, right. Michael Fontaine, $1,000 bills were for bankers to return money narrowed to pay for the bank. That's true. However, wealthy people, like my step-grandfather was, also had higher currency bills. He used to carry $500 bills all the time, and my stepdad recalls him having $1,000 bills.
Oh yeah.
So if you're wealthier, they're still legal currency. While they were typically used for the banks to transfer money and things like that, I would assume that celebrities and rich people would have $1,000 bills as well if they wanted them.
Yeah.
Now there's gonna be a Mandela effect in with this. I know there was a $1,000 bill. I just don't know when it was stopped, says Wolfie. You can get $1,000 bills now. You can? Maybe for collectors, but they're not legal tender.
I have $1 million or just million lira turkey, whatever turkey money, whatever it was called. I have $1 million bill in that.
There were even $10,000 bills, says Nelson Mandela.
Yeah. For $1 million.
There were even $1 million bills made.
Turk liris or whatever, I don't know.
Tobin, yes, LJ has talked about it many times on the channel.
I just wish Turkey would come back to life. Then I have $1 million in their money if they did.
let's see. I'm just going through the chat really quickly. Have a great day, Tommy. Thank you for stopping in. I hope we see you soon.
Who?
Tommy.
Oh, Tommy.
All right, we can continue.
Huge bank transfers and business deals, not something people would really carry around in their wallet. They were officially discontinued in 1969, along with other high-value bills like $500 and even $5,000 notes. But a lot of these old bills have just disappeared. The U.S. Treasury estimates that millions of dollars worth of these $1,000 bills are still out there somewhere, but where? I mean, are they all hidden away in private collections? Maybe, but there are some conspiracy theories here too. Some believe that certain bills were deliberately destroyed or hidden by the government to keep the true extent of the nation's wealth under wraps. Others think that the bills might still be circulating under the radar in the hands of shadowy people and underground deals. Next is a very strange phenomenon called the Taos hum, a low-frequency sound that can only...
So, yeah, that's the interesting part, is that there's thousands of $1,000 bills missing.
Yeah.
Just missing.
Sure.
Yeah, just gone. Kind of crazy. Yeah, so I thought that was interesting. All right, we can
be heard by a small percentage of people, but for those who do hear it, it's maddening. This hum is mostly heard around Taos, New Mexico, but there have been reports from all over the world of similar sounds in other locations like parts of England, Canada, and Japan. The hum is described as this low rumbling sound, like a distant diesel engine running constantly. But when investigators try to find the source, well, they can't. It's not coming from machinery or anything else that can be easily identified. People who hear it often report feeling headaches and insomnia, though. Scientists have thrown out theories like tinnitus, which is an ear condition that can cause ringing in the ears, but this isn't really a ringing sound. Some wonder if the hum could be related to electromagnetic fields in the area or seismic activity in the Earth's crust, but some people believe Taos hum may be stranger, caused by interdimensional energy shifting through our world because of some tear.
So that could explain interdimensional beings. It could also explain the Mandela effect, like a weak point in the dimensions. That's what they're saying. You don't have to believe that. I'm just saying that's one of the theories that has been thrown out there. All right, we can continue.
In the fabric of reality, a hint of a parallel universe bleeding through. In 1966, two Brazilian men, Manuel Pereira de Cruz and Miguel Jose Viana, were found dead on a hilltop wearing lead masks, the kind used to shield from radiation. A cop found their bodies after they'd gone missing. The men were lying side by side, there were no signs of a struggle, and there was a small bottle of water next to them. But the masks, nobody could figure out what those were about. They were also carrying a note that looked like instructions for some sort of ritual, mentioning radiation and how to use the masks. The whole thing made it seem like they were about to do some sort of experiment, but no one could figure out what. Were they part of some secret cult? Were they trying to contact aliens? Or were they mixed up in some government experiment? Nobody knows, and no one ever found out how they died. This has become a rather infamous story on Reddit. Always reminds...
We have to pause it, guys. I'm sorry. I never get the ringing in my ears, says Valentine. I see visual disturbances, though. That's interesting. Does anyone else see visual disturbances instead of getting ringing in the ears? I think that's the first time I've ever heard that. I mean, a migraine could cause that, but you're not describing a migraine. Anyone? Splatter?
What?
You know how we get ringing in the ears, a lot of people? Like with the shifting and stuff? Have you ever seen visual things?
Oh, visual things?
Yeah.
No.
What about you, Jose?
No, I never have.
You know, my oldest brother suffered from that tetanus thing whenever the ringing in the ears, because he used to listen to music too loud when he was younger.
Yeah. I'm looking at the chat. It's like a flickering wave,
It's like
says
tunnel.
Valentine. But I don't get the ringing in the ears like other people describe.
Bubbles says like tunnel vision.
A couple times seen blinking eyes appear and disappear, says Canada Spaceman. I've had both, says Bubbles. Like spots or stars, says Sean Ben.
Yeah, I was
Wolfie says yes. Bomber says yes.
I get dizzy when I stand up too quick.
Of course, says Ken Raz. I see glitches in the air, says Canada Spaceman.
Okay.
Sorry, guys, I do need to pause the video for an extended period of time so that we're not taken down.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Did you see what Hebrew posted?
What?
Something about Nancy Pelosi.
Oh yeah, I get visual distraction.
Hello, Time Man. How are you?
yeah.
Oh, no. Just opened up an app I didn't want to open. Guys, we are raising money for a couple apps, the smaller ones, the cheaper ones, and medicine. I'm good only until Saturday morning.
Dr.
Let me see,
Robotnik has
Jason Jones is
arrived.
here too. Hello, Jason Jones.
Right.
Are we getting like the carpool in?
Yeah. Oh no, Dr. Robotnik has arrived now.
I got Bomber, Jason Jones, Time Man.
That's Gordon's other name, Dr. Robotnik.
I know, I'm looking for it. Okay. Anorexic dyslexic. Hello. You're not ignored. I see you. I just needed to get down to the bottom of the chat. I was pretty far up inside, in the past in the chat. If you would like to donate now, links are in the description. Thank you, Nightbot. Okay, we can continue.
I don't think that was that bad. Boobage.
Did you say boobage?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a bad word. It's in the chat. I let it go.
Okay.
Of the Star Trek Next Generation episode Inner Light. So this guy takes a hit to the head and blacks out. But instead of being out for a few seconds, the guy ends up living what feels like 10 full years in a completely different life, entirely in his head, of course. In this other version of reality, he meets a woman, falls in love, settles down, starts a family. They go grocery shopping, they argue about bills, they play with their kids in the yard. He remembers what the weather was like. He remembers birthdays. I mean, we're talking real grounded stuff here. This doesn't sound like the type of whack.
So this guy
Awesome.
went unconscious and lived a decade of a new life. Yeah, Valentine is not new. Valentine has been here a very long time.
Hello.
All right, we can continue.
Nonsense that goes on in dreams. It felt like real life. 10 years of it, mind you. But one day in that world, he starts noticing something strange. There's this lamp in the living room, totally normal looking, but it doesn't fit. It starts bugging him. It's like a little glitch. And the more he stares at it, the more everything else starts to feel wrong. And that's when it all starts unraveling. Suddenly he wakes up, he's lying on the ground.
So he saw the light. Like he went into the light and woke up with the lamp. I just wanted to point that out. The symbolism is still there.
Yeah.
He went towards the light.
Yeah, he went toward the lamp.
Yeah, the lamp light, and he woke up. Wait, Wolfie's asking for donuts. We gotta do the donut thing.
Here.
Dancing donut, because Splatter's, this makes Splatter happy.
Yeah.
I'll do the kitty cats this time. Kitty cat donuts.
Hey, Sandy, is it okay if I ask you how you doing on groceries and cigarettes and stuff like that?
Groceries okay. Cigarettes not so great. Medicine, I'm okay today. I'm okay tomorrow. Just not so much after that.
Okay.
Why are there parallel realities? There must be a purpose, says Preliminal. I personally think it's the Great Deception. I don't think there's a purpose to it other than chaos, to cause pain. Honestly, I think that's what it is, because I believe the devil is the cause. And I believe Jesus allows us to see through the deception. That doesn't mean it makes it easier. That doesn't mean it makes it hurt less.
Yeah.
But
it's a deception, yeah.
I think it's easier. I think it makes it easier to see through it than to be a part of it. I would much rather go through this and be with all of you going through it as well than be living with my eyes closed.
Blind, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And once your eyes are open to one, whether it be NASA conspiracies, 9/11, the Mandela effect, flat Earth. Once it's open to something, the cracks just, it's like an egg. Once you breach the shell, it falls apart.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
Everything falls
totally. Like
apart.
with me, the greatest deception I figured is the world itself. I mean, like the shape.
Mm-hmm.
That is a big
Agreed.
deception.
This came from Burger Buns. Burger Buns sent us a troll donut. Since we did have a troll in the chat tonight, we'll use the
Oh,
troll
cool.
donut.
Cool.
There's another one, but I can't add it because I don't have room. It won't let me add it without creating a whole new theme. Like a whole new, like right now we're in the After Dark theme. But yeah, it won't let me add it. I'm so sad. Aw. All of you too, angels don't fall. Oh, Burger Buns heard his name. He's here.
Yeah. Yeah,
Thank
Burger
you.
Buns.
Thank you for the troll donut art, Burger Buns.
Yeah, thank you.
I do have the second one. I will get it in here somehow.
You gotta shrink it.
I might have to, no, I have to delete something. It's like, you already have this many pieces of art. You can only have this many.
Oh yeah.
Aw.
You're not
I
wearing
love you
enough
too,
bling.
Burger Buns.
You don't have enough bling on your sweater. You got more bling on there.
On his sweater.
That's
Oh,
from a
on the
movie.
troll sweater?
No, it's from a movie.
Oh.
I can't remember which movie it was though. That's just driving me nuts.
All right, we can continue.
Surrounded by people. He's back where he was right before he blacked out. Only minutes have passed. But the man is absolutely devastated. The life he just came back to doesn't feel right anymore. He remembers his wife and kids from the other world. He misses them. They weren't real, though, but the emotions were. For a long time after, he struggled. He said it felt like he was mourning people who never existed. Now, was this a case of the brain doing weird things under stress? Or did he tap into something else, a different version of his life that's...
Okay, so is this what happened to Blue Pac-Man? Or did he literally just be in a timeline where he was missing family members, missing a child? Not Blue Pac-Man, Bluebeard. Not Blue Pac-Man, sorry.
Thank you, Josh. Yeah, Office Space, yeah.
Bluebeard 2000, was it Bluebeard 2001?
2011. Bluebeard 2011.
2011. Why do I remember 2001? That's interesting.
Are you at work, Josh? Is that why you're not up here with us?
Yes, Josh is at work.
Oh.
I need more pieces of flair.
Yeah.
Oh, I got plenty. Here, hero. Here we go. Look, look, look. I'll show you all my flair. Here we go.
Yeah.
We've got link in the chat. We've got fireworks for the 4th of July and New Year's. We've got donuts. We've got exercising donut. Kitty donut. Kitty donut dance. We got dancing donut. Kitty donut. Donuts! Love donuts. We got trophy for, oh, we never did a trophy for Valentine.
Mm-hmm.
This trophy's for you, Valentine. We have birthday kitty with fireworks. We have the donutter. We've got leave a big tip for fighting in the chat. The fighters have to donate because I don't want fighting. We have the troll donut from Burger Buns. And we have, please like the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already and click the bell so you're notified when we actually go live. Because 9 times out of 10 we'll say it's 12 o'clock and we start at 12:15 or 12:30. So make sure you hit that bell.
Depends on our conversation before the show.
See, I got a lot of flair going on here, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Bomber is giving trophies to Valentine.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you so much,
I just say
Valentine, and thank you, Bomber.
because the Office Space comment that I made. That's all. Well, thanks, Josh.
Wow.
Josh,
Poor
remember
Renee
the
says,
movie.
seriously, I got up once to use the bathroom at night. When I got back to my room, I was surprised to see myself still sleeping in the bed I was standing over.
What?
What happened next? What did you do? What happened next? That's what I want to know. I want to know what happened next. Did you disappear when you got over to that side of the bed?
Yeah, did you just get in bed on top of yourself?
What happened? I need to know.
Mhm.
You ever get a case of the Mondays? All the time. Anorexic, dyslexic. Was the bed still clean? Hello, I want burger buns. Have a wonderful night. Hopefully you'll be in the chat soon. Aw, Bomber, that is so sweet. Bomber says, I got the vibes from Sandy that no other channel could be better, so I just stuck here. That is so sweet. I'm glad you did.
Aw.
Thank you, Bomber. Dream or not, I became so big breathing was hard because the ceiling, and then I grew and shrank 2 times and was confused. That is confusing. That does sound like a dream. But the question is, did you go to the bathroom? Did you actually get up and go to the bathroom? Like, I know you got up to go to the bathroom. But did you go to the bathroom? I don't think that was a dream, says Alpha Draco. I was 12. Yes, I went to the bathroom. Because now I'm curious, did you wet the bed? That's why I was curious. Like, if it was a dream, would you have wet the bed? How could your spirit self, your astral traveling self, go to the bathroom?
I just slept in the puddle. I was fine.
It was nice and warm.
Yeah.
Wet spot.
For a little while, anyway. Then it got cold.
Yeah. Oh, you had 103 fever. It was a fever dream.
Oh,
Or astral traveling.
interesting.
I agree. Out of body experiences are real. I truly believe that. I was watching myself sleep after the bathroom. Palmer says that is an out of body experience.
Piss on yourself.
Similar to an NDE, but different. All right, we can continue.
Oh, no. Yeah.
playing out somewhere, a parallel universe. Ken Korzak, a writer and journalist, had one of the most bizarre experiences, writing an article claiming that he'd slipped into a parallel universe. It wasn't like a whole new world, but just a slightly different version of his own home and garden. He said the differences were subtle at first. His pets, specifically his cats and chickens, were behaving completely differently than he was used to. It's like they were the same animals, but something was just off about, like seeing them through a different lens. In his words, it felt like everything in his yard was a few degrees askew. But the weirdest part came when he met this strange female entity. She wasn't human, at least not in the way you'd think. Korzak described her as resembling an elf or a fairy, and she seemed completely at home in this alternate reality. He also described feeling like she was there for a reason, like she was some kind of guide in this.
We have to pause. And I have to refresh because the stupid help button just came up. I didn't hit anything, but now it's blocking my chat box. So I'll be right back.
All right. I need down light. I keep on forgetting to get some light bulbs. Oh.
Back.
Oh.
You all right?
Oh yeah. Like,
He doesn't have a light in his house.
oh, I do, but they're burnt out. I mean, both of my lamps burnt out at the same time, of course.
Oh,
Well, at least you have the glow of the computer screen, right?
Yeah, I got that, and I got my colored lights going.
Oh, okay, good.
I got this one ball light. It changes colors. It sits there and goes from red to blue to green. It's really cool.
I wonder if there's a button, if you click it, if you can get all white light.
No, it's just color.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just got to get a light bulb for my lamp, Otherwise, like my kitchen light, I just turned on, but that's just too bright. I don't like it too bright, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, should I put it back on?
Yes, we should.
I gotta get some dinner.
Parallel world. He spent a lot of time reflecting on it, especially the strange, almost magical feeling of meeting this being.
Valentine, drive safe. Valentine's about to drive to Georgia.
Oh, from where?
oh wow.
New Jersey.
That's pretty far, isn't it?
It is pretty far. He drives a pickup, not a pickup truck.
A big truck?
He drives a tractor trailer, yeah.
Yeah. Get out of
Drive
there.
safe.
There you go. Yeah, drive safe, of course.
Josh, that's horrible. Josh says splatter is one glowing ball. You should get that checked out, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I could do a little video and send it to Sandy to look at.
Yeah, we still have Tracy's to look at after this. Splatter, you want to continue?
Okay.
He genuinely believes that he had a real encounter with a parallel version of
Oh
himself.
my.
I'm sorry. Valentine corrected me. He was in New Jersey. I'm not crazy. He was up here, right? Or Philadelphia. He was in the Philadelphia area, not New Jersey. He was in Pennsylvania. And he just said, I'm in North Carolina. So he's driving from North Carolina to Georgia.
Okay.
So he's already in North Carolina.
Yeah, but
Do not text and drive, please. No
Georgia,
texting and driving.
Yeah, well, Georgia is pretty dangerous.
Well, it depends on where you go.
A lot of crazy weather too.
Yes, but Georgia, all of Georgia, all of Philadelphia is not dangerous. The problem is the parts of Philadelphia they show on the news is dangerous. But you gotta remember, all of one place is not dangerous. Okay.
No, yeah, exactly. But all of Vancouver doesn't look like that one part of Hastings Street. Good God.
This is before you start.
Yep.
One thing that is stuck to my mind is that remember the psychic lady said something about the spirit. It's so complex that we don't know how the spirit or the soul and consciousness, everything works. We're beginning to learn. We're learning about it, but This program right here is talking about different types of soul, what could happen, and where you can go after you pass away. So maybe this can answer a lot of questions what people been asking for a long time, you know, because it has to do with the spirit and the memories. Because we were not there, you know, we got to take their word for it. So yeah, I like this kind of shows.
Valentine, it was the area of Philly you were in, though. I promise you. Not all of Philly is like that. Really. I promise. He says, I parked for a rest in Philly. I'm telling you, I woke up every shake of the truck. I thought I'd be robbed. I promise you, most areas are not like that, but some areas are. And in South Philly, it's some blocks. Like, you can literally travel like 6 blocks and then hit an area that's like 3 blocks wide that you would not want to stay in, and then go 3 more blocks and you're fine. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's like here.
Yeah, that's how any city is, I think.
Yeah, Vancouver just has that one area that I live near on Hastings there.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad though. I mean, it's starting to branch off into side streets a little bit too, though. But yeah.
Yeah. All right, we can continue. We paused this like 16 times.
Luckily, the people are too drugged up to like attack you or anything. It's safe that way. It's just like it's just rubbish all over the road.
No, you have to worry about the people trying to collect their money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All right, we can go on.
Yeah, I guess it could, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, as someone who's always been interested in the concept of alternate realities too, he dove deep trying to make sense of it. Was this just a hallucination, or did he actually slip into another dimension for a brief moment? In December of 2024, Google made a pretty big announcement about their new quantum chip, Willow. This chip solved a problem in 5 minutes that would have taken even the fastest supercomputers 47 years. What was amazing here, though, wasn't just how fast the chip was. It's also what the head of Google's quantum AI team, Hartmut Nevins, said about it. He mentioned that this speed...
Splatter. Would it be too difficult for you to show a picture really quickly?
Of what?
The funny thing that Google told me today. If I send you the picture again?
Yeah, I could do that. No problem. I can always come back to this. All right.
Okay. Guys, I needed to go. So Propagate sent me something. He's like, your video got sponsored. I'm like, no, it didn't. I had to go check, right? And I didn't see anything there, but I had to type in my channel name. I just sent it to you. Because I had to go to my channel, to the video, in the browser instead of the app, right? Well, AI popped up, and I'm like, what's happening? Guys, I'm in AI. Google has me in the AI.
Huh?
It's so funny. I have to show it to you.
What did you send? Hang on.
The thing that I want you to share.
Well, that is, yeah, I know, but it doesn't. This here thing with the WTF on it.
Yep.
Okay.
See you, Burger Bun.
I just looked.
See you soon.
Stop sharing. A Burger Bun looking for a patty.
I used to live off 10th Street in the Passyunk section. No, I'm not AI. I'm in AI.
Well, this is old. You haven't been partnered up with Jeff in a long time now.
I know. It says, as you can see, all I typed was Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. It says, Sandy Diva is a co-host alongside Jeff Zanzibaris on the podcast Mandela Effects After Dark. The podcast explores the Mandela Effect, a phenomenon where a large group of people misremember an event. No, it's not. A prominent example is the false memory, no, it's not, of Nelson Mandela's death in the 1980s. But then they go on to say, Sandy Diva and Jeff Zanzibar, they got his name right in the second part, explore various examples of this phenomenon on their podcast. So I am in Google's AI. so weird. So weird.
I'm clapping for you. I'm so happy for you. You made it.
Yeah,
That's the
Jeff
big-
Zanzibaris.
That's the big time right there.
I'm
Good.
his co-host.
See, even AI is wrong.
Yep, it's always wrong. That's to show you how wrong it is.
Yeah.
All right,
They
we can
didn't-
go back to the video.
They didn't mention me.
You're next month, next year.
Must be.
Wow, that's crazy.
No, I don't. I thought it was funny. I'm like, what the F?
You're gonna have to sell some autographs pretty soon.
Lil Cam says, I'm also in Google's AI. I'm ranked as well.
Yeah, you send some donuts. Sandy will send you a book, sign autographs,
will?
T-shirt.
I will.
You're famous now. Oh, wow, that's good. Oh, I'm happy.
Well, thank you. All right, we're going to continue.
It might be a sign that their quantum computers are pulling from multiple realities at once. Not just a throwaway comment, he was serious about this. This ties in with something called the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, which states that every decision or event causes the universe to split into different versions, creating a parallel reality for each possibility. So when a quantum computer like Willow does a calculation, it's possible that it's tapping into these other universes, running all the possibilities at once without us even realizing it. And it's not just Google talking along these lines. Other tech companies like IBM and D-Wave have been exploring quantum computing for years, and some think this technology could eventually lead us to understand or even interact with alternate realities. It's not quite science fiction anymore. Quantum computing might be the closest thing we've got to real-world proof that the multiverse could exist. So it's a sweltering day in July of 1954 at Tokyo's Haneda Airport. Man arrives on an...
So this is the one I think about the man from Torrid that I've heard so many times. But in case you haven't, here's the story. Go ahead.
The man from where? What?
Torrid. Go ahead.
international flight and walks up to customs. Everything seems routine. He looks European, speaks multiple languages, and has a legit-looking passport, from a distance that is. Looking at it up close, turns out this passport says he's from a country called Torrid. Never heard of it, neither had the Japanese officials. They ask him to point it out on a map. Without hesitation, he points to the area around where Andorra is, between France and Spain, but he's confused. He insists Torrid has been a country for over 1,000 years. The customs officers are confused, to say the least. Is this a joke? Is the guy just out of his mind? The guy seems just as confused as they are. His passport has stamps from other countries, including past visits to Japan, and he has multiple currencies in his wallet. He even mentions a business trip and says he's got meetings set up with a company in Tokyo, but when the officials call the company, they say they've never heard of him. Same story with the hotel that he claimed to have booked. At this point, they're really not sure what to do with him, so they put him up in a hotel room under guard for the night while they try to figure things out. But by the next morning, he's gone. The room was locked from the outside. There was no way out. At least none that the guards wouldn't have been able to see. To this day, no one knows who he was or where he came from, really. Some think he slipped into our world from another reality and then slipped right back out. Others think this whole story is just a good old-fashioned urban legend, but if we seriously consider the possibility that the multiverse really is a thing, well, then this story starts to sound a little less outlandish. The Marcolasi Stone Forest in Peru is one of those places that seems to have a ton of weird stuff about it. People have been...
I'm just trying to think of things to say because you guys aren't saying nothing. And I have to pause it.
Well,
I know.
You think he was a time traveler? Or
No, I
just
think
been
he actually
glitched?
switched dimensions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tard has never existed in this timeline. It's not on any map. It hasn't been on a map. So he has to be on a timeline where Tard was he said it was a country for 1,000 years.
Because I remember Torre was in Spain before, like France and then Spain, Torre, and then Portugal. Portugal towards the ocean.
He said he's near France and Germany, like somewhere near Bavaria, I think it said.
I thought it was in Spain. Okay. All right.
I thought it was in Spain too. But the guy in the video just said it was somewhere
Tartaria.
in that area.
Yeah.
Anything to do with Tartaria?
Yeah, but Tartaria is not Torrid.
Mm-hmm.
And Tartaria is on our maps. Torrid is not.
Yeah, that's weird. It's there now.
It's northern Spain, says Noiseguro.
Yes. Yep, that's what I remember. I seen it before. I seen it in the map. Torre, yeah.
Torture.
Hello
Yeah.
again, Thai man. It's actually 49 if you include X and Rumble. You guys can't see that though. You're just looking at YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my guy.
Wow.
We are raising donuts for X and the iCloud and the video app.
Talking about strange occurrences there for years, mostly because the place was filled with
No, it's okay. I'm
Okay.
just talking about raising donuts. It's okay.
Oh,
I need to
shoot.
talk over this anyway. It's fine. Go
I
for
don't-
it.
Where about we were here? Uh-oh.
Go ahead, sit play.
Yeah, no, I can't because I went backwards.
Oh gosh, yeah, you're all the way at the back.
I gotta find out where we were near
Oh,
here.
right there. Pass the passport.
Close enough.
But he's confused. He insists Torrid has been a country for over 1,000 years. The customs officers are confused, to say the least. Is this a joke? Is the guy just out of his mind? The guy seems just as confused as they are. His passport has stamps from other countries, including past visits to Japan. And he has multiple currencies in his wallet. He even mentions a business trip and says he's got meetings set up with a company in Tokyo. But when the officials call the company, they say they've never heard of him. Same story with the hotel that he claimed to have booked. At this point, they're really not sure what to do with him, so they put him up in a hotel room under guard for the night while they try to figure things out. But by the next morning, he's gone. The room was locked from the outside. There was no way out. At least none that the guards wouldn't have been able to see. To this day, no one knows who he was or where he came from, really. Some think he slipped into our world from another reality and then slipped right back out. Others think this whole story is just a good old-fashioned urban legend. But if we seriously consider the possibility that the multiverse really is a thing, well, then this story starts to sound a little less outlandish. The Marcahuasi Stone Forest in Peru is one of those places that seems to have a ton of weird stuff happening. People have been talking about strange occurrences there for years, mostly because the place is filled with these huge stone structures that look like they belong to some ancient civilization. But there are also some strange stories surrounding this place. Well, one goes that a group of hikers got a lot more than they bargained for when they camped here. While hanging out, they started to hear
We have to pause. Those are some weird rock formations right there.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Mm-hmm.
They look like something out of the Flintstones.
Hi,
Melt-
Jennifer.
Melted buildings.
Noise Guru says we need some yeast to raise them donuts.
Yeah, the whole melted building story doesn't quite make sense, though.
That is horrible. I don't know if I heard that one really have anything.
Some stuff was melted and other stuff isn't. That doesn't make sense. I don't know, but I can see the melting. It's just weird.
Yeah, it's like dripping down. You see that?
Yeah, and I see it and I understand. But I don't understand how like some things aren't and some things aren't that are around the same time period. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You think if something was melted, everything should be melted.
Renee says if Einstein's theories are true, the math requirements indicate that there are at least 12 dimensions. It's the only way the theory works. Does that mean there can be 1,200 though? 12,000? There just has to be at least 12? And Noise Guru says, I can't pronounce that. The Mahabharata speaks of a war with energy weapons 10,000 years ago.
Yeah, I have to agree with or Manet. I always believed there was 12 dimensions. And yeah, I've been hearing that all my lifetime.
Why only 12? Why not endless?
Isn't that 12 dimensions of string theory?
Yeah.
Oh, 21 dimensions for string theory.
Mm-hmm.
Or that was 12. All right. Anyway, we can continue.
some music coming from what seemed like a cabin in the middle of nowhere. It sounded like a celebration. The group looked around, and sure enough, they spotted a stone cabin lit up from the inside, and they could see people dancing through the windows. The people were dressed like they were from the 1600s, all in old-fashioned clothes. Naturally, one of the hikers decided to check things out. She got closer to the cabin, and the closer she got, the stranger things became. Her friend noticed that she was acting off, like her body was stiff, and she wasn't walking right. It got even weirder when she suddenly couldn't move her arm, like she was partially paralyzed. They managed to pull her away from the cabin, and she snapped out of it right away. People who know the area say the Marcahuasi might be some kind of doorway between dimensions or timelines. The idea is that certain spots on Earth might have thin barriers to other worlds, and that cabin could have been a glimpse into some different time. This story comes from a Reddit user named Albert Norman 2069, who shared an experience that left him questioning everything about the world.
Yep.
We should just pause it because we have to pause it.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for you to say something.
Welcome back, Yanni. Yanni says, I'm on and off cooking dinner.
Yeah. What are those? That's weird.
Guys, if you like this, make sure to go check out the channel below. Subscribe to them. They do this stuff all the time.
What do these roofs have holes in them? Like, what the heck?
I was just looking at that. Are they holes or are they some sort of... I don't
I
know.
think
Like
those are vents.
It's some sort of vent, but I've never seen that before. It looks weird.
Hello, Christine Lynn.
It all started on June 28th, 2014, a day that seemed normal at first. He'd woken up, brushed his teeth, ate breakfast, and headed out to work. But as he turned on the car radio, something wasn't right. Instead of the usual music, the station was airing a talk show. The host was excitedly talking about something called victory in the Great War, praising the troops for their role in this victory.
We may have missed it, but this was back in 2014. Just to be clear, this is not today. This is like 2014. All right, keep going.
At first, the Redditor thought maybe it was some kind of special segment, but the more the host went on, the stranger things got. There was talk of a victory in Italy, and something about the Second Great Depression finally coming to an end. He was confused, but he ended up brushing things off. It was probably just fictional. But then things started getting even stranger when he was at work. During lunch, he overheard his coworkers talking about the same victory in Italy, and they kept mentioning the numbers 33 to 13. When he asked what they were talking about, they acted like he was the odd one for not knowing. And when he asked about a coworker named Sam, who didn't seem to be there, no one seemed to remember it. Really, something was very off. On his way home, he decided to take a different route to avoid traffic, and that's when he noticed that the city looked worse than he remembered. Buildings were crumbling, some were abandoned, and there were banners everywhere again celebrating this mysterious victory. When he finally got home, he flicked on the news. The anchors were talking about the victory in Italy and how the US was dealing with a war abroad. Europe was also in chaos, and the US was in an even worse depression than the 1930s. Of course, things went back to normal by the next day. So was it just a really vivid dream? Well, possibly. But perhaps Albert Norman 2069 really did spend a day in a much darker version of our own reality. Next up are some pretty strange...
Interesting.
It is. I mean, I do believe that we do, there are like important points in time where we could go one direction and go another direction, and then it splits off from there. Like sort of like imagine all the strings combining to one point, and then it splits again, and it starts splitting into multiple strings again. I think that can happen.
That's
timelines.
Yeah, that's how we get the deja vu. It's timelines crossing, different timelines at different times, just like jet lag. You're in China, you come to the United States, you lose a day, and then when you go back, you gain a day. So it's all about where you're at and where you land. So kind of gives you that deja vu feeling, like jet lag.
But what makes a person wake up in a different reality? That's scary.
Yeah.
Like that different. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a major difference. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. And you cannot bring let's say you have your cell phone and you're recording, just like that person that took a picture of that building, and then when he developed it, the building was gone. That means he was in a different reality, but that evidence stays behind. So he goes back to his own reality. He's going to have the original phone, but the building's is going to be missing. So that's two different timelines. That's why we're having so much trouble
But
proving the
Jose,
Mandela effect.
He could sit down and draw it. He could add the building to the photo in Photoshop.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? He could create the residue of what he saw.
Mm-hmm. But inside of a picture?
Yeah. I could add a building to a cityscape, like a cityscape.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Platter, are you here?
Yeah.
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 Hearing
censoring for me. You hear that?
Yeah, I heard him yelling at you. Where are you going?
strange cave paintings, the Wanjinas, some of the most mysterious and downright eerie cave art on Earth. These ancient paintings are found in the Kimberley region of northwestern Australia, painted by Aboriginal tribes whose culture has been going strong for over 60,000 years. The Wanjinas, according to legend, were sky beings, spirits from the clouds who came down during
Now we're
dream
talking
times
about
at
cave
this
paintings
time
look
when
like
the Earth was
aliens.
still being formed. These beings supposedly created the land, animals, people, everything. They taught the Aboriginals how to live, and then they vanished. Some say they returned to the stars, others say they went underground. But, I mean, just look at these cave paintings, the big black eyes, the pale skin, they look like aliens. But this art is estimated to be tens of thousands of years old, long before anyone was talking about aliens, at least not in the modern sense. Kind of makes you wonder, are the Wanjinas more than just myth? Did these ancient tribes actually encounter something from beyond the stars, or maybe even from a parallel reality? This final story comes from user Resolve 33 and goes as follows. When I
He did say it could be from parallel universe, and earlier he said they could have been from underground. Good night, Time Man.
Right.
Thank you for
Underground,
stopping
yeah.
in again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I believe this is what I believe with the melted buildings is that the sun got so hot that it melted a lot of stuff, and a lot of people went underground, and that's what we find over there in those Cunningham, the caves that have bones inside them.
The catacombs.
Catacombs, yeah, you find them in San Francisco, in Paris. I mean, they're all over. I believe they went underground because the sun got too hot or something melted the earth. So there was a big event that we don't know about, but we see in evidence with the melted buildings, the Terria, and the buildings that were made, the pyramids and everything else. It's like there has to be like a higher beings, a lot smarter than we have, and with a lot of tools that we never seen before, like lasers and something that's going to heat up the rocks like instantly. And you can see them inside inside the pyramids. There's a stairwell that is melted. You can see the lava or something just went down the stairs, and you can see the steps that were melted.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah.
Yeah, it's inside the building. So
Yeah,
there's a lot of, they leave us a lot of clues. So it's up to you to believe whatever you're going to believe. But there's clues. But I don't think we're smart enough to figure it out anyway. So, but we're trying.
Well, it's
We have to
possible,
try.
like Ghost Hunter's saying, is like the return has already happened, and we're in the aftermath of the return. Jesus came and melted everything already.
Yeah, that could have been it too. Yeah, he showed up and meant business, and he had a reset. So
yeah, and we're in the leftovers of whatever that is. Like,
yeah, and we're investigating more and more about the train babies, the Cabbage Patch doll babies. I mean, there's something happened with the Tartaria and everything that they're not telling us, but we're here like. That's why we do this show, so we can, throw some ideas out there, see what happens, and see what we can figure it out, because
yeah, but it doesn't make sense with that, though. I mean, if you judge the world with fire, why is there still evil around? That's the flaw in that theory.
Mm-hmm.
We should be totally sin-free if that was the case.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're not, clearly.
No. No, we're not. Are we going to continue?
I was younger, my cousins and I would play in my aunt's basement during major holiday parties. Parents would be upstairs, and we would all just hang out and mess around in the basement, entertaining ourselves with whatever junk was down there. Well, there was a metal door down there with a bolt lock that we never touched. One day, we unlocked the door, and we saw a major boxing event going on. I'm talking Jumbotron, bright lights, arena, and a major crowd. Everything seemed to freeze when we opened the door, though. People in the crowd turned around to look at us. Fighters stopped fighting. The referee signaled us out, and we saw shadows in the crowd running toward us. It all sounds...
So imagine being at a WWE, WWF, any of them, right? And the minute you walk into you walk into where the steps are, you walk towards the chairs. The minute you walk in, everyone goes silent and stares at you. That is creepy. That is so.
Yeah, basically, I see is that as soon as he opened the door and took one step in, bang, that happened. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Everyone's looking at him. Like everybody stopped. Like, oh, that would be like super trippy. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, but then you add the layer of it was a basement door in his family's house,
Yeah,
in his cousin's house.
that sounds like a dream.
It does, but it sounds it's you'll see. It's a shared dream if that's the case. All right, let's continue.
Oh, okay.
It's crazy, but I remember how scared we were. We shut the door, ran upstairs, and sat in the living room with our parents. I remember them being like, what's going on with these guys? As we sat in the living room, silent, crapping ourselves because we thought we were going to get in trouble. Fast forward to much later, I tried to tell my parents, and they swear that I imagined it. I thought I did too for the longest time, until randomly, one of my cousins from that day hit me up after so long not communicating, only to bring up that same event, detail for detail as I described, and remembered it. I go back to that house to check out the door. Across the door is the neighbor's basement door, since it was a duplex, and stairs leading up the metal basement doors that come out.
All right, pause. We have to
Not
pause.
sure what the F that was.
So when he went to look at the door later in life, it was just stairs going up to the yard. So probably one of those either open where it's just stairs, or if it's closed off, it'd be like, like I have here, where you have the double doors on the ground that open up so you can go down to the basement. So what happened? Do you guys believe this? Do you believe they opened the door in the basement and we're in a WWF or boxing arena, wrestling arena, something? Do you believe this story? Rodney Letman, hello, says, man, I've been dreaming a lot lately. Crazy lately. Oh, weird. My sound just popped in my ear.
For UFC, things that are real anyway. WWE's not real.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just weird to me. You guys aren't talking.
I'm reading the chat. A lot of people are having pretty smart questions and answers.
Ghost User says, Splatter, the reason there is sin is because the devil is released from the bottomless pit one last time before the last judgment, which is the end of time itself. Everyone gets a chance to choose.
Mm-hmm. And I believe God is testing us right now. That's one of my big beliefs. What is it that God is going to separate the wheat from the tares? So.
Oh, wait. What do you mean you hate me? Angels don't fall.
What?
Because of WWE.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to change my name for this podcast in case we get attacked. Watch.
Nah, Angels don't fall doesn't mean that. Let's see.
Yeah, I had to change my name. Look, my name is Wolfie today.
It is? Oh, no, I think you actually... Oh, you did. You wrote Wolfie. You guys look. You actually wrote Wolfie.
Yeah, if you guys have any problems with Wolfie, he's in the chat room. Please let him know that you disagree.
You're Wolfie now?
Yeah, this chat room's going wild.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're talking about free will. Yeah, good answers.
Yeah, they are. All right, we can continue now. I had to write
I promise
Rob
you, I'm
down
not
on
that
it.
crazy. I get goosebumps thinking about the situation sometimes because it makes absolutely zero sense. In 1851, a man calling himself Jopar Voren was picked up by local authorities in the town of Frankfurt Oder, in what was then Prussia. He didn't speak German fluently, but he understood it well enough to communicate, and what he told them left everyone confused. He claimed to be from a country called Luxaria, which he said was in a region called Sacria, supposedly somewhere in the Eastern Hemisphere. Never heard of it? Well, yeah, nobody else did either. It wasn't on any map, it wasn't part of any empire, and it never has been. It didn't exist. But Jopar was dead serious. He said he was searching for his long-lost brother, and when asked to show his documents, he produced papers written in a completely unknown language.
So this guy was looking for his long-lost brother and produced documents in a language no one knew.
Wow.
A language that didn't exist. His fate is awful. All right, we're going to continue.
Also claimed to be fluent in multiple languages, some of which had no record of ever existing either, like Lixarian and Abramian. Eventually, authorities labeled him a lunatic and sent him off for further investigation, and that's the last the world ever heard of him. There was never any follow-up. If this guy ever really did exist, he probably ended up in an asylum, and if you know anything about mental institutions at the time, you know they were basically hell on earth. Makes sense he was never heard from again. Was this guy mentally unstable, though, or is there really a chance that he somehow slipped from an alternate reality, a different version of Earth?
Or not slipped into an alternate reality, was sent from an alternate reality. Maybe he was sent here because this is where the brother went, you know? And to live in an asylum back then, that's horrible.
Oh yeah. They weren't capable. There was no rules. They could do anything to you in there.
Where Luxaria was as real as Germany. And in this alternate Earth, is there a more handsome version of me doing a video just like this, but talking about how Jopar Voren mysteriously vanished into thin air and was never seen again? In the heart of Liverpool, there's a street called the Bold Street. Nothing crazy at first glance, just shops, cafes, people going about their day, but ask around and you'll likely hear whispers about something very strange. People slipping through time. One of the most famous stories comes from 1996. A guy named Frank was walking with his wife near Bold Street. She popped into a bookstore and he strolled ahead to a music shop. As he crossed the street, everything suddenly changed. The modern cars vanished, the noises around him dulled, and when he looked around, he was standing in what looked like 1950s Liverpool. People were dressed in post-war clothes, and there were old-school shops.
Hey,
Yeah, hi, Maria. Sorry, what were you going to say, Jose?
yeah. Speaking of Liverpool, I remember the Beatles. There was a movie that they made about the Beatles that they never existed. So the guy became famous because he remembered some of the songs and he was playing them on guitar. He became famous.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Yeah, so it kind of brings that memory, like, okay, maybe he jumped timelines, maybe he went somewhere to another universe, maybe a different place. So I think that's along the lines here.
Oh yeah. I mean, that guy could rake in now. I mean, you got all those Beatles songs.
Yeah, get all the women.
And no one knows them. So I mean, like they're all originals except yeah.
Yeah.
That would be freaky.
Yeah, I never saw the movie. I just saw the commercials and stuff. You know,
You never seen it? Oh, I seen it. I watched the movie. It was a good movie.
Yeah.
I didn't see the movie.
Well, I can't
I
remember
was,
the name
I
of
was
it.
supposed to watch it. It was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
That's what I saw. Yeah, yesterday. Yep.
Yeah, you should watch it. I liked it. It was good.
Yeah, I should. Okay.
Guys, I'm sorry to do this, but we are raising donuts.
I can't remember exactly. I should watch it again because it's been since it first came out that I watched it.
Yeah, everybody's saying it's a good movie, so
yeah.
I got to see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to see it too. I'm sure it's somewhere.
I think you do just like you or me or anybody would do. If you take those songs and make them and become rich, right? Why not?
Yeah.
No one knows about them, and like you got all these like famous songs. Like, oh yeah, I mean, sheesh, it's like gold in your pocket.
Yeah. All right, we can continue.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
What?
Jose, Wolfie says, I apologize. I was wrong, Wolfie.
Yeah, he called me Joseph. It's like I don't know who you're talking about. My name's Wolfie.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm Wolfie 2. He's Wolfie 1.
Is Wolfie in the chat? Oh yeah, well, he should change his name to just Stag Arm. We have a body swap going on here.
Okay, I put Wolfie number 2. Okay.
Oh, yeah, there's number 2. Okay.
All right, bring going.
Fronts where modern businesses should have been. He even saw a store called Crips, which hadn't existed in decades. A few moments later, the world flickered again, and he was back in the present like nothing had happened. Frank swore that this happened, though, and he's not the only one. There are dozens of reports from people who say they've walked Bold Street and wound up in the past, some just for a few seconds, others for minutes. Is it just a coincidence, hallucinations, or is Bold Street sitting on some kind of weird wrinkle in time, natural glitch in the matrix?
Yeah, maybe.
So they were talking about, so he literally, for those of you that missed it, because we had to keep stopping it, he literally just crossed the street into the 1940s, I think they said, 1950s. Yeah, just crossed the street in the 1950s, and then it glitched back to normal. That would freak me out. I don't think I could handle that. I would panic.
I'd want to go back to the 50s.
I'd probably stop in my tracks and then step backward to see if I fixed it.
Wow.
Seriously, I would want to go stay in the 50s because I don't like what I got happening here.
Yep.
Ghost user so far, no, but places, the names of places have been Mandela for me. So I remember a town called Narberth, which is in the Ballackinwood area of Pennsylvania, right outside Philadelphia. Right outside Philadelphia. I remember Narberth. But in this timeline, it's always been Narberth. And I guess this counts. There's a street, very prominent, very famous street for those who live in the area. It was City Line Avenue. It's always been City Ave. I talked about this today on Reality with Krista Marie because she's from the area, and so is Dustin, who was in the chat with us, not in the chat, on the panel with us, and they were both totally freaked out by it. And I'm sure they will be more freaked out by it when they see it, because I didn't show them anything, I just told them. But no, as of right now, no names have.
Well, they live in the Philly area, so they would check it out. How would they not know about it?
No, they do. That's what I'm saying. They remember City Line Avenue like I do. It's always been City Avenue. No line.
And how do you spell avenue, Sandy?
Yes, we've talked about this.
Can you talk about it like right now so that the people can see?
Talk about it again.
Tomorrow when the sun comes up, I want you to go to your street signs and read if you have an avenue next to your house or whatever, just go walk up to it and look at the sign.
Yeah, I have a whole presentation on it.
Yeah, spell avenue.
We'll show that after these. After we're done the video, after we show Tracy's, we'll look at those specific, all the ones I mentioned. I'll write them down.
Yeah.
Hi, Josh.
I don't know.
Wow.
Hello.
ABE here, that's all.
That one freaked me out. So I gotta. Okay. Hello, Josh.
You don't remember me covering it?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do remember me covering it.
Yeah, but it kind of fits with this video, with the avenue and stuff. That story you were saying, that's gonna hit a lot of people, because I remember AVE period. You know, avenue.
AVE period.
Right.
Not AV period.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll show it to them. Don't worry.
Okay.
No, I looked at my signs around here, AVE.
Okay, since Josh is here, I gotta go. Thank you. Bye. Take care.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
No, that's my turn to go.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah, actually, Splatter was saying he was going to leave as soon as Josh got here.
Oh, man.
What did I do to you?
You relieved me.
See, still use avenue.
Oh, okay.
AVE.
Once we finish this here, you can take over my duties at displaying and flipping cards.
All right.
Okay, I got to copy this link and give it, because he can't see that.
But we might as well finish this one off first, of course. Right?
Yes, but I gotta get the link in the private chat. Tracy's link.
Yeah.
Oh, Valentine, I'm not leaving yet. I was just kidding.
I mean, I'm just waiting.
Yeah.
I'm hungry as hell now. I got dinner just waiting for me, but I can't get it because I keep on going. Got to do this.
Yeah, Wolf is gonna stay here for a while.
I got me some Chinese food tonight. I haven't had that in a while. So
Yeah.
Josh, can you see the link in the private chat?
I can, yes.
Save that just in case you get kicked out and have to come back.
oh, there's the top one.
Okay.
What was that anyway? What was that?
It's the same one.
Oh no, it's somebody's video. Remember?
Yeah, it's Tracy McDaniel. That's what I
Chris
wrote.
McDaniel's video. Creepy light keeps coming on by itself.
Yes, you are. Good night, says Valentine.
Is that the same?
Like, go, bye.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It's the same one. Okay, I put it there. You just
I'm
put it
getting
beside it
kicked
there.
out. Wah, wah, wah.
Nice. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's creepy light.
Mhm.
Ghost user says, Sandy Diva, the people who pass through boundaries to other dimensions is because the Masons have built these buildings on ley lines which intersect and they use them as portals. I've heard that, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. It helps when you know what you're doing, though, instead of just coming across it accidentally.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you noticed that all the churches don't have bells anymore? It's because
Mine do.
yeah, each church is supposed to have a different frequency for healing and vibrations or something like that, and it has to do with the glasses, the glass, the glasses with the little different colors. I don't know what you call
Stained
those.
glass. It's called
Stained
stained glass.
There you go.
Stained
It's
glass,
supposed, yeah, and according to each bell, it's supposed to have a different frequency to help our spirit. But yeah, and we're supposed to be grounding, but we don't because of the tennis shoes, concrete, asphalt. We were supposed to be barefoot like the natives or the ancient people. They were always barefooted, connected to
Or
the
leather soles. That
Yes.
works too.
Yeah,
As long as
so
it's not
we
rubber.
lost connection to Mother Earth.
Yeah, the rubber soles disconnect you. Yeah,
Yeah.
leather would help though, because leather is the same.
Hmm. Yeah, a lot of people are buying those grounding sheets and grounding socks or whatever you call those with the copper.
If that works.
So, yeah. So everything that was known in the past is we're barely getting to know and learning about in the future. So
Yeah, I seen that one of those grounding sheets was on sale. I was looking at it, thinking about it, like $29. Like I don't
yes.
know. What if it
Well,
do it?
they work. We bought one for my mother, and she was having trouble sleeping and in pain and everything else, and now she can walk. She's not using her stroller as much,
Cool.
so
So actually
it
did do
is
something.
working. Yeah, I recommend it.
Oh, I should
Mhm.
see if that sale's still on then.
Yeah, non. I'm not promoting.
You would?
Not
Really quickly, Alpha Draco, because I'm about to lose it. Alpha Draco, by the logic I just posted, wouldn't it stand to reason that God can and will eliminate the root of the problem instead of letting it continue?
Yeah.
Except unless the Bible, it's to match the prophecy of the Bible. It's supposed to be like that, so God isn't interfering with it. It needs to be that way.
Right.
Yeah, my chat was going up so much that I was about to lose that comment.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I know, but I had to interrupt Jose. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, Jose is upset and he's leaving.
no.
Okay, continue with the movie here.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
reading what Ghost was saying about the glass the churches, the stained glass is called cymatic frequencies.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, thank you.
All right, now we can continue.
If you will. In 1979, two British couples, Geoff and Pauline Simpson and Len and Cynthia Gisby, were driving through France on their way to a holiday in Spain. While passing through Paris, they decided to stop for the night. They pulled off the main road and found this charming, old-fashioned hotel. Nothing fancy, but it was cozy and heavy wooden furniture. No modern conveniences, though, like none. The beds didn't have pillows even, it was just bolsters. The windows had these old wooden shutters, odd but charming in a vintage kind of way. They even had dinner at the attached restaurants, where they were served a very basic, kind of old-school meal by staff in these outdated uniforms. The whole night also only cost them about 19 francs total. That's about $21.50 US. Even in the 70s, that was suspiciously cheap. They tried to find the hotel again on their way back through Paris, but it was gone.
We just have to pause because we're going too far.
Oh.
Have no fear. Have donuts instead from Noise Guru. Guys, we are raising money for donuts for SIGs and medicine and specifically X and iCloud and the video app so I can make like the promo that I made tonight for this video tonight. Donuts. 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 Okay, go on.
Donuts.
Completely. They retraced their route. They asked locals. Nobody had ever heard of this place, though. The road they remembered taking didn't seem to exist anymore. They later checked their photos from the trip, but the ones they took of the hotel were gone. They just weren't there. But both couples swore up and down that this was real. So did they spend the night in a building that slipped forward through time, or did they slip backward into some echo of a Paris that no longer was there? In 2009, a guy named James...
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
It does.
Yeah, that'd be
want
really
that to
weird. I
happen
mean,
to me.
What?
I said I want that to happen to me when I have to stop for the night, get a $19 hotel room and meal. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, with real food.
Yeah.
Before pesticides and all that stuff, you know?
Yep.
Mustard Seed of Fate says that the thing Homer Simpson sold his soul for?
What?
I don't know. I'm confused. Can you be more specific of the thing, Mustard Seed of Fate?
You gotta watch the episode.
I'm looking in the chat.
Do.
I don't see. We can continue. If I see it, I'll let you know.
Richards claimed he had a very weird experience in California. According to him, he was out driving near Del Porto Canyon with his dog when it took off chasing a rabbit. He ran after it, tripped, hit his head, and blacked out. When he came to, he was in what looked like a regular furniture, but...
Right.
All right, so this is one we've heard many times before. I even have a presentation on it. And this is about Everyday Chemistry, the Beatles album From Another Reality that I believe, my opinion, that this is just a very elaborate story. You can download the entire Everyday Chemistry album online. At least you could. I don't know if you still can. But I believe it's Beatles songs spliced together in a different way to make different songs. Hey, Deanne. It's good to see you. It's been a while. I hope you're feeling well.
Weird.
Mustard Seed said, "Oh, I'm making a joke about it. I know what a donut is, LOL. Oh, she knows what a donut is. He knows.
What was the first part?
I got it now. This Homer Simpson thing was about a donut.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
All right, so yeah, we're about to hear about Everyday Chemistry. So if you haven't heard of it, this is an interesting story. But I do believe it's a story.
Yeah.
If you think differently, let me know in the comments in the chat. Go ahead, let's go.
There were also machines he didn't recognize. A man introduced himself as Jonas and said that while on a work-related trip from a dimensional travel agency, he had used the machine to transport the unconscious Richards to this parallel Earth in order to help him. This alternate version of Earth was very similar to ours, but with some key differences. One being that in Jonas's world, the Beatles were all still alive and making music. Naturally, James didn't believe it until Jonas gave him a cassette tape. The label said Everyday Chemistry was a compilation of Beatles songs that didn't exist here. James brought the tape back with him when he returned to our world, and he posted the whole thing on a website he made. The music's on there. It does kind of sound like the Beatles' version of like Pink Floyd's Division Bell, you know, like just music they would have done in their later years. Is this just a really creative art project or a hoax, though? Or is there a chance there's really a whole Beatles album online from a parallel universe? Back in the 12th century, the quiet village of Woolpit.
Did you say pause?
I mean, theoretically, it could be music from. I mean, technically, we could probably play it because it's not copyrighted. It's not anyone's music. It's the Beatles, but the Beatles didn't record it. So, I mean, technically, if we played one of the songs, it can't be copyrighted because it's not owned by anybody in this version of Earth.
I see you.
So,
That doesn't mean YouTube won't copyright you.
that's true.
What? Well, you have it right there. You're gonna try it.
No, I don't have it. No.
Oh,
Rodney says, I wouldn't want to slip into a donut hole. A dog nut hole. A dog nut hole.
Sounds weird.
Nut hole. It's not working. There we go. Cat nut hole.
cat nut hole.
Yeah. Fan fiction, says Renee. I think it might be.
You Billy.
But they went the extra step and created a whole album of songs by splicing them together. Unless it's really from an alternate timeline.
Right down. But yeah, I don't know.
That'd be wild.
I mean, let me see if I have a presentation on that. Give me 1 second. I know I talked about it,
Yeah.
but did I actually make a presentation on it? That's the key. 'Cause if I did, I can show it to you.
I just want to hear a little bit of one of the songs. That'd be nice, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just to
Let me see.
taste.
I'm looking.
Oh, while you're looking, I can tell the other videos that I watched about this same theme that you're going through. When people have an accident and the firemen go there and try to save that person, but all the equipment doesn't work. But all of a sudden, this old man just shows up and says, okay, try your equipment. And they started working again. And they saved the lady, and then the man disappears and nobody can find him. Everybody's asking everybody, is like, did you see that guy? Where'd he go? He's like, no, he's gone. So there's a lot of God intervention that's happening in this world, or people that travel and they get lost and they all of a sudden they see a building appear out of nowhere, and then they come back the next day and the building's gone because they want to thank the people, or the gas station that apparently just appear out of nowhere. They fill up the car with gas, they take off, and then they go to the other city and they say, oh, well, we put gas on that little town. It's like, what do you mean the little town? It's like, that's been closed for about 50 years. It's like, oh, man. So there's like time skips like that fascinates me and intrigues me.
Hold on for a minute. I'm trying to find, I think the website's gone. The original website where I learned about it, Beatles album.
Mm-hmm.
From another reality. Because I learned of it from a website created by the person who said he went to the other dimension.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it's still there or not. Let me check the Reddit post. Stranger Than Fiction. No, they're using a medium. That's not it. Hold on 1 second. However, widely circulated. They're not even using the website anymore. This guy claims the Beatles never broke up. Oh, I think that's what I have to search. The Beatles never broke up.com. Yeah, it's still here.
Oh, good.
I can read it. The story of the tape. I can read it to you guys after this. It's long. Oh my God. But I'll read it. I will take the time to read it to you. And if you want to play a song, Saturday night. I'll get Saturday night.
Did you see Noise Guru posted a link? Is that what you got right now? Okay, Sandy left. She got kicked out.
Oh, she pulled a Jose and left when I got here.
Yeah, I know. It's like, come on. I'm gonna be the only one
Josh
left
here. I gotta go.
Can you guys hear me?
No.
Yeah.
I have a song to play. Here you go.
Okay.
I'm giving a link to Josh. Josh, can you play the song for us? Oh, that does not look like a good link.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just audio, but
It is just audio. It's one of the songs. We're not going to play the whole thing.
yeah.
But this is one of the songs from the album Everyday Chemistry called Saturday Night. Here we go. Josh is going to share the song, everyone. Here we go. Splatter, are you listening?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Josh.
Oh wait. Doesn't sound like the Beatles to me.
Fill my heart with delight. That's Saturday night. Fill my heart with delight. That's Saturday. My heart with delight. That's Saturday night.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
Okay.
So, I don't know. You guys think that's real, or you think it's Beatles songs spliced together? Noise Guru posted the full album, a link to it. I'm going to pin it to the top of the chat. Feel free to check it out after the show. I will tell you the whole story after we get through this.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Splatter. All right, let's go.
Well, that sounded interesting.
Yeah, it sounded nothing like the Beatles though.
Not really, no.
In England, got a visit from two very strange kids. Brother and sister showed up out of nowhere, looking completely lost. They're also bright green, not a sickly green, I mean, kind of like Shrek hue. The locals were kind of freaked out, but they took them in. The kids didn't speak any recognizable language. They were terrified of sunlight, and they refused to eat anything except raw beans for days. Now, eventually they adjusted a bit. The boy unfortunately got sick and died not long after, but the girl survived and slowly learned to speak English. And that's when she started telling people some pretty strange things. She said they came from a place called St. Martin's Land, where everything had a greenish twilight, and the sun never fully shone. According to her, the two of them had been tending to their father's flock when they heard this loud noise and suddenly found themselves in a wool pit. Were these mysterious green children from some different culture and just got lost, or had they somehow wandered out of a parallel world?
I don't know.
I mean, what would make them green?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Good.
Hey, Puck Elf would know the answer. Elf, we found your people.
1957, something terrible happened in the quiet town of Hexham, England. Two sisters, Joanna and Jacqueline Pollock, were hit by a car and killed while walking to church. Their parents,
There's
understandably,
some
were
residue
devastated.
in this I need to tell you about. So the two girls were hit by a car. He's gonna go on and talk about twins. And he's gonna show the dresses from Well, I can't think of the name of the horror movie. Stephen King. Come on, people, help me here. The Hotel. The Shining.
The
He's
Shining.
going to show the dresses from The Shining. And they're not twins anymore. They're sisters. The dresses are different sizes. You're going to see it when he shows the dresses. It's just residue because he's showing the dresses because of twins. So anyway, let's go on.
About a year later, the mother got pregnant again, and in 1958, she gave birth to twins. Again, Jillian and Jennifer, they named them. Now, from the start, there were some odd things. Jennifer had birthmarks in the exact same places Jacqueline had them. As they got older, the twins started asking for toys that had belonged to their dead sisters, toys they'd never seen before. They even knew their names. They also
That
seemed to have
picture's
memories
so
of
freaky. That is a freaky picture.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't like it. All right, we can go on.
They both look
places
kind of
they'd never
zoned
been, like
out.
a school the older girls had attended. One time, the twins pointed out a park they claimed to recognize, saying, "That's where we used to play." By the time they turned 5, though, the memories began to fade. The girls grew up like normal kids, eventually forgetting all the strange things they used to say, but their father became convinced that Joanna and Jacqueline had been reincarnated into their twin sisters. Was it a case of parental grief mixing with coincidence, or did something actually transfer over? Like two souls refusing
There
to
it
move
is.
on, jumping right
Residue,
back.
not twins. Look at the size difference of the dresses, people. Like that one, the dress on the left is like 2 sizes bigger.
Huh.
Not twins.
Same family. A lot of people who've heard this story kind of think so. And that's why the story of the Pollack twins became one of the most famous reincarnation cases ever recorded. In 2008, 19-year-old Brandon Swanson was driving home late at night in Minnesota when his car went into a ditch near the town of Lind. He wasn't hurt, he was just stuck, so he called his parents around 1:30 a.m. and asked them to come get him. He said he was near Lind. When they drove out there, they couldn't find him. He stayed on the phone with them for nearly 47 minutes, calmly describing where he was walking. Then suddenly...
So I've seen this on a true crime thing about this disappearance. So I know this is a true story. This kid just disappeared. And the phone call, the way it ends, is weird. So, go ahead.
Yeah. What's that?
in the middle of the call, Brandon said, "Oh, and the line went dead. That was the last time anyone heard from him. His car was eventually found, but they never found a body. And to this day, Brandon Swanson's disappearance remains completely unsolved. In 1901, 2 English school teachers, Anne Moberly and Charlotte Jardine, took a trip to Paris. While visiting the Palace of Versailles, they decided to explore the gardens near the Petite Trianon, Marie Antoinette's old stomping grounds. But as they wandered, something felt kind of off. The air got heavy, the atmosphere changed. The people they passed were suddenly wearing 18th century clothing.
Oh, no.
One man in a wide brim hat looked downright ghostly even. They claimed the place felt lifeless and surreal, like walking into a painting. But then out of nowhere, everything snapped back to normal. Later, they became convinced that they had time-slipped straight into pre-revolution France, possibly 1792. They even claimed to have seen Marie Antoinette herself sketching by the grass. They wrote a book about it under fake names, and the story became relatively famous. Some believed it, some said they were just delusional or making it up entirely, but both women stuck to their story for the rest of their lives. Were they hallucinating, or did they somehow catch a rip in time and stumble into...
Again, this is just like that Bold Street in the UK where the guy just walked into the 1950s. They're saying they just walked into the 1700s. That would I would panic. That would scare the crap out of me. Joe Bloor, welcome, says I actually remixed the songs on my YouTube channel. You should drop the link.
Remix. It sound better now? What do you mean?
What?
What did he do to them?
We remixed them.
Yeah. What do you mean?
I don't know. But DN says that Everyday Chemistry was released 9th of September 2009, a mashup created by James Richards from mixing tracks off 27 albums.
Well, you jammed a whole bunch of different songs together to make songs?
To make the album Everyday Chemistry.
Oh, weird.
Thank you, Rodney. Hello, Granola Grin.
So, in a roundabout way, it's fake.
Their teas were absent. boy.
Hey, Sandy, have you guys ever heard about the Pegasus project? Project Pegasus?
Yes. I don't.
Yeah.
According to history, Obama was one of the travelers. His name is Barry something.
Toro. Yes.
Yeah, Sotoro. Yep. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yes, it is. I agree.
What?
Yeah, it's like the Baron Trump thing story in the Ingersoll novel or whatever about being a time traveler too.
Yeah. The son, Baron.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a lot of stories are coming out. I don't know if we're moving towards disclosure.
Enlightenment.
Yeah, enlightenment, the veil's getting thinner. I mean, all those, new age stuff, like, we're getting an upgrade. I mean, all those things are happening to us, but we just don't understand it,
What do you think Trump has over Obama now that he wants to throw him in jail for?
I have no idea.
Creating I know it's because he's saying he created the Russia hoax.
Okay.
And actively pushed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, illegally, I guess. Yeah, obviously.
Illegally, yeah.
Oh, Joe Bloor made the album for the band Fastball. The reality itself, or the controllers took my music and made the Fastball album. All the pay money could buy from 1998. Oh, that's awesome though. That's still neat. I like remixed albums. Especially the 90s. I think music peaked in the 90s. And Lil Cam says Ingersoll Lockwood wrote 2 books pre-1900 on Trump.
Really?
Yeah, wasn't one of them called like The Last President or something?
Yeah. Yeah, that's freaky.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. If you listen to the Roseanne Barr podcast with, I can't remember the guy's name, he talks about how Trump was supposed to be the last U.S. president when he was 45, not 47.
Well, it's first presidency.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the last U.S. president. They installed Biden. YouTube, I'm just repeating a story. I'm not saying this is fact. This disclaimer. Just let me get the disclaimer up. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. This is not an official whatever. It's entertainment purposes only. So anyway,
Take it with a grain of salt, people.
Grain of salt. This is a story from someone else that they installed Biden, and Trump was not supposed to win this past year. It was supposed to be Kamala, and they were going to complete the transition to socialism. And Trump would have been our last United States president in 2016. So that prophecy may have come true. Like, it may have been the track that we were headed, but somehow we ended on a timeline where they were able to push through, because apparently they did something in this election that stopped that from happening. It was on track to happen that Kamala was going to win through means that were not legit. And yeah, that is what they say. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just repeating the story, that they stopped the non-legit things from happening, and Trump won in the landslide. So, entertainment purposes only. Just repeating what I heard. Not saying it's true, YouTube.
It just sounds legit. That's all.
Okay, we can continue.
It would have had to have been some sort of illegal doings to get her elected, I'm sure, because I don't think anybody really wanted her.
Yeah. 'Cause I believe the government has something that they can see the future, like the Simpsons. It's called the looking glass. Or remember that lady that came to our chat room and she said that she had long hair, that she belonged to the Braille Society from the Germany. So there's people out there that know more about the future, and they're still in contact with the government. So they're using that power to keep us under control and keep us divided. So they're using that technology against us. So they want us to rise up, but I think that's a mistake, because we can vote with our dollar. And like there's August 9th, I believe, or August 10th. Nobody's going to go to work. Nobody's going to go buy groceries. Everybody's going to go on strike for that day, the whole nation. So we're going to vote with our dollar, not with our complaining and picking up our broomsticks and pitchforks. I want to keep it PG. And I think that's what's going to happen. And a lot of people are saying, don't do that, don't go do this, and because that's what they want us to do. And that's what Soros is doing, is paying billions and billions of dollars to all these people to, reinforce this Trump's laws, which they're out of control, but nobody's doing anything about it because, everybody's afraid. Everybody don't have money. No, everybody's weak. So that's the way they want to keep us, to keep us poor, keep us confused, keep us fighting among each other. So they're doing a good job. So, yeah. So long battle ahead of us.
Let's see.
Yeah, if you have a problem, just call me Wolfie, okay? Talk to Wolfie.
Alpha Draco says this isn't a helpline, not tonight.
Yeah.
Jennifer says, I think people make up a lot of crap. For instance, the Amityville horror story. They claimed it was a true story and later revealed they made it all up for fame and money. I didn't hear they made it up. I heard they fabricated some of the details.
Yeah. They over-exaggerated it.
Yeah. Hello, Felix Fortuna.
It was based on a true story, not fully.
Fortuna.
Based on it.
Yes. All right, we can go on.
Oh, no.
Patch over the South Atlantic Ocean called the South Atlantic Anomaly. It's kind of like the Bermuda Triangle, but for space. So satellites that pass over it glitch out. Laptops on the International Space Station will sometimes crash. Astronauts report seeing flashes of light even when their eyes are closed. Why? Because in this spot, Earth's magnetic field is weirdly weak, like dangerously weak, which allows more cosmic radiation to pour in. NASA even has to shut off instruments when passing over it because they can't guarantee accurate readings. Some satellites have flat out died after taking too many passes, and here's the freakiest part. The anomaly seems to be growing and splitting. And conspiracy theorists, they got plenty of theories. Ancient aliens hiding buried under the ocean, secret underground.
Garbage.
So guys, it is linked in the description. Go check out the channel. The channel is so much more videos like that. If you enjoyed that, you'll definitely enjoy the channel.
What channel?
Please go subscribe. Yeah, America is taking a wrong turn.
Where's the channel?
Have a great day, and Michael Fontaine. I didn't see him say he was leaving, but Deanne is saying, have a nice day, and I hope the weather is kind. The weather's going to be horrible here. Good morning and great day, says Felix. It's going to be horrible here. Guys, we are raising money for medicine. We are raising money for the apps.
Well, this channel.
Not StreamYard, not Flickr. Those are taken care of.
Yeah,
the other incidental apps, like X and iCloud and the video app that allowed me to make the promo tonight. That allowed me to make the intro. That allowed me to make the thank you videos. That app. We do have a video to show from Tracy McDaniel. Let me read. I took a screenshot because I knew I wasn't going to remember all this time. Tracy says, it's from when I was working at a hotel room. The lights started to come on and off. Later on, I found out that someone passed in that room. Can you please share that link, Josh?
Oh, Josh, I got it.
No, I thought you needed to go.
Where? Go where?
I thought you were leaving.
No?
Oh, okay.
No, I just had to get my dinner.
That's what I mean. You have to go order your dinner and eat.
No, I'm already eating. I already have it. I just got to heat it up in the microwave, which I did.
Oh, okay.
So I can eat and do this, or he can do it. Doesn't matter. I'm just like I already got it ready. So.
Okay, that's good.
Oh,
Do you have it ready? Because the only one I see presenting is Josh.
Oh.
All right, you're already playing it.
Yeah, because I was already sharing it. I was. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
You ready now?
All right. There you go.
Okay.
All right, so
Now?
this is from Tracy McDaniel. We can put this one full screen because we have permission to play it.
Yeah, I did.
All right, so this is the hotel room. The lights were flickering on and off. Someone passed in the room. Here we go.
Light, the bathroom light keeps coming off and on. We'll shut it off and then it'll come back on. When we're in the room, sometimes when we shut the door, it'll stay. You know, we come back in, it's on. It's creepy. And I will shut it off again and come back to the room and check on it. See? It just came on.
Oh, no.
Crazy.
Shut it off. All right, it's staying off now. I shut it off and I turned that in. The door came on when I'm still in here and I got it on video. All right, I guess it's staying off now. Okay, I closed the door, give it a couple minutes, and I'm gonna go back and check it again. Yeah, it came on when I was still in there.
Now what?
That's creepy. All right.
That is creepy.
I know, that's back to the same room.
Oh.
All right, now it's staying off.
Must be sped up because her voice sounds.
Yeah, but.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, it was still off this time. I'm gonna do it one more time. We'll see if it's on. And
Oh, it's on.
It's on.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that is
All right,
creepy.
bathroom light. I don't know what to do. It's creepy.
That is creepy.
I don't know. Why? I'm just gonna not check no more because it just
Run
keeps going
back
on
up.
and then shutting
Nope.
off and creepy stuff happens at work, I guess. All right, back in there.
Yep.
Hell no.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
This is the last time I'm gonna shut this light off.
Go complain to management.
The fan's on now. Not only is the light on, but if you guys can hear that, the fan's on. Look, I'm shutting both of them off. Both of them off, the fan's on now. I'm not getting it over again.
Sounds like a pissed off mouse.
Yeah.
I didn't hear nothing else, man. Nothing.
Demons for sure. Says Ghost User.
Oh, someone apparently died in this room?
Yeah, someone passed in that room.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Sandy, Alpha Draco wants to know when did that lady show up into your channel? I think was one of the helplines, one of the channels, one of the shows that she came. I think it was about 3 weeks ago, right? Or
Who? This lady?
yeah, no, the lady that said that she had long hair, that she didn't believe in cutting her hair because she belonged to the Braille Society. She was a psychic lady.
Oh, you mean Sai?
I don't remember her name. I don't know. Was that her name?
She was just here like a week ago too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know her name, but I don't know what show she came, but yeah, it was a very interesting. I think we got a lot of views.
Yeah,
on that.
but like 3 weeks ago for that show, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So they're out there.
Yeah, so I've been here a couple of times.
Yeah, they're out there. I mean, they can predict the future just like the past. You know, they can predict where to send the war or the people, because that's what they do. The leaders, they pay a lot of money for knowledge, especially for people to know the future. You know, people get rich for doing that.
Oh, you're still playing the video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes again.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was stopped. Did the light turn on? I missed it.
It did. It caught it one time.
Yeah.
Like it actually turned on while the camera was on it.
Oh, that stinks. I missed it. Oh, hey, it's recommending our show. Look at that.
Hey, do you see that Walmart right there
Nice.
with the motorcycle?
Yeah.
Do you see that star? You see all those big letters? That's how I remember the Walmart that I came from, but with the flower instead of a star. It had like a sunflower.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Walmart, 2 letters, 2 words. Wow.
So, the everyday chemistry story, it's so long that I'm going to drop the link with the original story. But, I mean, I don't believe immediately that it was a mashup by that Richard guy unless he came out and said it. Because, you know, the internet wants to tell you that none of this stuff is real. But this is his story of what happened. And then you can determine if it's real or not. It's very long, though. I would say if you were to print that out, it'd be about 30 pages, the
Oh,
story.
look at this. Real-time travelers caught on camera with no explanation.
Mm-hmm. I am not going to risk reacting to 2 different videos.
Yeah, I guess we can do that.
Yeah, grab the link, save it for next time.
Yeah, I want to watch this.
Yeah.
I love that sort of stuff. No explanation videos, you know, like what? You just popped up to nowhere in the middle of everybody.
But what I am going to do is grab the presentations that we mentioned tonight. And I promised Krista Marie that I would show City Line Avenue anyway.
Wow.
So that because she wants to see it.
Uh-oh.
What?
What did you do?
What do you mean, what did I do?
Oh, Jose said something in the chat and retracted it. What did he say?
No, I was talking to Valentine because it's very rare. I haven't found in 9 years, I haven't found anybody that remembers, that has my memory about the Walmart with the sunflower. And I'm like freaked out because nobody remembers the flower in the middle.
Uh-oh, we lost Bladder.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know if I remember a flower.
Nobody does.
I never liked Walmart, so.
Yeah, I've been searching for people to see who has my memory, and apparently Valentine does. So I'm glad he's one of me. He came from where I came from. So
you
wow.
found somebody.
Yeah, somebody that came from my reality. Wow.
Oh, what did I name these? Oh boy. Trying to find things I've covered, not knowing what I put them down as.
Mhm.
Shoot.
Doesn't sound like you.
What?
Not putting something down and not knowing what you named it. Like, I mean, you seem
Oh no,
like you're good
it's I do that all the time. I do that all the time.
Oh, well, normally you're just like, somebody mentions something and you have it up in like 30 seconds. Like, you know exactly what name, what the folder is, where it's at.
Sometimes. Sometimes not. Because I don't, like, sometimes my, on the older ones, I wasn't very good with the older ones I didn't label properly. You know what I'm saying?
Weird.
I gotcha. Yeah, right. Yeah, that
Right.
makes sense.
Favorite riders.
It basically said I was on Google too long. It kicked me off. You got timed out. Like, what the hell?
I've never heard of that happening before.
But it just happened to me.
I know, that's the first time.
That's weird.
Have you been
I have never heard
Google's been watching you.
Yeah.
that you've been online too long.
That's weird. It timed me out. 404.
That's very weird.
It gave me a 404 page. Bad
error. Yeah.
Did I write down
I didn't go anywhere. I was talking all of a sudden, boop, it just went blank. Weird.
There's so many names
touchy
here, but I'm
subject.
trying to see if I wrote down Alpha Draco twice.
Oh, did I just go through a time warp?
Oh well.
Maybe. What
Twice
year is
is
it?
better than not writing it once. Right?
Right.
I'd rather say Alpha Draco twice than say it once in the shout out. Than not say it once in the shout out.
Yeah.
Sure.
The more the merrier. He used to brag to his friends. She said my name 5 times last night. You should have heard it. It was hilarious.
I kind of want to do some of the ones from the last show because Josh missed most of it. Okay, which one is the
Last
old
show?
one?
I watched the last show twice, or like the last couple hours that I missed.
Oh, so you saw all the Mandelas?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one's 2021. Let's do Razzle Dazzle first. Here you go, guys. Razzle 1. What you guys are going to do is you're going to, one of you pull up one of you pull up the other. Make life easier.
Okay. I was going to give in and let him do it while I eat.
Okay, let Josh do it while you eat.
Okay.
So you can relax
Yeah.
and enjoy your meal. Razzle 2. I'll be right there. I'm going to close the folders. And I have roadsides 1 and 2. Weird. Where did roadsides 1 go? There it is. I'll be right there, guys. I can't present him on the screen while I'm doing this. Road 1. After I get this one, I'll come over there and we'll start the presentation.
Well, I'm with you on that Walmart thing.
Hear that, Jose?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few people remembering it.
Yep, I remember it.
Wow.
All right, guys, here we go. Thinking caps on.
Uh-oh.
This is Razzle Dazzle in color. Razzle Dazzle is a pattern The crazy patterns were first used to cloak military vehicles from enemy radar. Then women's clothes used razzle-dazzle to hide their body size and shape.
Oh, I see. So the radar doesn't see you.
Mm-hmm.
But meanwhile, you're looking at that weird-looking ship out there. The radar doesn't see it, but we do. It must be a Scottish ship. It's in plaid.
In 2017, Sky Performance showed us razzle-dazzle ships for the first time.
Yeah.
Like that ship looks like it's in 3 pieces.
Yep.
And I swear, if that basket weave one is in this presentation or the next one, I'm in a new reality. I have no idea, Valentine. Then in 2019, I discovered Razzle Dazzle wasn't just limited to ships or even black and white. Here's a Razzle Dazzle shoe, an airplane, a tank, like, no.
Good. That's crazy.
Here's color.
Wow.
I'll be embarrassed to be traveling one of those ships. I would say no, thank you.
Yeah, it does something to the radar signals, apparently.
No, but you can see it with your, with binoculars. You're gonna see that.
That's what I'm saying.
Forget about
it may hide it from radar, but it makes it more visible to the naked eye.
Yeah, it's like you're just a sitting duck.
Yeah. Looking like a dumb fuck, all colored up.
Yeah.
That rhymed. Credit Teresa Lynch. Now in 2021, Teresa Lynch found modern uses for Razzle Dazzle, which led me to find even more modern Razzle Dazzle trends. Here's Razzle Dazzle clothing from the 1920s.
You're getting much of snow right now, Puck?
Okay. Now some young people today are applying a modern twist of Razzle Dazzle to their faces, using hair extensions, beads, gemstones, and makeup. They razzle dazzle their face to prevent AI detection. This was 2021, everyone.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Now, crazy is when you see it. You're still on the... That's the crazy one.
Jeez.
What the fuck is... Oh,
They're razzle dazzling their faces to stop AI detection.
Wow.
Looks like Eminem.
Yeah.
It's a girl.
From a distance.
Yeah.
What? How's that? What are they hiding from?
AI detection.
And what's that? What? I don't understand the purpose.
Yeah.
Maybe they're planning on doing something they shouldn't be doing.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
I gotta paint my face up just to watch porn.
No, I think they're going out and doing something they shouldn't be doing.
Weird.
Yeah, super weird.
Yep. While researching this, I came across another form of razzle dazzle being used today: accessories.
Yeah.
That's a real photo, people.
No way.
Yeah. He's got it distorted somehow.
Jeez.
Yep. From masks to LED goggles, people today are willing to try anything to protect their privacy, and these innovations really seem to work.
Hmm.
A lot easier than makeup. Just throw a plastic mask on your face.
Well, yeah. But I would hate to be so afraid to use the computer to put on some mask and just that doesn't
It's
make
not
sense.
for the computer. It's for a real life application when you're walking around outside.
So,
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
facial recognition software, cameras, and stuff on the streets.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
that's what.
shows you in the bottom left.
Yeah,
Can you
that's
zoom in
what.
on that?
That's what
Yeah.
China is using right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't make sense. What are you so afraid of being recognized? Or what are you doing? You know?
Well, here, look. It just says near infrared LED not lit. Detection successful. Detected his face. With the LEDs on, it did not detect. Detection failed.
This failed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
So they work.
But why? What's the purpose? What are you hiding?
Belgian scientists developed a prototype for a graphic print tee that could be added to clothing to attack and baffle surveillance technology.
Yeah. China has a surveillance of your face, like facial recognition, that they take your financial status, or they can hold your bank, or they can take your money away. They can freeze your money just if you're misbehaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's social. It's called social something.
Social credit score.
Your social
Yeah.
credit score,
There
yeah.
you go. Yeah.
I know that.
Hi, Ben.
So
That's what they're hiding from. There are
doing-
people who are doing stuff that they're doing stuff they're not supposed to be, so they don't want to get caught by the AI.
Exactly. That's about the only thing. Other than that, like, why would you worry about it if you're being normal and not doing anything wrong?
Wow.
That's my point. So all these people are planning on being criminals?
No, they're trying to cloak from the computers.
Yeah.
So, again, if your social credit score is low, like let's say you said the wrong thing. You said the wrong thing.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to buy goods. You're not allowed to take public transportation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing in socialist countries like
I
China.
understand that. But don't do anything wrong then.
No, you're not getting it, Splatter. They're not doing anything wrong. All
They're
they're
not-
doing is speaking speech that their government doesn't like.
Yeah. They're not. They're taking precautions. Wow.
That one's crazy. An inventor, a student invented a projector that superimposes an image of a different face over that of the wearer.
Yeah, that looks weird.
That's
That's because
wild.
there's a fake face over the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But I mean, it's just
Right.
wild that they have a projector that can do that. That's cool.
Yep. Have you ever heard of these new uses for razzle dazzle before? Seen any of these trends in use? We sure haven't. And while it's probably not a Mandela effect, we
No.
thought it was worth sharing.
Oh yeah. Still something
Yeah,
very
definitely.
bizarre.
That was
That's
cool.
entertaining. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. I mean, Canada's
On to
getting not
Razzle
that
Dazzle
far
2.
from that, so
Yep, razzle dazzle 2, please.
I could be like getting myself in trouble by some of the things I say on the internet now, but living in Canada because we're going calming up here.
First, Dan discovered razzle dazzle ships. Then I found razzle dazzle clothes, tanks, planes, and ships in full color razzle dazzle.
Oh my.
Then Teresa found razzle dazzle face painting and hoods.
What's
And
next?
now-
Razzle dazzle of buildings.
That's a recap.
Yep.
Razzle
I
dazzle's
don't
a
remember seeing that
recap.
one.
Yeah, Sandy, Wood Writers wants to know, Sandy, how long does it take you to prepare for a stream?
Anywhere between 40 and 80 hours. You're laughing. I'm serious.
About 3 days.
Between the research and the
Mm-hmm.
graphics and then writing them. It's like writing a book report for every single one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. You're always busy.
Yeah, that's how long it takes me to do a 20-minute video. It's about 3 days.
And I got to put the stream together. I got to make the thumbnails.
And
Sometimes a promo video.
And then all my videos have to be okayed by Sandy Diva. She has the stamp of approval.
I've come across razzle dazzle.
Power.
Yeah, she covers everything, so it's hard to make a video without her. Without her saying, "I already done it. We already went through it."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In the 1900s, it's like, oh my god, where was
I? And like I said, I haven't covered everything. There's new stuff all the time, and stuff that we've covered before can be Mandelaed again.
Yeah, that boat looks really cool. You can see how the razzle dazzle works in that boat. You can really see it, curves and grooves on it. Yeah.
It's giving me a headache.
That looks good.
It's crazy.
I've come across razzle dazzle I've never seen before, despite all of our research over the years, which I believe is Mandela history. But first, just an oddity.
I wish I had soy sauce.
Next. Not a Mandela, but weird and razzle dazzle. In Tokyo, Narcissism Dazzle Room was a razzle dazzle art installation by artist Shigeki Matsuyama that's both fascinating and creepy to look at.
9 years ago.
Noel, I'll send you a link, but we're doing Mandelas, so we can't talk too much, okay, sweetie?
Yeah, I wanted to see if the soy sauce in my fridge was still good. I couldn't believe it. The expiry date, 2016.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know if I would trust that. It's salty, but I don't know if that's still trustable.
No, I didn't.
10 years?
I didn't use it. No.
I'm being sarcastic. I definitely would not ever use that, though.
No, that's
Oh, it'd be all right.
Like, holy crap! I mean, that's a bit much. 9 years. Whoa.
The rooms are interesting, especially when color is added. But the people added to the art is a little unsettling. But this is new. It's the stuff that always been that I want to talk about. So there's people there. I don't know if you noticed that.
Oh yeah, I see them.
I noticed this one first. It
Hold
took
on.
me a minute to notice the one on the left.
There's 5 people standing there.
I just got an
Oh,
alert.
I see 2.
Where'd it go? Russiagate files cause CNN panic. I don't know. It just came out. Russiagate files cause CNN panic.
Oh, I'm pulling your leg. There's only 2.
Welcome, Noel.
Hi.
Hey, Noel.
Hi.
Hi. Today I am not. Today I am off. I go back on Monday.
Oh wow, you got a long
You're
weekend.
off till Monday? That's nice.
Wow,
Yes.
You get to relax. That's very good.
It was really good today.
I'm glad you had a good day.
for a incident happened.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Set for a incident happened.
Oh, you had an incident happen
with somebody. I don't want to say right now.
I understand. Yeah, I wouldn't want to say it either because you're online. I understand.
Okay.
Advertise the whole world. Now's your chance. The whole world can hear it.
No. It makes me upset. No.
No, that's okay. I'm just teasing.
She doesn't want to talk about it right now. All right, we can continue.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, I'm just teasing. You know that. I hope you know that.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so this is more that installation.
Wow. Well, it's pretty easy to see.
I didn't think it was real people in there.
Yeah, there is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought that was like painted on the walls, or there were statues or something of people. I didn't realize they were real people. That's crazy.
Yeah, some of them, like that one there up close. There, her stuff is too tight, and you can see her very easily.
Correction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need medicine Friday. All right, Razzle. Josh, can you read for 1 second? I don't want to spit my medicine out by accident. Okay.
Razzle Dazzle. World War I and World War II camouflage has never disappeared. It's used for barriers, crosswalks, and inside and outside buildings to this day. Have you ever seen anything like this? Not anywhere near me.
Can you imagine being drunk and you be walking on that sidewalk?
That is.
You're gonna go home with a bunch of bruises.
Big clear cubes.
Jeez.
Josh, what is this is about? Razzle. I never heard of it before.
Razzle Dazzle.
Razzle Dazzle is a form of art which scrambles technology. So radar and facial recognition software can't see through Razzle Dazzle, through this art form. And we haven't seen it either.
Oh,
sweetie.
what is it about? Like, what is it means? No, got it.
It's something we've never seen before. That's why we're showing it.
It was used for like a camouflage a long time ago for like ships and airplanes, so that they could, not be detected by radar. Something like that.
Elf says,
and now it's just being
throws a
used as
rock at it
decoration.
like a caveman because it looks suspicious before I step on it. Okay. Let's get this full screen so I can read it again. How about Razzle Dazzle cars, everyone? These cars are from the early 20th century. They simply weren't there the last 3 times I researched this, but here they are. Can you zoom in on the top left? Just to show it's not like someone painted it that way recently. Those are the people from back then.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
She has the matching
and
outfit.
She has an matching outfit to match her Razzle Dazzle car.
It's escaping food.
It's the Minecraft Razzle Dazzle.
That pea did not want to go to my stomach. It jumped out of my mouth.
More photos of said razzle dazzle cars that were not there when I searched for razzle dazzle the first time.
I don't think they work too good on cars. I don't think
Yeah,
that's
look at the
gonna.
wheels.
I don't think that's gonna help with the cop down the road with the radar gun.
It might though. It actually
Maybe.
might. I mean, it's not just zebra. Sometimes it's weird patterns. They razzle dazzle cars today too. Have you ever seen a razzle dazzle car on the road? I sure haven't, but every car manufacturer has them.
Specially ordered.
Yep, like a wrap.
Yep. If it works against the radar, I'd get it. Fuck yeah, why not?
Apparently, car manufacturers dress up models in razzle dazzle when they need to do real world tests on new vehicles that haven't been seen by the public yet. And reports try their best to catch them on the road, reporters on the road. Have you ever heard of this practice? They will razzle dazzle them to hide them from people in plain sight.
Never heard of that.
No.
No. Look at
The
Pirelli
secret
tires.
world of Aston Martin's camouflage wrapping.
With Pirelli tires. They got some good tires on the car anyway.
Well, it's an Aston Martin. It better have good tires.
Not just plain old Goodyear. That's not good enough.
So here's some modern day cars being tested in razzle dazzle.
Yep.
Hello, the fourth wise man.
Oh,
looks like a Porsche.
Oh, there's that Porsche again.
Yeah, I like Porsche.
I like that.
A Beamer.
A Beamer. What is that?
That would be a British car. We don't know the brand. It could be a Bentley. Finally, we have cars that dazzle without the razzle. Only, I don't see how they are illegal because the design would affect other drivers on the road. In other words, these are people's cars. These aren't tests.
Yeah.
So why doesn't it have the razzle? What's missing?
I'm being sarcastic because they're not
Okay.
test cars. They're real cars.
I got you.
It looks like the Vancouver Game Farm Jeep almost.
Look at this one. Look at this one. Imagine if the sun hit it and you were driving behind it. At first, I just thought this was an ad or show model. You can't drive around with mirrors reflecting light and the sun into driver's eyes, right? Apparently you can. Lula, sweetie, come here.
Yep.
Look at that. Could you imagine?
That's crazy.
The sun is behind you and you're driving behind this.
They just smoked a whole lot of weed in that car.
Or
Look at the headlights.
That looks like a disco ball.
That is a disco ball.
Yeah.
That's
Or
hot box.
this thing coming head on at you, at nighttime, and you got your lights on,
Yeah.
shining at it,
Mama Disco.
This is how you hot box a car.
There's a car with it, guys.
There we go.
Like I
Hit me
said,
in the back.
it's not just the model showroom one.
Hit me in the rear
There-
end. I dare you. I dare you. Hit me in the back.
But there are more than a few cars with mirror all over them. Some look like regular cars, not models you'd find at a car show. Just thought it was odd, so I thought I'd share.
Yeah, that car looks like a Pinto.
It is a Pinto.
That's what I was about to say.
I dare you,
Someone
hit me in the
spent all
back.
that money on a Pinto or
me in the back.
whatever.
I dare you. I dare you. Just hit
That's
me.
crazy.
Look at all the cars. Look at them all.
Actually, I just learned last night that Chevy trucks are just as bad as Pintos from side impact. If you hit a Chevy truck from the side, it'll blow up.
Smart car.
I mean, look at the sun just hitting it parked.
I don't know. Yeah. What is it? What is your problem? Vocaling.
So
Well, yeah, I know it's not a mirror. It's steel, but it's like chromed steel, but it has a mirror reflection. It's going to reflect the sun the
Yeah,
same as a mirror.
Well, yeah, of course it will.
Just like just why you can see what's all around the car. Like you can see there's another car right next to it. It's definitely acts like a mirror.
Yeah. You can see in the car. Yep.
There's more. Look at all the lights reflecting on the ceiling.
Yeah. A disco ball car.
That's funny.
Selfies.
I guess that's what it looks like when pieces fall off, or is it just in the shadow, or is that the pattern?
Russia. That's from Russia.
There's a yellow car next to it. It's probably the reflection of the yellow car next to it.
I was talking about the darker gray pieces.
Yep.
Oh, there's probably something dark on the other side that it's reflecting.
Yeah, it's all just reflections. That one's Russia. You see that?
Look at that.
What?
I have to give Lula medicine.
Is that what you're telling me?
Okay.
I need you to take over.
I think Kieran's telling me that Lula needs a medicine. I don't know
It's
what
their
you
wedding
want.
car.
I don't know what you want.
Nice. Oh, that's the last one.
Oh, don't you hate that? What?
That's all right. We can just move on to the next one.
You okay?
I'm not sure what this one's about. Oh, I guess fill in the blank.
Limit.
When you are leaving or entering a city or town, there is typically a sign which reads "City blank."
Limit.
Limits. City limits.
Yeah. City limits. We know it. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Are you saying limit or limits, Splatter?
With an S.
You saying it with an S?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with both of you guys. City limits.
It's limits.
Can you
Or
guys see the
Austin
chat?
City sucks. Like the fourth wise man is saying that Austin City sucks.
Austin City sucks. That's funny. I've never been there, but from what I hear, I mean, I love Texas, but I hear Austin is. I would have to agree from people that I know that have been there. Say Gerald Neal says limits. We got one answer.
That's
Or Renee says limits.
Lazy chat lately.
I don't think it's a lazy chat. They're just talking
amongst themselves.
Well, we got five limits and no limit, which I'm guessing.
Well, there we go. They're actually answering. Yay, good people.
Oh, are they answering?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you said there's limits. I see limits. I see limits. I see people trying anyway. Up
Okay,
there,
yeah.
Some nights
So
we ask a question,
Jennifer says limit,
and everybody's sitting on their hands and like no one
we just
answers.
gotta,
Yes, no.
All right.
Sometimes it's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, it's unanimous. We got limits, so.
And what do we got?
In my past, it was always city limits. Examples: Chicago city limits.
That's it. Well, how does that say? Oh, there it is. Miami city limits. City limit.
Miami. Oh, yeah. It says it both way. Miami city limits and Miami city limit.
No.
Now you can find it either way.
That's
but
wrong.
Limit, which I've never seen before, is more
Period.
common. Yeah, it's saying that limit is more common. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's more common. I don't think. The sign I grew up seeing. The signs I grew up seeing have all changed to limit, but in most cases, it's not a man-made change. These limit signs go back as far as the signs have existed. Do you remember limits like me, or am I alone on this change?
No, you're not alone.
No, she's not alone for sure.
Limit makes no.
She all right?
Yeah, she's all right. She's got mad at me because I made her take medicine.
Well, look at that old
this time
picture,
she was not as cooperative.
Yeah, the cars in the background.
Yeah.
No, that sounds like a limit. I mean, like it's only so big. You know.
Who is this? Who would take a medicine?
Not limits.
The cat, my kitty cat. She has asthma, Noelle.
Poor kitty cat. City limit.
So this is an example of a merged timeline, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because both exist. But in my past, it was only the city limits.
Yeah, with plural.
Yeah.
Yeah, limit makes no sense. It's limiting. It's being limited.
Wait. Wait. I have a question about your cat. Like, how is those cats has asthma? I never heard of such thing as a cat has asthma.
Yeah, cats can get asthma just like humans. It does the exact same thing that humans get.
Yep, cats can get a cold too, just
How?
like we get.
I don't know. I don't know how a human gets asthma.
Yeah.
Hi, Ryu. Hi, Parody Bear. Again, Parody Bear.
And over the limit. Limit. I don't know. It's so limited.
Yeah, these are all limit.
Hurts my brain.
Guys, we are raising money for the apps that I didn't even think about. X, iCloud, the video apps, and medicine.
Donate. Somebody donate.
Yes, Jackie, I can see your comments. I was away giving Lula medicine.
Am I elf size? Are you elf size?
Damn, there's a bunch.
Gerald Neal says limit makes more sense grammatically, but I remember limits. And see, the reason why I think limits makes more sense grammatically is because it's usually a perimeter. And there's usually multiple exits out and into a city, not just one. There's at least two, which would make it plural.
Yep.
One of the city limits. Hey, wait, right there. Jose, there's Colorado Springs. Was it always COLO? Colo Springs?
I think it was CO.
Yeah, CO, not COLO.
No.
Wouldn't it be COL?
No, Colorado well, Colorado is also the state, and state is CO.
Yeah.
So if you were going to shorten Colorado, you would shorten it to CO.
Mm-hmm.
What's the CO? What he said.
And Colorado Springs is limit.
That's crazy.
I purposely used people that I knew, Dallas, Las Vegas. That's why you're seeing these towns.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's people I know.
Yeah, big cities. Yeah.
So I could hit home more with like, look, that's where you live.
Yep.
City limit.
I don't see a Vancouver one.
Well, Splatter, you weren't on the show then. So here's Residue, New York, city limits. Las Vegas that we just saw limit. Well, the old sign was limits.
No, I'm just being silly anyway.
I don't know anyone in Detroit. There's Detroit.
What? There's no amber? It's just red and green? What the hell?
Back then, the old signs were just red and green. The old street lights were just red and green.
Wow, never seen that. Might as well just have a green light that turns on and off. If it's green, you go. If it's off, you don't.
Oops.
Right?
Parking without lights permitted. That's interesting.
City of Hamilton.
I would hope you'd park without your lights on.
Yeah, that's what I was zooming in to see what the city was, but yeah, or it just says
It's
Corporation
at the
of
very bottom.
Hamilton. Yeah, it says
Hamilton.
Yeah.
It could be anywhere. New
Like,
Jersey.
yeah, right. I can say there's Hamiltons everywhere. Yeah, there's Hamiltons in Ohio. Yeah.
Yeah, in Ontario.
That's it for that one.
Jackie, I'm not looking at the chat 24/7. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just not looking at the chat. A couple years ago, I talked about city limits signs now saying city limit more than half of the time. It's more common to see limit than limits.
Oh, you don't have to go, Jackie.
I don't know why you're... She says, just kidding.
Oh.
Now there's another sign that's been Mandelaed in the same exact way. Only half of the time. But should never be this way.
Yeah.
I want you to think of where you live. Think of a street that ends in avenue. Everyone, think of a street that ends in avenue where you live. In the chat or comments, tell me the name of that street that ends in avenue, but abbreviate avenue how you remember it being abbreviated on the street sign.
No, I already did this.
I know. Now we're doing the presentation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
AVE, says Ben.
Yep.
That's right. That's the way it is on my sign. I live on an Ave.
Yeah, used to say the whole word, or it was a abbreviation AVE with the period.
Jackie, I didn't check Australia. It may be this way in Australia too. Alpha Draco, it's always been AVE for me.
Yeah, me too.
AVE for Jennifer. AVE period for anorexic dyslexic.
Talking about his dick being better than bacon? What?
You guys in Australia will have to tell me if it affects you guys or not.
Yeah.
AVE for Parody Mike.
Well, Ben's in Australia.
Mr.
He already answered, isn't he?
Mr. Jack McGee, welcome.
Right? Isn't Ben from Australia?
That's what I said. They're going to have to let me know if it's in Australia too. And Splatter, you're going to have to let me know if it's in Canada.
What?
What we're talking about now.
Well, yeah, AVE here.
Double check your stuff.
I
Renee says AVE.
Not anymore, Splatter.
Well, it might be in Canada. I don't know. I didn't check. AVE for Jackie.
Yeah, last time I checked, I lived on a bloody street for 20 years.
I don't mean nothing. You could walk out there tomorrow and your street could be Ave.
Yeah, that would be bloody strange if that was to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Is it A period V period E now? No, don't. No, that would be insane.
No, that makes no sense.
Super chat is disabled. Why? Because not only does YouTube take 40%, sometimes a little bit more like 60% sometimes. More importantly, if you get a copyright on your stream, not only will they not give me the money you donated, but they won't give it back to you either. They will keep it for themselves in escrow until I take the copyright off. And I don't take the copyrights off because then you don't see the Mandelas, which means I will never get your money and neither will you. They will never refund it. So I took Super Chat off. If you'd like to donate to help out with medicine, with the apps that we use for the show, I'm in desperate need of both. Links are in the description. Thank you. Okay, next. Then your bet is correct. Yeah, up to 60% Valentine. That's why I don't use it anymore.
I remember this from before, and I went out and looked.
If you feel like doing this, then go to Google Maps and tell me, again in comments or chat, what the street sign actually says. If you want to, you can. You don't have to. But if you want to go to Google Maps, go to the street sign you were thinking of and tell me what it says on Google Maps. Because in my past, if it wasn't fully written out, it was spelled one way and one way only.
Yeah, A-V-E.
A-V-E.
But now you're fine.
Now,
right? Yeah.
Next.
A-V. No.
All capitals. Yep.
A-V.
That's wrong.
It's acceptable and just as common to use just A-V. Not even a period is used most times.
Since when? I mean, like...
I have never, ever seen A-V in my life.
I don't know what type of diabolical...
Yet it's used on most of the signs in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Well, that's Philadelphia. You have a screwed up place you live in there. Everything's messed up around there.
I want you to pay attention to your street signs, people, because it's been AV for like 3 years for me now.
Going to a city near you.
Wait, this is the street sign of the street I grew up on. Even stranger, the street I grew up on, East Holly Ave, or East Holly Avenue, no longer says this. It just says East Holly, no avenue at all. It was not like that. These are the same signs. They aren't new. This is the same sign that's been there since the 70s.
Huh. It doesn't know if it's a street or a boulevard or an avenue. It's just East Holly.
It's just Holly.
East
That's
Holly.
weird.
East Holly. That's weird.
The famous Fifth Avenue in Manhattan has the new and old reality across the street from one another.
Oh, freaky.
Yeah. So AVE is the newer sign. The old one is AV. The one that's been up there for decades has AV.
Since when? What type of diabolical world is this?
That's how I was with Splatter. I was saying the same thing, same words to Sandy when she was presenting this presentation to me. She's like, Jose, go outside and go find that street sign. And I would send her some pictures, and I would say, no. Just like you're saying. It's like, since when? Yeah, it triggered me like real bad.
I know, yeah, but the last time I seen this here thing, I went up and looked. It's avenues. On my street is still an avenue.
Yeah, I went out and looked the first time I seen this presentation too, and it had it spelled out the entire word. So
we got the whole word. Oh wow!
Yeah, I got the whole word. Yeah, but it was inside the complex. So
says, I'm looking at the street I grew up on, and they replaced avenue with Ave, but with an E, so that's still good. It's with an Ave. Okay, Ave with an E is fine. Welcome, chilling with Colonian, the beat in Tennessee.
It's a mouthful.
Not just Google Maps, but the street signs now say Ave. I know, but at least it's AVE and not AV.
Yeah,
I noticed this issue in 2010, says Gerald Neal.
Yeah.
Issue.
Washington Ave repaving. This is residue, AVE period. A major roadway in Philly is Washington Avenue. It was Washington AVE on the signs. I know it was. I saw these signs every day for years. I swear. I remember it exactly like the news does above. Washington Ave AVE repaving. I call the street Washington Avenue, though, or Washington.
Poor Malcolm.
All right, we can go on, Josh.
Poor Malcolm.
Right, Jennifer? Jennifer says, let's waste money by making new signs and change only one letter. WTF.
Hey.
And like these protesters remember it. They all wrote Washington Ave, AVE. But the sign, for at least the past decade, has always read Washington AV.
Oh,
this is not my reality. The signs never said this.
No, that's wrong. I'd go to the city people and complain.
Wow.
Well, I can kind of see that on that Washington Avenue one. There's not really much room left on there.
Yep.
They have to make a longer sign.
Yeah, why couldn't they? Save some money. Just cut off the E. Kind of like the Home Depot, just cut off the the.
So vocal? What is your deal?
Oh no, they added the.
What's your dealio?
So the question is AV or nothing after the name part of your past? Or is this a new reality way of making street signs? And if you did check your street or on maps, I'd love to know if your memories match the map in the chat and comments.
Yeah.
So here's another one. Can you zoom in? It's Frankfurt Ave. You can see it's Frankfurt AV on both signs.
Yeah, that's dumb. There's room for an E there. There's totally room for an E.
Yeah.
Totally room.
Yeah, it looks like it disappeared.
I'd complain to the city. I really would. I got ODD, sir. This is really bugging me. I want to go around and change every sign in the city.
I know, Gerald Neal. I just disagree with it. He says it's about policy, standardized to two-letter designations like street, place, road, lane. Ocean
What do you
Ave,
do about Boulevard?
AV. 9th Ave. Look, the TH is gone. It's just 9. That's wrong. That's new. Zoom in. Zoom in. This is a new one.
Sandy, who
Wait a
was
second.
Which one?
I gotta zoom in on here. The number 9.
Number 9.
That's brand new. Above that. 9 Ave.
Oh,
Absolutely
9 Ave.
not. That was 9 TH. 9th Ave. The TH is gone. That's new.
And the E's gone.
Yeah.
This is down the shore. This is 9th Avenue. That should be a TH.
Yeah, that's a lazy sign.
Just like the 3 right
Yeah,
there.
definitely.
3rd. Wait, go back up. Go back up. Go back up on the left. See 3rd? 43rd? The TH should be next to the 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, I'm sorry, Noel. What were you saying?
who was the like who was the lady you were having on the having on here? Who was the lady?
What lady?
The new lady?
That
Earlier today?
girl. Yes, today in
Oh, she wasn't on here.
the
I was on
panel.
her channel. I was on her channel.
Okay, and what's her channel? Like, who is she exactly?
What the
She
hell are
talks
you doing
about-
there?
She talks about reality television. Her name is Reality with Krista Marie.
And so, how do you actually know her? Like, how do you actually?
Oh, I just recently met her. She's from the Mandela Effect community, but she just found my channel. And Noelle, I'm going to get to meet her. She only lives a few minutes away.
Can you send me her YouTube link? I wanna check it out. Like,
Absolutely. I'll send you her link. I'll text it to you after the show, okay, sweetie?
and so when do you going to see her and meet her? Like,
Oh, I don't know when we're going to
is-
meet up, but it will be soon. Eventually, we're going to meet each other.
Is she lives like where? Like closer to you? Like very closer?
She lives within 10 minutes from. She's 10 minutes away.
Wow, that's close.
That's very close. Yes. Hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah.
Closer could be right next door.
Well, yes, but like Francine is obviously closer.
Yeah, there you go.
Dutch.
However,
She has the open
Panel.
thing.
she put her link in the chat
No,
today.
I don't think so.
Earlier. No, she did drop her link
Oh,
and told
right.
people to join.
Yeah.
But it's not all the time.
And so, can you tell, like, who is she? She's like, I never actually seen her on YouTube. Like, how?
Yeah, I didn't either because she talked. I don't watch reality TV, and that's what her channel's about.
And what does that means? Reality TV.
Reality TV is like keeping up with the Kardashians.
Ooh, yeah.
Guys, help me here.
Or the Real
worst one.
The Real
Housewives.
Housewives, yes. 90 Day Fiance.
Oh, those are all the bad ones. Ooh.
And what if she was, what is she
No, I forgot.
talking in about today? She
She
was
she
pissed off, or
Survivor.
she was
Yeah,
upset.
Survivor. That's
she
what it
was sharing her childhood,
Oh,
what her life was like growing up. And yes, it made her upset.
and it's not a very
Oh yeah.
good life.
Right. It was a very bad childhood.
The reality show that started it all, the Osbournes.
The Osbournes is a reality TV show,
No.
yes.
The Real World started it all, but
The Real World did start it all, yes. With Puck.
Yeah, but that's
Puck was a character on The Real World.
Puck was a character. Yeah, he was a jerk in that show.
Yes, he was.
That Puck.
Do you know Ozzy Osbourne
Yes.
passed away?
Yes,
Yeah.
we do. We were talking about it earlier, yes. Sad.
And why is everybody talking about it? Is it
It
a
came as a
big
shock to many people.
news?
And some
Oh,
people remember him passing away before.
really?
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but he was very
Wait,
famous.
what
He's
do
been
you
around
mean
for a
he
long
was
time.
passing away a long time?
No.
What?
Some people recall him dying before. They thought he was already dead.
That's just
When they heard that he passed away, they thought he was already dead. That he had been dead for a year or two.
I never heard that.
And so, how did he? How did he?
Old age, bro. He had Parkinson's
passed
and
away. He's
I honestly
really
don't know.
bad. Is he really bad, or is he really good? I don't know about his life. Like his life is.
Oh, he was a good
His life
person.
is.
He was a very good
Huh?
person.
Like so a lot of people are. Lots of people were saying
I'm
to.
not quite sure how to help you with that.
Shut up, Alexa. Lots of people are saying to me he was a drug addict or a
He was, but he got clean.
Yeah, early in his life
drinker.
he was, yeah, but then he got
And had a family and
straightened up totally long
he
time
straightened up and he had a good life at the in the last 25
So,
years.
why is these people think that he actually died way back then? I'm confused.
Because
ago. False
it's a
news.
Mandela effect, Noel.
I don't know. It's just false news. People just like to say stuff to get reactions.
No. Splatter. There was a kid. Well, he is a kid. He was born in 2002. Dustin, who was on Krista Marie's channel. He is not in the Mandela community, and he was surprised by it. He thought he had died earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, Krista Marie's here.
What's your point?
Hey, reality. We're
Someone
about to
false-
do the presentation I told you about, City Line Avenue.
Someone falsely, announced his death. That's why.
Oh, Kieran.
Why are you going on so much? What's your deal? He's looking at me like I should know exactly what he's talking about. You know.
Josh, are you out of presentations back there?
Yep.
Okay, here's the next one.
You say no.
Krista Marie, can you please drop the link to your YouTube channel in the chat for Noelle Stinky N? The kitty is Kieran. He's very vocal. We hear him every show. He is the kitty mascot in the background. Why are you losing your mind? Oh no.
And so what is going on with P Diddy? Is he in?
Oh, we can't talk about him, Noelle.
Holy crap.
Noelle, we can't talk about him on YouTube.
Why? Like I'm
YouTube doesn't want us
confused.
talking about him.
Really? Like how would they know? Wait, what?
Yeah. Poor Malcolm. Malcolm
Oh yeah,
Jamal.
Wolfie, my cat doesn't stop eating treats.
I
Nope.
am so
And food, yes. And water,
confused.
yes.
Like I'm so.
Noelle, there are certain things we can't talk about on YouTube. YouTube doesn't allow
and
it.
then that
It will. We can't talk. We can't say that name. We can't talk
Everybody's
about
talking about Ozzy, but no one's talking about Malcolm. Malcolm Jamal Warner is drowned.
Hey, Sandy, I got the
Yeah,
presentation up. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
I mean, like
Okay.
Ozzy's
Malcolm Jamal Warner passed away.
Huh?
Malcolm Jamal Warner passed away too.
From the Cosby Field, from
And
the Cosby
so,
Show.
like, from why is he? Why did he pass away?
He drowned.
From
He drowned.
drowning? How? Like how? How is he? Does he have a heart problem or he cannot swim?
I don't know. All I know is that he drowned. That's all they're sharing. He's from the TV show, the Cosby Show.
The boat got too far away from him, and he couldn't make it back in time.
Noelle.
And
Noelle, Krista Marie's link is in the chat for you.
can you put it in the private chat, please?
Like I said, nobody's talking
Splatter.
about that though.
Splatter, can you put it in the private chat for Noelle? I can't do it.
Everybody's only talking about Ozzy,
And so why is everybody is not talking about him? Like everybody's talking about Ozzy Osbourne,
Yeah,
but not
exactly.
him.
That's why
Like,
Ozzy's
why is
stole the spotlight, because Ozzy's more popular than Malcolm.
Yeah, because Malcolm Jamal Warner isn't as big of a celebrity at this point in history. He was bigger in the 80s and 90s than he is now.
Yeah, but still not as big as Ozzy, no matter what.
Yeah.
okay? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Ozzy started a whole new music genre called heavy metal. If it wasn't for Ozzy, there wouldn't be any heavy metal.
So while we're waiting for Josh, we are raising money for
I'm back.
medicine and the apps. You got the link for Noelle? You put it in the private chat?
Yeah, it's on the bottom.
It's on the bottom, Noelle. The link Splatter gave is Krista Marie's channel.
Private chat.
And then how did you looking up her YouTube channel? How did you
How did I look it up?
yeah, how did she come append on that? How did she find it?
She found my channel. It was recommended to her.
Oh.
And then I subscribed to her channel. All right, we're going to get started. 2019 Rewind Plus. It is a rewind because I'm redoing it. It's plus because I'm adding to it. In 2019, I covered a local street and town that had been Mandelaed from my memory. Flickr deleted this album, so I'm covering it again and adding something else I found.
Okay, I gotta go wash it.
And the rest is history now. We are best friends forever, says Krista Marie. Most of you won't know this, but Krista Marie will. And hopefully the residue will show you that my reality existed. Question number 1, multiple choice. Well-known Philadelphia road which spans multiple counties. City Ave or City Line Ave? City Avenue or City Line Avenue?
I don't know. I don't live there.
You can do 1 or 2 if you'd like. If that's easier. 1 would be City Ave. 2 would be City Line Ave. And Krista Marie instantly City Line Ave.
Because she's seen this last time you showed it.
No, she didn't. I told her about it today.
Oh, okay.
And she's triggered. WTF is never been City Ave. Lil Cam says number 2.
I only know this one because I've heard it
I know.
a couple of times. But yeah.
Well, I think we're the only ones who know it, so we can go on.
Okay.
Oh, down you go.
Look at the sign. Krista Marie, look at the sign. City Ave. This road was always City Line Avenue in my past, but it's always been City Avenue in this reality. Absolutely not. Hello, Jess of the WWL. Good morning. You okay?
Yep.
It took a minute.
I know. Hold on, I am writing down the chat names.
That's a cool building.
Oh, yeah. Is it real?
I
it's a
can't look,
hotel.
I'm writing. Oh. On
It's like
this
the neon
road,
colored.
yeah. On this road sits many businesses, including shopping centers, local news stations, and hotels. One of the hotel's names has been Mandela too.
Is the way you spell local been Mandela too, or is that
No, that's
autocorrect?
my keyboard sticking.
I'm just kidding. I'm just playing.
You can call Stinky Noelle. We just call her Noelle.
Yeah.
Jennifer says too. There she is.
Yeah, you did.
Triggered, says Angels Don't Fall. I don't know what it is. Splatter, I need you. There's a link. Josh, can you grab that link, please, and put it in the back chat?
I am. Yeah.
Thank you. Actually, can you send it to me on Messenger, because I don't know if I can look it on air or not.
Yep.
Thank you. I'm from the area too. It's City Line Avenue, damn it, says Jennifer. And yes, Krista Marie, Jennifer is from the area, but she's a little further out. Jennifer, I forget, what town are you in? But I know it's farther out from me. Hello, the Three Minds. Wondering where you were at. You guys missed the reaction video part already. Okay. This business no longer exists, but I'd pass this building 4 times a day driving Joey to and from work when I had a car. I know what it was called. This used to be the North American Motor Inn, but now it's inns, plural, which looks and sounds so wrong. Can you zoom in on it, please? North American Motor Inns. No, it was Inn. It was the North American Motor Inn. I know, it's okay. I only know because I used to pass by it constantly. You'd sit at the light and it'd be right there. Lansdale, that's it. I always confuse Lansdale with something else. I'm thinking. My friend lived in the other one. I'm trying to remember.
Oh.
When I think of it, I'll let you know. That sounds illiterate, says Krista Marie. Yeah, Lansdale's close enough. Finally, a little further up City Line Avenue, there's a town that has also been Mandela. I'm going to mute Splatter till he comes back. Multiple choice again. If you know this place, do you remember, you can say 1 or 2, Narberth or Narberth? Narberth or Narberth? 1 is Narberth, 2 is Narberth. The Montgomeryville Mall is closing. So Rite Aid is closing all their stores. Like, the smell of the place brings back memories. Like, I've been going to Rite Aid since I've been conscious. Like, like, I remember riding my bike to Rite Aid. My grandmother used to send me with a note to buy cigarettes for her, and they would sell them to me. Like, buying Wet n Wild makeup as a kid. Like, I have so many memories of Rite Aid. I'm like devastated at the closing. All of these stores and the malls, our history is being shut down still as a ripple effect of 2020. And I'm disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Nightbot would like to remind you that if you'd like to donut now, links are in the description. I am scrolling up for answers. Hold on. Okay, so for Krista Marie, it's Narberth. One sounds like you're in Boston. Remember how you said Philly and Boston were alike? Just want to remind you of that. Wolfie says there's a lot of things in New England that says inns, and it's not right. Yes, Eckerd. You remember Eckerd's? Because it was Eckerd drug for me. If you remember Eckerd's, I can look into it. Can't spell, sorry. PayPal Me says they've already closed all the Rite Aids in Louisiana. Man, that's just heartbreaking.
Yeah, all our Rite Aids closed down a long time ago.
Narberth always to me, says Krista Marie. Wait, I was looking for Jennifer to chime in. She may not know it. We already had them all in my area closed. No, it's Eckerd Drugs too. Me also, says Krista Marie. All right, we can go on.
Right.
10,000%. This was Narbeth in my past. Narbeth, not Narbeth. I would say Narbeth. But it's always been Narberth, the way Krista Marie remembers it. What's really interesting, though, the Echelon Mall, that's the one that hurt my heart. The Echelon Mall closed. And I have Mandelas with the Echelon Mall I just found I need to cover. Krista Marie, do you remember the mall at Echelon? Because it was always the Echelon Mall for me, never the mall at Echelon. And the frickin' sign says the mall at Echelon. I cannot. So many towns and streets in the Northeast, in New England, in the Mid-Atlantic, are named after places in Wales. And Narberth is no different. This person located in Narberth, Pembrokeshire, Wales, remembers Narberth just like I do. So here they have Narberth, Pembrokeshire at the top. But below, you see that? Can you zoom in on the bottom left? Go left.
Oh, bottom left.
Narberth, right there. They remember it as Narberth. Yeah, see, you're freaking out about the Echelon Mall too. That's what I did. I still have to put that presentation together. Are yours closing, Jennifer? Because mine just decided to close. Okay, next. Like I previously stated, hopefully the residue will show that those of you who have never heard of these places, that my reality existed, because personal Mandela effects can be more upsetting than anything else. Here we have City Ave, City Ave, City Ave. The old version of the sign, the new version of the sign, the street sign. All wrong. It was City Line Avenue. Look at all this City Line Avenue residue with City Ave on Google Maps.
City Line Hotel.
City Ave.
On City Ave.
City Line Avenue, City Line Avenue Bridge, City Line Avenue. I found this at the same time as his Centerville. Went on his show and talked about this while he talked about Centerville. I have no idea how we haven't crossed paths sooner, Krista Marie. I covered these on his show at the same time. Here's a swizzle stick. 7700 City Line Avenue, Philadelphia, PA. Yeah. There's a City Line Diner. Now, why would they call it the City Line Diner? Is there an address on there on the left? Or did we go left?
No.
No. Just City Line Diner in Delhi. And then
City Line
below,
Diner.
we have the shops at City Line, yet it's on City Ave.
I'd be confused. If I went from the city and I was looking for shops at City Line,
Yeah.
I wouldn't think City Line Avenue or I would think City Line Avenue.
There's so much residue. I'm actually impressed with the amount of residue I found, considering it's a street name, you know. It's not like, you know, there's just a lot. It's an old newspaper. This is what it looks like on the maps, everyone. This is Open Street Maps, which hasn't really been relevant for about 10 years. City Avenue. City Line Avenue for the Wells Fargo.
It says City Line Avenue at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. That's weird. Wells Fargo Bank. I just know it is Wells Fargo, not bank. I know it's a bank. But seeing the word Wells Fargo Bank, that looks weird.
Yeah, I always knew it as like a mortgage company or like a lender more than a bank.
Yeah, we have bank branches here. All right, so there's 4190 City Line Avenue on a business card. On the right, we have a website, City Line Avenue.
More swizzle sticks.
Yeah, 2 swizzle sticks.
Yeah.
For the Holiday Inn, City Line Avenue. Interestingly, they have City Line as one word. Holiday Inn, City Line Ave, 2 words underneath.
Another business card.
Yeah. No, the residue here, you're right. It's below.
Yeah, right. So the person in the postcard's asking, where is Philadelphia? Never heard of it?
Yeah. WTAF, where is Philadelphia? But at the top, both postcards have printed on it City Line Ave. The 3 Mines, I hope you reconsider.
Isn't that one of the first cities in the States, Philadelphia?
So now we're with residue for Narberth. Yeah, it is. Narberth, PA. Look, these are companies. They don't know where they're located. Company's website, Narberth, PA.
Yeah, it's dumb.
How about you think of the place that you live at, right? Like, imagine if Philadelphia was suddenly Philadelphia. The D was gone. You'd be like, no way. It was Philadelphia, not Philadelphia. Well, that's how I feel about Narberth. That's how I feel about City Line Avenue. Okay. No, the 3 Mines isn't walking out. He's taking a break from the Mandela community, Buck Elf. I don't think he should. I think isolation is bad when you're feeling depressed. But
it's worse.
you can't force him to stay. Here's Narberth. I don't know. Narberth, PA. Now it says Narberth on the shirt, but Narberth is written on. They remember Narberth.
Oh, who cares? Good riddance, right?
Narberth, PA Stucco Diagnostics. Again, this is a company who designed their website, and they don't know how to spell the town they work in. That doesn't make sense.
It's silly.
Narberth again, everywhere.
Oh.
Oh, you're angry and frustrated? Oh, well, that is different. That is not depression. You are correct. I misunderstood. Narberth, PA, early intervention telespeech opportunity. And then underneath, Narberth. We are Narberth locksmiths who stick by our rates. Okay. Except it doesn't exist. It's Narberth. This woman, Deborah, is from Narberth. Newspaper, Narberth.
Sure she is.
Sophomore from Narberth. Oh, wait.
From Harvard. Harvard website.
Yeah, Harvard doesn't know how to spell the town. There's an image from Narberth, but more importantly, let's zoom in on that map.
What?
So, no, go up first. Go up first. It says 198 North Essex Avenue in Narberth, PA. It says Narberth on realtor.com. But below, it says this address does not exist.
What?
A press photo.
Yeah, it is. How did the boat get up there? That's a bridge, everyone. Or a building. That's a roof.
They build
How'd
on the
what
roof?
get up there?
Boat.
The boat.
Oh.
It's Gilligan before he left the before they left the harbor. Gilligan parked his boat there.
It looks like it's on some sort of trailer or something.
No, I think they did that to get. Well, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but even the kids looking at it like, huh?
Advertising.
I don't
It's a
know.
boat building shop. Here, we're gonna put a boat on the roof.
Oh, boat on garage roof. Yeah.
I say just block the people who are upsetting you. That's what you do.
Who's upsetting who? What?
I don't know, but the mind is very upset. North American Motor Inn, like I remember. And of course, it says City Ave. Can you zoom in on the bottom left, please?
Having three minds is too much. You only need one mind.
Puck, I have been to these places. They are not correct. So your reality is not mine. That's all. North American Motor Inn is what it was. It says inns with a plural S now. But it has City Ave. North American Motor Inn. American, I meant to say.
What song? Jeepers, I don't hear no song.
Oh, that's the same one. Yeah.
Yeah. North American Motor Inn Philadelphia, a whole page dedicated to it, even though it's inns. And it's on City Ave, not City Line. I can't prove that I'm real. I'm just here every single week for years. All right, so check out this old map. This very, very, very old map, everyone. We remember City Line Avenue. If you scroll down in the boxes.
Oh.
Township Line Road exists. Over to the right. Over to the right. County Line Road exists. But if you go down to the bottom left, City Avenue, not City Line Avenue, City Avenue. What's the year on the map? It's at the top, I think. Of the bottom one. The top of the bottom one where it says Pennsylvania Railroad. Does that have a year there? I think
1913?
1913. So it's not like they changed the name of the road. It's always been City Ave in this reality. The others have lied in their name, but not City doesn't. But City doesn't. Explain that.
Makes no sense.
Oh.
All right, we can continue. Oh, we have to give you a new
That's it.
presentation. I have to give you a new presentation. Oh boy.
Boy. Oh boy.
Well, I have enough to pay for X. So that's good. Let's see.
X.
Yes, X. Because that's expired already. I have to renew it. Let's see. I'm going to try to pick something that we haven't seen in a while that might affect Krista Marie.
The newbie. The newbie?
Oh, wait a minute. I should reorder this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, Gargos. What you doing? Yeah, she was playing Bring It Again with me today. She hasn't played that in a while. Cool. It's just like that Johnny Cat version. Bring it.
Oh, this is in the right order. We can do this one. It's the first time it's been in the right order. I think I reordered it last time. Because it's a great presentation. No one remembers it.
He's always
But there you go. Let's do that one.
All right, I got it.
You got it?
Would you mind?
Yeah. Oh, did you want to do this one?
I'm fine. I'm having my THC break at the moment.
Would you mind reading that
All
while
right,
I
you
look
get the
for
next
more?
one.
Yep. My after dinner mint. You know.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm about ready for an after dinner mint myself.
Yeah.
The holiday season is the season of charging up debt. Credit card usage skyrockets during the holidays, with people wanting to buy their loved ones gifts they cannot afford. So it's only fitting that we have a possible ME concerning a credit card. In approximately what year do you recall Apple releasing their own credit cards? Your best guess is fine. Man, I wouldn't have a guess on this one because I was fortunate enough to not ever be subjected to Apple products. No offense to any Apple users, but I've always been an Android guy.
I never understood Android.
My whole family is Apple. I'm like the black sheep of the family.
I could convert you.
As far as the
trust me. I could convert you.
I don't know. I bought the kid an iPad when they were like 4 or 5, and I tried playing with it and tried using it, and I gave up after like 2 weeks. I hated it.
Oh no, I'm starting to crash. I'll be right back.
You're starting to hate it too?
Okay. Yeah, maybe if you had Android, you wouldn't crash as much. No.
Yeah, maybe. I never had an I nothing. I happened to find this Google 7 phone, so I got into the Android that way.
Yeah. Well, you got lucky. You found an Android, not an Apple phone.
Yeah, I got no problem with it. I like it.
Yeah,
Guys,
no.
can you still hear me?
Because yep.
No,
I can hear you.
I didn't hear you until you said that. Now I still don't hear you. Is you talking? Can't hear you.
We getting any guesses?
Holy shit! What? What's the question? Well,
The
what year
question
did
is
Apple-
approximately what year do you recall Apple releasing their own credit card?
credit card.
Yeah,
I
right.
don't. Why would Apple need a credit card?
I was
Because they have
crashed so
billions
bad
of
that there's
dollars
two
in-
of me, and I closed out the browser, and I could still hear you guys talking.
We're
That's how crashed I was. Hi, Rainwater.
trying to keep it going. We're trying to keep it going with no dead air. You know. Dead air. Now we get dead air.
I'm not seeing any years, any guesses in the chat.
Nope. Not one.
But I mean, like, not being an Apple user myself, I would have to guess maybe 2015.
Well, 15.
Just total guess.
Yeah, I
just
throw
make sure you get some
2001 in
answers
there
from the chat.
as a total guess.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, yeah. We're waiting. I'm not seeing any answers in the chat
Not
unless
even. Never Apple. We got people just denying the credit card ever existed. That's all.
Oh, well, that's an answer, though.
Yep. 1996.
They remember an
96.
Apple credit card in '96.
That's in the studio. He's probably kidding. Ben says 2012. Nobody else cares. She barely reads the chat. That's
Even
my
the cats have air tags.
Yeah. What was the question again? The question was approximately what year?
What year?
Yeah. What year did iPhone? No. Apple have credit cards.
Did Apple release a credit card?
Oh, he's serious.
So we got 96 and 2012.
Wait, who said '96?
In the studio.
Oh, yeah, that's because he saw the presentation before.
Oh.
The prototype for
And then
Apple.
Ben said 2012, kind of with a question mark. So maybe guessing.
Wow. I'd do that too. You get yourself an Apple credit card, get a free iPad. I would have done that.
Credit cards don't mean things are free.
No, of course not.
I don't.
Okay.
Splatter, I haven't had a job since 2016. I can't qualify for any credit cards or loans or any of the sort.
I think it's been longer since I had a job. But I'm on disability, so.
Yeah, you have an income. I don't.
Yeah.
Yanni says 2019-ish. If they had to guess.
No, it freaked me out. That's the reason I end up signing up for a credit card, because I get a free item if you sign up. So I just wanted a free item, so I just signed up and actually got a credit card. I was freaked out. Like, what the hell? I actually got one.
You got sucked in.
Yeah.
That was their whole goal.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm good with it.
As long as you're good with it, yeah. As long as you don't charge it up and don't pay it, that's
Oh
the
no,
problem with credit
no,
cards. Yeah.
no. I've never been fully up to my limit, and I've always kept something on it. So yeah, it's always good on it.
You still getting presentations, Sandy? Let me keep reading.
Yep. Yes, please.
Keep reading. Keep reading.
I have used Apple products since the 1980s. You could call me a Mac head. This is Sandy speaking.
Back then.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
remember Apple having credit in their store, but it wasn't until the past few years until they had their first physical credit card. Well, in my past, anyway.
But you don't trust yourself with a credit card?
No, I think she's just saying she don't remember it. She don't remember them
I
having
don't
an
at
actual
all.
physical credit card.
I'm
Yeah.
asking
Yeah,
you.
because I would have, listen, when you're in college, you can pretty much qualify for any credit card. That would have been the first I would have applied for. Because I needed Apple products for school. It did not exist in my past.
Yeah. And that's why I don't use credit cards now, is because in college, applied for a bunch of the credit cards and got in a whole bunch of debt and messed up my money for a while. So yeah, I don't even mess with them anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. I learned
No,
my
I always
lesson.
knew to be careful with them. Right from the start, I knew to be careful with this thing. It's dangerous, I said to myself. I kept that in the back of my head, and I only use it when I have to.
Does anyone remember the 1980s Apple computer credit card? I have no memory of physical credit cards by Apple back then.
When?
1980s?
I didn't hear it. It broke up.
It doesn't say. It was just back then.
It says, does anyone remember the 1980s Apple computer credit card? I have no memory of physical credit cards by Apple back then.
Yeah, the 1980s. Not 96,
1980s.
the 80s.
No, man. Hell no. There was barely even computers back then.
So yeah, they would have been around by the time you were old enough to get a credit card. They would have already been, going for a while.
Well established, yes.
Yeah.
Not likely.
They were advertised with the Apple II. There was also a business card available.
No, why? Why are you getting more stuff?
A business card?
Like a business credit card.
Oh, a business credit card. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I could leave.
These cards never went away. Here's the consumer credit card redesign in the 1990s. Does anyone remember Apple offering credit cards before the Apple Card? And like I said, no for me, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have enough numbers. I thought credit cards had more numbers than that.
Now, store cards can have less numbers.
Oh, that's true. I do remember having like a Lazarus card and it being shorter. Anyone?
I can't see.
No for reality. No for Jess of WWL. Puck says duh, nod. I don't know if that means no or the mind says no.
Said we before that.
I don't know. I should. Anorexic dyslexic says no. Not in Australia yet, says Gianni. Ormany says in. Ormane says in. Guessing that maybe is no. I think the consensus is no.
Mm-hmm.
Except for Puck, he's saying it means yes. The nod means yes, apparently.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. In my past, store credit provided by Synchrony Bank card can't. Oh, and another bank before that was the only credit Apple offered. Never a physical card. What do you remember? Let me know in the comments below.
German. 9!
We're not doing the Christmas songs right now.
Christmas songs.
Yeah. Dean Martin. The Mandela Effect with Dean Martin.
All right, okay. I don't know where that came from.
He sings German in the song now.
All right. Rudolph the Red
Okay.
Reindeer.
I got you now. Why you keep on adding more
You
stuff?
grabbing this next one, Splatter?
No, I'm getting you all the links right now. If you can start, that'd be great, and then I can finish it when I'm done posting these.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was asking Splatter if he wanted to do the next one or.
Yeah, I guess I'll do the next one. But I don't want to stay up too much longer. So
You could always go, Splatter. Josh is here.
Yeah, I know. That's the advantage of Josh being here and being able to share. I can chuck out early.
That's all I'm good for. Just kidding.
Okay, I guess I'll do this one. Cape Horn, was it?
Cape May.
Yeah, we might do a Christmas one. I think we're gonna do a Christmas one because we haven't seen this in a year.
And then I'll go because I'm gonna go to bed early-ish tonight. Early-ish. It's already 3:30. Early is beyond 11.
3:30 is early.
Not for average people.
But for you, it is.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to go now before it gets too late.
All right, well, you do this one, and I'll take over the rest because I gotta go feed the dog real quick.
Yeah, I got this one.
All right, cool.
That'll work.
I have a local Mandela I'd like to share, but whether you know the place or not, you should be able to answer the question I'll be asking.
Oh. That's my cue.
During World War I, steel was in short supply, so the U.S. government decided to experiment with different materials to make ships with. One of those materials was concrete, which proved to be not such a great idea. Is Kristen Marie still here?
Oh, Karen. Brady cat. What's wrong with the
She sent me
concrete
a
ship?
text.
Not very buoyant.
After the war, one of these ships was to be used as a dock at the Jersey Shore. But on its way to its destination, a storm caused it to become grounded 150 feet off the coast of Sunset Beach in Cape May, New Jersey. This grounded concrete ship instantly became a tourist attraction, but even more so as the ocean broke the ship apart, giving birth to Cape-made diamonds, pieces of clear quartz that washed up on the beach from the ship. Captain Kurt reacts, welcome.
Why were they hoarding all these on that ship?
No, it was breaking up from the concrete.
These formed?
The concrete washed away and the remaining quartz inside the concrete washed up on the shore.
Okay.
Guys, if you're looking for the reaction video, we already covered it. We're just doing some Mandelas before we head out. Today, there is only a small piece of the ship still visible above the water. 2026 will mark the 100th anniversary of its arrival off the coast of Sunset Beach. What is the name of the ship? The SS, please spell Atlantis. It's the SS Atlantis. Please spell Atlantis. The name of the ship.
Was it carrying a whole bunch of quartz?
Not that I'm aware of.
I'm
I think it was.
confused.
I thought it was just part of the concrete. And as the concrete broke up, it dispersed the quartz.
That makes I don't understand that. That makes no sense.
Concrete is cement mixed with other rocks and stones and stuff.
Oh, you think they put a whole bunch of quartz in it?
Correct.
Oh, that's weird. What a waste of quartz.
Yes, Jackie, that's what the boat was named after. Anorexic dyslexic says ATLNTUS. ATLANTIS for Jackie. For Jess, it's ATLANTIS. No, Jackie. Or Renee says ATLANTIS.
This is from over 100 years ago, Jackie. So that rock doesn't have to be too big. You're living under.
Anorexic dyslexic remembers it as ATLANTUS. Valentine is TIS. Have I ever been on a boat? Many times. My stepdad's dad, my step-grandfather had one. ATLANTIS is how it's spelled, says Jackie. Ben says it'll be a U, I guess. I bet.
Again, you're on the water on a boat. You're not in the water. You're only in the water if you go off the boat, like Malcolm did. Oh, too soon.
Okay, we can go on Splatter.
Well, I get eaten by sharks in your neighborhood too, for sure.
It is a U now. In my past, it was spelled normal. It was the SSATLANTIS.
Yes.
Saw the sign many times over the course of 2 decades.
Oh, and it changed.
That was an I. That is wrong.
Oh.
It was never a U.
Huh.
But in this reality, it's always been spelled TUS.
Let us. Give us.
Jackie, you've been to New Jersey?
I don't think so.
I was going to say, it's definitely
been to
not
New
clear blue
Jersey.
water. No, Jackie's saying I went in the water over there. Not here, definitely not. Not clear blue water.
New
Oh,
Zealand.
she's talking about New Zealand. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with clear water and sharks. No, thank you. I'll stay out of that water.
Valentine says, haha, US? No, I'm floored.
Girl here. She's a little girl here. It's a group of babies. What's a big boy? You don't care. You just want
See.
He sounds like he's far away.
We can go on. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Never
We
too
need
far.
to zoom in. The SS Atlantis, Cape May, New Jersey. Surfing USA, best dog beaches. Can you zoom in so they can see it?
Where?
There you go. SS Atlantis. Now on the bottom. The sunken ship site of the SS Atlantis with an IS.
Next.
Yep. The Bay Run. At the top is just where it came from. The bottom is on that page. And if
Just
you
the
zoom
way
in,
you said that, you're all excited.
yeah, zoom in.
Good to see you again. Hey, it's the Bay Run. Hey, how you doing?
Can you zoom in?
Okay.
Yeah. On the bottom,
On the bottom.
SS Atlantis.
Ah, that one little spot.
So Sunset View, Cape May Point, SS Atlantis.
Yeah.
That is the place where I was pointing out to my mom the curvature of the Earth. Because you could go all the way from the right, straight ahead to the left. You could see the curvature. And then when I went back there in 2013 or 2012, can't remember the year, and tried to point it out to Joey, I couldn't see it.
And you realize you were delusional.
No, I wasn't delusional. My mom remembered it too. SS Atlantis twice with an IS.
IS, it's IPPI.
I can't. Chris Marie's like, fuck no, it's Atlantis.
Whoa.
SS Atlantis going all the way down.
Good. Blip, 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 blip.
Wait, back up, she said.
Toilet mouth. What the heck?
It says Atlantis on the sign. It is Atlantis with a U. After the presentation, I'll go back if I don't show it again. I'm at the beach every other weekend, says Krista Marie.
Who the fuck says Atlantis?
That
Okay,
beach.
can you go
even.
back, Splatter? Can you go back to where the sign says Atlantis?
Okay.
The brown sign, show it. Oh, there's right there. There it is right there. You see it?
That help?
Yeah, that helps a lot. Thank you.
Oops.
Where is what software? Oh, where is the sign? This sign is on Sunset Beach.
It's on the beach.
At Cape May Point.
Experimental concrete ship. It's just, I guess you have to be bigger to be buoyant enough to do it.
Jariah, it's good to see you.
I don't know.
Why the U? Your guess is as good as mine. It was always Atlantis with an I.
They didn't know how to spell back then.
You should. You should check Rush for Russian Mandelas. 100%.
How would you know?
That's okay. We're glad to have you back.
Jack.
Okay, next presentation. I have never seen that sign. I'm losing my mind. I'm sorry, Krista Marie.
Holy crap.
Yeah, she said her house is in Cape May. That's surprising. We've never seen the sign.
She has a shore house in Cape May. Her house is much closer than Cape May. Cape May is like 100 miles from where she lives.
Yeah, I'm sharing the next one whenever you're ready.
What?
Splatter, you're taking turns. You're getting the next one.
Oh.
Unless you're leaving.
I already have this one up, but if you want it. No, I don't know. I can go if you want to get rid of me.
Oh my God. Chris is like, no, you don't understand. I walk all over the place at the shore at Sunset Beach. Fucking never seen that sign. She's triggered.
Oh, I see.
You'll see it now. When you go next time, you'll see it. It's there.
It was really short, though, right? That's all. Is this a short one, too?
No, my shore house I'm talking about. I'm there every weekend. I know.
I'll go after this. Josh wants to get rid of me.
No, it's on. You're up. You're on the screen.
Yeah, I know. I'll go after this presentation. Then.
Oh. All right. This may not be a Mandela effect, but it's a huge tourist attraction I've never heard of that's absolutely gorgeous. So I'll let you decide if this is new to your reality or not, but I'm just sharing it because it's pretty. Honestly, that's the main reason why I'm sharing it. Every winter in Japan, something spectacular happens to Otsu Beach in Toyokoro on Hokkaido Island. The beach becomes filled with jewelry ice. The nearby Tokachi River freezes and the ocean breaks up the ice, sending thousands of clear ice blocks in unique shapes onto the beach. Krista Marie, it's on the beach between the gift shop on the right and the grill / stone shop on the left. Because the ice is so clear, it sparkles like diamonds in the sunlight, and the ice appears to change color depending on the light from the sun. Clear in the day, red at sunset, blue or purple at dusk.
Cool.
Guys, might I remind you, there is no fighting in the chat. If you fight, you must donate. You must donate if you fight. Especially since donations are very much needed for apps and medicine right now. We got through last week, now it's the new week.
Well, who's Jackie fighting with this time?
I don't know, but there's arguing going on in the chat. And if you're going to fight, you need to tip. Or stop fighting, please. Have you ever heard of jewelry ice before? It's probably just something new to me. Not a Mandela effect, but I still wanted to share it.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
just ignore him.
That's what I was thinking. Just ignore him or block him. It's easy. It's just a simple solution.
Okay, next. Here's pictures of jewelry ice.
Wow. It's like proper ice cubes.
Yes. So some of them are giant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That one has a hole in it that lets you see the sun.
Cool. Well, that's different from that one with a hole in it, too, is it? Or is it the same one? It looks different. It looks different.
They're different.
Yeah. So this hole is common. Somewhat. There's a hole in there.
The ice ranges from pebbles to like large blocks of ice. Yeah, Cape May Point. That's what I'm talking about. That's where the sign is. Where the Cape May diamonds come up. It's actually called Sunset Beach. But the locals, the nickname is Diamond Beach. Unless you're talking about Diamond Beach near Wildwood.
Yeah, that was short, too.
Oh, that's another presentation I need to get for her that's local. Francine found that one. Give me a minute.
So you want to do a no, Josh, or what?
Do you have water dripping?
Yeah. You can hear that?
Yeah, really bad.
Wow. I guess I could try to fix it.
Okay, Splatter, after this one, Splatter, you're gonna jump down to the shore, okay?
Oh, okay.
Thank you. All right. A long time ago, I found a Mandela effect with Barbie and the Rockers. The logo was not like this. Rockers, absolutely not. The K-E-R-S was not one big letter. That's insane. You can't even read that. Do you guys remember it like that, honestly? The E-R-S, the K-E-R-S being one letter. Like, look at that. The E and the R are literally one letter. No way I wanted to be a Barbie rocker. Anyway, the logo was not like this. It was clearly legible and not merged like that. Then I covered a Mandela variation effect. I can't read it. With Ken. Wow, Splatter. Oh my God. It's hurting my ear. Barbie's boyfriend husband. He never ever had dark hair in my past. 90% of the time he was blonde. And the only color other than blonde in my past was very light brown. In this reality, all brown shades to black can be found on Ken. Yes or no? Do you remember dark brown and black hair on Ken? Because I do not. Those Ken dolls are creepy. Too old to blame Timu, says Orman. Jackie does. No, I remember blonde, says Jess. He was never a blonde for Jackie. That's insane. The mind says no. They have variants of Kens for different countries? Interesting. This is all the US, though. What I'm showing is all the United States. I never played with Barbies, says the Three Minds. But I know Ken's hair was light brown for some reason. I don't know. Don't ask me why. Probably commercials. I would guess you seeing Ken on commercials. Short, dark hair for reality. That's crazy. Because for me, it was never dark. It was always light. Always blonde.
What? I've never seen with hair like that. That third one over. What the hell?
Yeah, I agree. Not long hair, but for me, Krista Marie, it was never dark. It was always light.
Yeah, that
Always
I've never
blonde.
seen him with hair like that. That's bizarre looking.
Yeah, I've never seen hair like that.
Well, this
either.
one over here too. Yeah, same thing. No. What the hell?
Yep, exactly. Next. But now I found a Mandela effect in the iconic jingle from my childhood. A jingle they have reused through the decades that is even preserved in the Smithsonian. I know many of you will not know this, but for those that do, this is a major Mandela effect.
I hear that jingle, jangle, jingle.
Please fill in the blanks, including the blank for the punctuation. We girls can do anything, blank Barbie. I know, if the Franklin Institute becomes the Franklin Institution, I'm going to shit myself. There's no freaking way.
What?
If you would like to donut now, links are in the description. We really do need it, guys.
Nightbot.
Yeah, Nightbot said it, so.
I like that Nightbot.
You remember that Barbie? We girls can do anything, that Barbie?
Can?
Thank Barbie? Yanni says thank. No, that Barbie can do is knit. It's we girls can do anything, blank Barbie, and that's it.
Oh, what's the
we
blank
girls
behind it?
can
Well, there is
do
no other
anything,
blank?
blank Barbie.
Well,
What?
It looks like there's a small blank behind the Barbie.
No, because I said the punctuation.
Oh.
I want you to put the punctuation. Is it a period? Is it an exclamation point? Is it a question mark?
I like Barbie, isn't it? I don't know.
Okay, so Krista Marie remembers right Barbie.
What? We girls can do anything, right, Barbie? Oh, okay. She's talking to the doll.
Like right Barbie question mark.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. I don't know.
Or Renee says like Barbie.
That's what I'm saying. I just threw that one out there because it makes sense to me.
You lost me. I think it's because you're trying to add words on reality.
I want it saying this way.
Yanni says like. Like Barbie says reality.
Yeah. Hey, I'm getting more votes to my liking.
I think if you play it, I cut it off beforehand.
Oh, no.
Okay.
If you play.
Can do anything. Oh, we girls can do anything.
All right.
Like Barbie.
Exclamation point for Ormane.
Yeah.
All right, let's go on. Hit pause immediately. Okay. Barbie was a teacher. Mom, bride, astronaut,
Everything.
pilot, flight attendant, clerk, rock star, you name it, Barbie has been it. This slogan was to the point in my past. We girls can do anything like Barbie. And it was an exclamation point.
Right.
But someone said it and changed their mind. Was it Yanni? Somebody said it. Maybe it was reality. Let me see.
I don't know. I
It
got
was.
right.
It was Krista Marie. Krista Marie said, right, Barbie. Right, Barbie? We girls can do anything. Right, Barbie? Question mark. That's what it is now, guys. Listen up. Next.
We girls can do anything, right, Barbie?
Peaches and cream.
We girls can do anything, right, Barbie?
Nope, it was like Barbie.
That's what it sounded like to me.
No, it's right. It's totally right. Play it again.
Well, yeah, both times I heard like, but I'll think right. See if it changes it.
Peaches and cream.
We girls can do anything, right, Barbie?
Peaches and cream.
We girls can do
I hear right.
anything, right, Barbie?
I don't hear L. I don't hear K. I hear right.
I'm hearing white.
Yeah, when I closed my eyes, I heard right, but when I just listened to it the first two times, I heard like.
White.
Jariah
White
says
Barbie.
right. That is added in. No.
Did anybody else hear white Barbie?
No, but white is close to right, so go for it. I'm hearing right, says Ben. Not in this reality, though. In this timeline, we girls need to ask Barbie's permission to be like her. The jingle is a question now, but they forgot to add the question mark at the end, which supports the Mandela effect. We girls can do anything, right, Barbie?
That's messed up.
It
Yeah,
was
right. That
like.
makes no sense. Yeah.
It was like Barbie.
It's like. Because Barbie does everything. You want to do everything like Barbie can.
I used this one because I had this Barbie and I remember this specific commercial.
Logic.
Don't worry, there's residue. Let's go. Onward. We can do anything, right, Barbie? Question mark. Right, Barbie?
Wrong.
Right, Barbie. Oh, see the bottom, the actual official one? Zoom in, if you can.
Zoom.
There's no question mark. It's an exclamation point like it should be.
Yeah. That doesn't make
But
sense.
it should say like, not right.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a question mark there.
Yeah.
Right,
Question
Barbie.
mark.
It was like 1,000% for me, like.
Yeah. Some bonehead got in there and heard it wrong and started writing it out that
There's
way.
there's no question mark there either.
No.
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 Or Renee says, thank God, when Sandy says, don't worry, there's residue.
You always say that, though. You always have residue.
Yeah, it's part of her schedule.
There's the crooked E and the
Tilted
cut off
E.
T back in the 80s.
Sure.
Absolutely
Cherry.
not.
Banana.
All right. Let's get on to the residue.
You could do anything.
Like Barbie. Like Barbie.
Yeah.
We girls can do anything like Barbie. Like Barbie. Like Barbie.
Yeah.
Like Barbie. Over and over and over again.
Literally, Barbie was everything. A nurse, a doctor, an astronaut, a fire department. Yeah.
We can be anything just like Barbie can. Like Barbie. It's everywhere.
Oh, what's this? What's the astronaut
Oh,
thing?
astronaut. Look, it's the way
Yes,
it's
she
written.
said
All
she's everything.
slanted, broken R.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Barbie
I
did
remember.
everything. Doctor, nurse, astronaut, submarine captain, like you name it.
lifeguard. Yeah.
Yeah. And everyday housewife. Single mother. I don't know.
1.1 thousand likes on a tweet. That's not right.
Like Barbie.
It's the wrong quote.
Like Barbie. Tree murdering neighbors.
The golden idol of Bob Mackie Barbie. We girls can do anything like Barbie.
Was the common slogan of my 80s childhood. Notice they said my childhood 80s, not the, you
Yep.
know, the 80s. That's funny.
I still remember the ditty
Oh, he let play.
used in one
All right.
commercial. We girls can do anything like Barbie. And she came
Like
with spectacular friends. I still remember the ditty used in one commercial. We girls can do anything like Barbie.
There you go. Audio residue like Barbie.
Barbie.
Right, Barbie. I cannot.
Oh, see, I still heard like Barbie.
I don't.
Barbie.
I hear right. I don't hear the K.
I don't know. It's maybe because I'm losing hearing or something, or I got bad headphones. I don't know.
Excuses.
Man excuses.
Just
I mean,
Can do anything like Barbie. Astronaut
did you hear right there?
Nope. Heard like.
I heard
I
like.
didn't hear like.
I heard
I
like.
don't hear like on any of these. I hear no K.
I heard like
And it's
that.
not. I'm gonna say the official slogan is right. They're singing right. But try again.
Can do anything like Barbie. Astronaut Barbie. We girls can do anything like Barbie. Astronaut.
I hear the right, like the R, like really hard. I don't know how you guys are hearing like.
Weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Well, that time, the first time I
What's-
thought I
what's-
heard right, and then the second time I clearly heard like.
See, I don't hear that K sound. Like, I don't hear
Weird.
that.
Laurel
Anyway.
and Yanni.
Okay, but officially it's right. That's what the commercials are saying. And above it, it says like.
Fuck Dorito.
Okay, next.
What's wrong with Dorito?
All right, yeah, I was just wondering what the chat was hearing.
More like Barbie. I'm going. Oh. It was like
you don't read-
Barbie, not right Barbie. And it should be right Barbie question mark, but I only found 2 quotes, not one, with a quote with a question mark that looks like a slightly bent exclamation point. So one of them is like a slightly bent exclamation point. Do you remember like I do? Or do you remember the current reality right? Let me
No.
know in the comments below.
Hell no.
Hmm.
Right Barbie makes no sense, where like Barbie totally makes sense. Because Barbie
Yes.
can do everything. Literally.
Yep.
And then again, I always think logically, so.
Spot, are you presenting something?
Should I be?
I mean, yeah, you should have had sea creatures ready.
Oh. Okay.
I got the next one if you need a minute.
Oh, I got sea creatures.
Okay,
Okay.
then you get
Somewhere.
Hanna-Barbera already.
I lost them.
We've got 2 more to go after sea creatures. You're not presenting Splatter.
Yeah, I am trying to. Something's gone wrong. Malfunction. Malfunction. Sea creatures. Open up. Okay. Again. Streamyard. Share. 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 Is that it here? No, it isn't. Okay. Okay, there's your problem.
There we go.
There's 2 different names on it. Like,
This is old, guys, so you may know this stuff already. Who knows? Shoot. Josh, my earbuds are dying. Can you start reading and I'll pick up when I get the earbuds connected?
Yep.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
yeah, I see there's 2 different names on this thing, so it messed me up.
Yeah. These creatures may not be a Mandela effect. They could just be a species of the deep I have never heard of or seen before. But there still is but there still is a chance they could be new to our reality.
Oops. Whoa, what the hell is that?
I don't know. I have no idea. It looks like a jellyfish kind of at the bottom, but like something weird kind of one. A couple years ago, we talked about a sea creature in the community that no one had seen before. That was the same type of creature as a Portuguese man-o-war jellyfish, but it wasn't a jellyfish. Oh, see, I was close. So I said it looked like a jellyfish,
but not. Yeah. What the frig?
The creatures we talked about were these huge tubes and strings found in the ocean. They are like the man-o-war because all of them are siphonophores. And I have to be honest, I do not remember the man-o-war being a siphonophore. Let me explain. And
like
don't roast me in the chat. I've never seen that word before, so if I pronounced it wrong.
Oh, no problem. Yeah. Shit, let's see them try better.
No idea.
Yeah. You did good. Siphonophore?
I'm back.
Siphonophore.
Okay.
Whatever it is, you don't want to be near one, I don't think.
It's siphonophores.
Oh, I was close then.
Yeah, I've only ever known a man-o-war to be a jellyfish, but apparently it has always been a siphonophore. So what is a siphonophore? Good Splatter.
Okay, well, yeah.
Oh gosh, can you zoom in the red at the top?
Yeah.
Thank you. It's a colony of smaller animals, polyps, and other beings called zooids. It's a city adrift in the ocean, an undersea New York whose citizens cooperate closely to keep the bustling society harmoniously alive. The citizens share a common ancestor that once emerged from a fertilized egg, but now they grow and clone themselves and attach their offspring to their own bodies. There is no central brain. Each creature has an independent nervous system, but they share a circulatory system that frees the small bodies to pursue whatever they might devote themselves to. Some provide protection, some are responsible for eating, for reproduction, or for producing colorful glowing light. Blah, 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 blah. All right, go to the bottom. Siphonophore is an order with I was reading the top.
Okay, so I thought.
Okay. Is in order with Hydrozoa, which is a class of marine organisms within the phylum Cnidaria. According to the World Registrar of Marine Species, the order contains 175 species thus far. Siphonophores are highly polymorphic and complex organisms. So I just pretty much said, I'm going to let the people above explain, which we just read.
Chill.
We have to zoom out now.
Well, no, what down here?
Yeah. I don't want you to zoom in for it, though. I can read better zoomed out because it's not all on the screen.
Okay.
I'm going to let marine biologist Elise Boselman explain. That's what I just read above. She is famous for diving a half-mile under the ocean off the coast of Bermuda in 1934, where she witnessed one of these creatures swimming past her diving bell.
Yeah. Freak out.
So basically, siphonophores are clones, lots and lots of clones that look like one creature, while they typically take on a tube-like shape. Some look like jellyfish and others look like the internet parody of the religion, the Pastafarian deity, the flying spaghetti monster.
Whoa. He's freaky. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Yeah, flying spaghetti monster. Except he's swimming spaghetti monster. Here's the only video I could find of the flying spaghetti monster or the siphonophore Baththesia conifera.
Ugh.
Yeah, kind of looks like a mess. Kind of looks like a bunch of cloned pieces shoved together to make one thing.
Oh, that's nasty. I don't want to get tangled up in that thing.
Oh, you're putting your pool together? Just in time for like the worst hot day of the year.
Fuck.
Or the best hot day of the year if you have a pool.
Yeah, if you have a pool, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You know, top of his head looks like it's glowing. Huh? Looks like it's lit up right here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
I'm glad I didn't have to read that one. All those words at the bottom.
Jiraiya, by the way, never swimming in the ocean again, thanks.
Yeah, no doubt.
Alright, we get the gist. We can
Yeah, it
go
reminds
on.
me. One time we went on vacation to Hilton Head, South Carolina, and we called the time that my brother walked on water, and we were in the ocean, and like I was on the beach, and he was in the ocean, and he just comes running out, and he was like, he was screaming, and he gets onto the shore, and it's like starts shaking his bathing suit and his shorts, and a jellyfish fell out.
Oh my God.
Something had got in, and he got out of the water so quick, like it looked like he was walking on top of the water. He was running so fast. It was hilarious. But anyway, sorry.
Oh my God.
Little side story.
No.
Yeah.
That's actually impressive, because have you ever tried to run out of the ocean? With all the water.
Yeah,
around.
exactly.
No,
That was
so
the point.
hard.
Well, if you ever had a jellyfish in your shorts, I could see that would be a good motivation to get out of the water.
I would
Oh,
have
heck
taken
yeah.
the jellyfish out of there.
Oh my God, it was so funny.
But there is another type of siphonophore that I want to show you. Siphonophore rhizophysa. This subtype comes in many forms, none of which I've seen before. The first looks like a skull and spine. Tell me it doesn't look like a skull and a spine to you. That's the actual length of the thing.
Cool.
Oh wow.
This one looks like a stereotypical sheet ghost, but my favorite is the last one. This siphonophore rhizophysa moves by stretching a thin line and squishing back down into a small cluster. In the small cluster state, so it literally stretches out and squeezes back to a ball. In the small cluster state, that's on the next slide, it looks like a ghostly apparition of a woman or fairy, especially when its colony members are glowing.
Oh yeah. And its head is glowing again too.
Yeah.
About two different colors. You got a red head and a purple head.
Yeah, that's because they're all different.
Oh, look at them! Oh, look at them over here! Look at that! Oh,
The dancing fairies under the sea.
oh man, that's trippy.
And Jennifer says, this is how aliens are created.
Oh man, that would trip you out if you didn't know about them and you're down under there like, man, how fast can I swim the other way? Ah.
Yeah. When they're stretched out, they're kind of creepy. Like aliens, like you guys are saying.
They're already creepy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already swimming as fast as I can away from it.
Yeah, see, if I was snorkeling and I seen that, my dumb ass would probably like want to reach out and try to touch it. Like, oh, that's cool. Like pet it or something, you know?
Oh man. Oh,
Preliminal, that is a siphonophore. I don't know how to pronounce the name again, but if you look up siphonophore that looks like a woman, you'll find it.
What's this upon us for?
Bonus, here are some other siphonophores, just so you can see the variety. There are so many and they're all unique.
Just so you can say the word over and over again. Siphonophores.
Oh yeah, it's sinophores. I'm just saying it wrong. It's sinophores, not siphonophores.
Okay.
Sinophores.
Well, that's probably me.
Thank you, Preliminal. So just these are all different types. Check them out.
What's blowing jizz? Oh my.
No, Kristen Marie, we're talking about the ones with the big eyes, the gray aliens. Can you zoom up to the top, see what I wrote? A tiny siphonophore latches on to the ultrafine tentacles.
Oh,
And
tentacle.
below, okay, and below.
I misunderstood that. For a tentacle?
Yeah, it's got strings hanging down. It's hard to see.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell?
It's like garland with dangling bits.
Hang on. Oh, come on. Go away. No. I actually went down. I accidentally went down too far and turned the game on. And I couldn't see anything.
Gotcha.
Oh wow!
There's the long tentacles. You see them now?
Yeah, those are super long.
Long testicles.
Imagine getting tangled in that. Oh my god.
Tentacles. Don't forget the N there, buddy.
Well, I just had my stuff, right? So I'm giggly.
Yeah, we get it.
Oh wow! It was every color.
All different types.
Bright red. Cool.
Yeah. That's a close up of it.
Oh. Uh-huh.
And these float on top of the water. It's not like these are undersea, like deep sea creatures that you wouldn't come across.
What the heck? What's with this?
Yeah, it's like a brain with tentacles.
That's freaky. Ew.
On the left are the skulls with the spines.
Like Christmas lights.
Yeah.
This was
Looks
just
like a jellyfish, a weird jellyfish.
Oh yeah.
I swear they see things under the ocean and imitate it. Like maybe they saw a skeleton missing the rib cage and it just had like the spine and
Yeah.
the skull, so it imitated it. It sees a jellyfish, it imitates it. It sees a sponge,
Oh wow.
imitates
Yeah.
it. I think that's what it's doing.
Good deduction. Yeah. I like that theory.
Where it sees a ribbon, I don't know, but worms. It looks like worms. The ribbon is holographic, though. You're going to see more pictures of it.
Ew. This looks like some sort of slime in between it. Slime.
It's just millions of those bodies.
Oh wow! Look at this thing.
Have you ever seen these ghostly? Now, see, I have siphonophore there. I think it's siphonophores because that's what I remember. I may have misspelled it on that one slide. Pretty sure it's siphonophores. Before, do you believe they are new to our Earth or just creatures we are just learning about? Let me know in the comments below. Because again, these float on top of the water. It's not like they're 100 feet deep, you know? They can be, but they also come to the surface.
Oops. You know, tangled up in that shit. I don't swim out there. Nope. I could, but no, thank you.
Yeah, I love the beach. I love walking on the, in the sand, the ocean. But yeah, I'm never going swimming in the ocean again.
You're on the
never,
you
never go past my knees.
For you, it would be the Atlantic, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm walking.
But I mean, I've been to like to Texas, to the Gulf of Mexico, and California, and the Pacific.
Everywhere.
Well, yeah, no, that just those three. The Caribbean, I guess, and Mexico. I've been to Mexico a couple times.
Yeah, I
But
live
it's just part of the Gulf.
Walking distance from dipping my toe in the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, I hear that's the worst ocean.
Which one?
It's the biggest.
Pacific.
The Pacific's the worst?
Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm just teasing.
Oh. I was gonna say.
He's jealous because we're
At
bigger
least
than
it's
him.
blue. The Atlantic, well, the Atlantic's like a navy blue, but it's a blue. Whereas the Atlantic's like a very dark navy blue until you get to the tropics. Used to be brown.
Yeah.
Now it's a navy.
The
like
water's
a dark
really
navy
clear
blue.
in Cancun. So
That's the tropics.
that would be right. Yeah, but I mean, but that the Gulf of Mexico would still, or Gulf of America would still be considered part of the Atlantic, right?
No, it's the Gulf. You wouldn't consider a lake that comes off of, like a bay that comes off of the ocean. It's a bay. That's the Gulf.
But it's all connected, like, you know, like, and there's barely any separation.
Okay, it's connected.
But I understand what you're saying. I'm just, yeah.
It doesn't have the currents. It's got its own current system, its own wave pattern. It's different.
Yeah, it's got to be different,
Because
I guess.
of
That's fine.
It's different because of the land surrounding it.
Yeah. So the Pacific isn't cold. The Pacific has Hawaii, so it can't be cold.
If anything, you would think of the Gulf of Mexico as a gigantic bay.
Yeah, right. And the bay usually is just part of the ocean. You know, it's connect. Yeah, I mean, like I always think of, you know, bays, like San Francisco Bay is part of the Pacific Ocean. You know what I mean?
Well, that's like saying you consider
So I just kind of
Mediterranean-
associated with them.
That would be like saying you consider the Mediterranean Sea part of the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, Bobby girl.
No, the
And why
Mediterranean
not
Sea
just call them all
is
the same?
more isolated.
Because they're all connected.
Well,
They're
I mean,
all
you're
one
right.
thing.
They are exactly. I
Ocean.
remember thinking the same thing. It's like, you know, how do you know where exactly the line is between the Atlantic and the Pacific?
There actually
and the
is a
Arctic
line. There's actually a line.
Oh,
the
the waters
is
won't
different.
connect. They stay separate.
No, they're totally different. Hold on, let me show you. I'll get a picture.
Yeah, the guy. I just seen it the other day.
I've seen those pictures where they're like completely two different colors and just a big long line, and you know, one side is one way and they stop right there.
Yeah,
but
there's a new
yeah,
video.
it's still
of a
weird.
boat,
It's weird, but they are completely different.
and they will.
I bet you why that happens is because we're on a spinning water ball.
Oh, get out of here!
Sorry.
And the colors are so
That's funny.
crazy different. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
Here, wait, just show it to people in case they haven't seen it. I'm sending it
Yeah.
to you.
But for you to even say that, it must make you realize that we're not on that. You know,
Is Jose still here?
because it sounds ridiculous.
His icon's
It
still
is
here.
ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh,
my
I
God.
was gonna say, I think I hear.
I've been listening. I've been listening for the last 2 hours.
Yes, essentially, yes.
he's gonna sit here in the corner and be quiet. He says. Well, what do I got here? What's this?
Oh, I got it.
What? Oh,
Look
I'm
at
getting
that.
ding dongs from something different. Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, so you can. There's a video of this. I just seen of this guy driving a boat along there.
I don't know which is which, but I would guess that the Pacific is on the left and the Atlantic is on the right.
Yep. Yep. It's amazing.
Yeah, I
the
would probably
difference
have to
it is.
agree with that.
Yep.
Yeah. The right definitely looks like the Atlantic.
Oh yeah.
From
It's, yeah.
what I've seen.
I live right beside. Yeah.
The Floridas and South Carolinas.
Yeah, I live on the Pacific, so.
Yeah, well, I don't live on any ocean, so I'm like a 15-hour drive from the ocean. So it's a treat for me to get to go to the ocean in my lifetime, even though I've been there,
So-
you know, a lot.
So you go to the Great Lakes?
I don't even go to Lake Erie very often anymore. Like I used to. Growing up, we went to Lake Erie. We'd get a little place at Port Clinton, and that was fun, but it wasn't anything like the ocean. Like, I mean, they had just tiny little beaches, where nobody was there.
Mhm.
I never thought of the Great Lakes as like an actual beach. Like I wish I would have, went to the beach when I was in New York or Philadelphia or in that area, and we just never made it.
Ouch. What is this? What is HP?
All right, we can go on to the next one. It's no one's presenting.
Which one is it? The HB?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, okay. I got HB.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll get the next one then.
Why not? I'm still here, so I might as well.
It's the last two, so it
Yeah.
doesn't matter which ones you guys bring up.
Yeah.
We can go in whatever order.
Come on.
Okay. Well, I got.
Green.
I know. We'll do
There.
splatters first because he has it up, and then we'll do we'll end with Santa Claus.
Well, it was fighting with me.
Oh. Years ago, I covered Hanna-Barbera, changing to Barbera, and since then, many Hanna-Barbera cartoon characters are Mandela from my history.
Oh,
Guys, do you remember Hanna B-E-R-A or B-A-R-A? Like Barbara or Barbera? I remember Barbara. Hanna-Barbera.
I just remember the
Barbera.
pronunciation. I just remember the pronunciation, not the spelling. So.
Yeah, for me, it was spelled Barbara.
Hanna-Barbera, that's all I remember.
Like Jiraiya, Barbara. Pronounced Barbera.
Barbera, yeah. Barbera.
Even though, I have to say, we have a Barbera car dealership in South Jersey that's spelled B-E-R-A.
Barbera.
I think that's why Hanna-Barbera with an A stood out so much for me.
That was an E right there on that one.
Here I have Hanna-Barbera at the top, Barbera at the bottom. First, since I mentioned this changing, here's some residue of my reality, Hanna-Barbera with an A. Yeah, next one.
This one here is Barrett with an E. See?
Right, above it is the A.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Mm-hmm. This is actually printed on the stick-ons.
Over here.
I also remember the stick-ons having a CK, but they only have a K now. Like when I found that said S-T-I-C-K, not S-T-I-K. It's at the top bigger.
Yeah. I just like to see it wherever it is, everywhere. It's 75.
So actually printed B-A-R-B-A-R-A. Oh, and also, please note, Bam Bam has yellow, not white hair, and he's got a green club.
Yeah, he's got an aqua.
Zoom in on it so they can see. Yeah, that's wrong. It was brown. Yeah, also the tie on Yogi Bear was green, and it's aqua.
He's styling.
Okay, next.
Fred looks like he's got kicked in the nuts.
Next.
Yeah, I'll go.
Hanna-Barbera. All over the place. Hanna-Barbera with an A. Barbardians. Why wouldn't they be Barbarians?
Barbardian. Yeah. Yeah. Good one.
Thank you.
Hong Kong Fooey.
The Fooey problem. What is this character's name? What do you remember? I need you to spell it.
Sorry.
No, you gotta spell it. I shouldn't have written the Fui problem. That's the problem.
HUNKUN. HUNGKUNG. Hong Kong Fui. That would be my guess.
It's like country, Hong Kong. Fui.
No, like hung. Yeah, kind of like Hong Kong, but with U's instead of O's. Hong Kong Fui.
PHOOEY. Fui. Oh. Anyway.
Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Kung Fui says Harmony.
Yeah,
I don't know Fui.
Hong Kong Fui.
Says Yanni. That's all I got. Never heard of it, says Yanni.
Well, yeah, that's an older 70s cartoon, 75 or so. I was young.
No, it was in the 80s. I mean, it may have started in the 70s, but it was in the 80s too.
Yes, definitely.
For sure.
It's like the 60s, I think, but it was shown in the 80s.
Yeah.
And the 90s, to be honest. All right, we can continue.
See? It's like the country, Hong Kong Fui.
I have the current memory. It's Hong Kong Fui. But I'm seeing things online that shouldn't be there. Possible realities that have merged into ours. So I have the current reality, but there are other realities, so I may have residue of what you guys remember.
Huh?
Okay, we can go on, Splatter. There we go. But this could just be bad art design or a cheap knockoff where Hong was forgotten.
Yeah.
Because it is on the thermos, however. So just Kong Fui?
No.
That's weird.
No, I remember that very well.
Yeah.
It's Hong Kong Fui. It's this one, not this. X. Wrong.
I have a dual memory of Fui with an F and PH, which mirrors what I'm seeing online as well. But some people online also remember another name, one much closer to that lunchbox. Kung Fui, like Josh. K-U-N-G. While others remember yet another variation, Hong Kong Fui or Fui, and also Hung apparently. Hello, Neo Freak.
The first one, Hong Kong Fui. Huh.
So there's like 16, it's a variation effect. There's like 16 different versions, people.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, 1974 cartoon.
$1974, that was the date underneath it.
Yeah.
And it says Kung Fu Fui. Kung Fu Fui, that's another variation.
Yeah.
No way.
Look, on the cartoon to the right, Splatter. It says Kung. Or does that say King?
Kung Fui.
No way. That looks like a K-I.
No,
N-G.
no. It's I can
Oh
see
yeah,
the
I think
line.
it's a U. It just kind of merged with the N. Yeah.
I can see the
But
line
it
under
shouldn't
it.
be a U. The current reality is Hong Kong with an O. That's
Kung
the current
Fui.
reality. And that is the cell drawings with a U. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Weird. Yeah.
And someone drew it with an F at the top.
Kong, no, it's, oh, wait, Kong, this one's wrong. And this one's wrong with the Fooey.
I'm telling you, Slatter,
Yeah.
it's multiple realities. This is the variation effect.
Wow.
Isn't it crazy?
He's cool enough to be in all our realities. Hong Kong
That's
Fooey is awesome.
nuts.
He was my favorite. I liked him.
Yeah.
He's the multi-dimensional character.
Another artwork, K-U-N-G.
I don't like it. I don't
From
like
Hanna-Barbera.
it. Oh, what? Where Hanna
On the
who?
right, the bottom and the right, Hanna-Barbera drawings. Like official drawings from Hanna-Barbera.
Oh, yeah.
Spelled
drawing.
K-U-N-G.
Yeah. Okay.
Zoom in on the bottom one right there. Yeah, K-U-N-G.
Yeah. Kung Fooey. It's got the P-H-O-O-E-Y, the better spell.
Right, but it's got the U and not the O. It's Hong Kong Fooey.
Yeah, it's Kung, yeah.
And Hong is missing
Yeah, I see that.
on the official Hanna-Barbera drawings.
Hong Kong. I don't, whatever.
Nuts.
I was like 10 years old.
So, I can't
There it
believe
is,
that.
Hong Kong Fooey.
Which is very interesting because in this reality, the original working title, a title that was never released to the public, was Kung Fooey with an F. So K-U and the F for Fooey. That was the working title of the cartoon before it was released.
Huh.
The final cartoon changed Kung to Hong Kong and Fooey with an F to PH.
Yeah.
The alternate reality name many remember.
Yeah. Trippy. Jabberjaws.
What'd you say? Did you say Everjosh?
Oh, Jabberjaws.
Jabberjaw.
Oh, Jabberjaws. I was like Everjosh.
It's Jabberjaw, guys.
Yeah.
I like Jabberjaws too.
There's this Squigman back here. Squigman. This squiggly octopus thing. Can't remember. Brain teaser. We're just focusing on Kung Fooey.
Yeah, that's all right.
See, that's the way I remembered it.
Researching
Kung Fooey.
Yep. Researching this, I came across another character that had changed for me, but this time it's color as opposed to the name.
Oh. What did they do with my quick draw McGraw?
I don't know if you'll be affected by it. But before I get to the color, Mandela, do you see anything missing on him? Because I see one major thing missing, possibly a second. If you see anything missing, please put it in the chat.
Anything missing? Oh, I gotta guess.
Go for it.
A badge?
Yes. He's missing the star badge. It was a star with little balls on the end.
Yeah.
Yanni guessed badge.
Didn't he carry a guitar too?
When he was riding on his back on top of the donkey, yes. All right, we can go on.
All right.
But wait, there's something else. There's
Oh.
one other thing that might be missing.
What?
You guys remember spurs on the back of his heels?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind
I think
of,
I do
yeah.
actually. Yeah.
Maybe.
All right, next.
Oh yeah, that.
That is the badge I remember.
Yeah. We all
100% for me.
Exactly.
He had
The
a
basic
sheriff's star.
little.
Yep, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just say, just
Josh.
basic, simple little sheriff,
Yep.
star.
Mhm. He had a sheriff's star on his chest. It's still in some books and comics, but I cannot find it in the cartoon.
No. That's messed up. Spurs.
Yeah. Another thing that could be missing that I'm not seeing in the cartoon are 6-point star stirrups. I'm not 100% on this part, but I'm finding drawings of him with them on. Do you remember the star and or stirrups? Or spurs. It should be spurs, not stirrups.
You did it again.
Hey, I put a disclaimer. I repeatedly say stirrups in presentation. I mean spurs.
I know, you did it again. That's hilarious.
Now on to the color change. Quick Draw McGraw. Which one is closest to your memory of this Hanna-Barbera character? A, B, or C? A is light blue with a red bandana. B is red with a white bandana. And C is dark blue with a red bandana.
Yeah, I don't like any of them.
I gotta say A.
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 B for Neo Freak. Don't remember, says anorexic dyslexic.
Yeah, that's me too. I'm anorexic dyslexic. No, I couldn't tell you to be certain. I'd just be making a wild guess at B, maybe.
I mean, B kind of has a little familiar look. Like I could go with B too, but my initial thought was A.
In the chat, we have Jennifer. A looks right for Ormone. Jennifer says A. D, I don't see any of these, says Jariah. Sag Arm says B.
Neo Freak says B. Neo Freak says B.
Whoa, what?
What?
Oh, wait. Yeah, Morgan lost his channel. Isabella Live 2.0.
Huh?
Yeah, he lost his channel. Isabella Live 2.0. It was like 2 weeks ago.
Why would he lose his channel?
They took it down.
Why?
I don't know. But they did.
Why would they do that?
He says he freaked out on someone.
Valentine says C, maybe. A, the light blue matches my memory. But Jeff remembers C, the dark blue. However, we are both wrong because it has always been B, the red, with the exception of comic books, which had the red parts brown.
Yeah.
Do you remember red and or brown?
I think so. That's why I pointed at that one. Yeah. Tricks to my brain now. My subconscious remembered.
Yeah, not me, because I remember A. I remember light blue.
Weird.
Yeah, me too.
Go
on. I've also never seen this logo in my life. It keeps popping up in online searches. Have you ever seen this cube before? The regular logo still exists though. It looks like a monocle. I've never seen it before.
Bullseye.
No, it's a monocle. Look, it's got the thing going down, the cube.
Oh, yeah.
Glass over an eye. It's a monocle. This is where Monopoly's monocle went.
Okay. Okay, I see it.
All right, we can go.
The hell is this?
So there's this crazy thing where he is blue. You see it in the top left?
Yeah. I'll take it.
And in the middle right? Do you remember him blue, Josh?
I think so.
Why would you remember him blue when he's white?
In some cartoons, I think he might have been blue.
All I remember is Huckleberry Hound being blue.
Maybe that's what's. Maybe I'm just thinking that too. That could be.
Yeah, I don't remember him being blue.
No,
himself.
it could be Huckleberry. I'm getting confused with my brain. Yeah.
Yeah.
My brain. Going insane.
So again, this is all current reality, guys. Browns and reds.
Oh yeah, that makes sense to me.
Oh look, the one in the middle has spurs. You see the spurs?
Oh yes.
I remember the spurs.
There's the Spurs.
I remember them.
But nowhere. Oh, here too.
Yeah, but that's drawn. The other one looks like it's part of the real cartoon.
Huh? I mean, that's Joe. This is a cartoon too.
Yeah, I know, but that looks like a fan drawing, whereas the one in the middle looks real.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Good drawing for a fan.
This is orange because this is like a mix of realities. We have colors that there shouldn't be, like olive, like tan, this like olivey brown color, dark brown, chocolate brown, reddish brown,
Yeah.
neon green, all weird colors.
Yeah, it didn't care. Whoa! This one here has got to be a knockoff.
Yeah, but at least they remember blue.
Yeah, but,
Yeah, the body is wrong.
but
Yeah.
he's red.
Yeah. There's the blue on the right. That's the dark blue. That's looking pretty gray. It was blue. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, but the star on the chest. Do we see the star on the chest? Top, middle, and bottom right. Star on the chest.
Yep. We got something right.
Next.
But the hat's wrong. That's not supposed to be blue.
Here's the light blue I remember.
No.
I don't know why they keep drawing him orange. There's even a puppet. Like, what the heck?
Oh, that's
And
nasty.
yellow. They have him yellow on the Sugar Smacks box.
Yeah. Oh, weird.
And they have the star on his hat.
On his
What
hat.
the heck?
His hat's
That is
blue.
on the Kellogg Sugar Smacks box.
That's not right. That's better. Red hat. Okay.
Not for me.
It's green.
It's not better. It was blue.
Yeah, red hat, red hat. And you got it green squared, so you agree with it.
Okay, no, I probably am agreeing because it's got spurs.
You got the Spurs.
Yeah. They all have spurs.
Yeah.
So this slide is about the spurs.
The red hat.
No. Okay, this is residue of the star on the chest.
Yeah, but it's not here in this one.
It's not in that one. Yeah, it's weird.
What?
Or that
It's
one.
birds though over here.
That one at least has spurs, but that we've seen that one like 3
And
times.
oh, there's a star here. Part of a star on this, whatever this is.
Mhm.
Star, 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 star. Yeah, so 2 out of that many have stars. Well, that's it. That's the ending.
That's it for that one. All right, last one is Josh. Guys, we are raising money. I have enough right now for X. I still need to pay for the storage of all my images that I still have to put presentations together for, and the video editing app that allows me to do thank you videos, the intros, all the videos I do for the channel, the promo videos, and we are raising money for medicine. We are on the next week. Okay, this is Christmas. Those in Australia, well, you guys aren't used to Christmas in the winter, but we are. We're used to Christmas in the wintertime. The saying goes that Santa was invented by Coca-Cola. Well, the Santa that we picture, the rotund, jolly, red-cheeked man in a red and white velvet suit. But the Mandela effect disagrees and has decided to mess with Coke's version of Santa.
It's not a real thing.
I have previously covered Santa in general, the variation effect with the color of boots and gloves and his pants, which are almost always tucked into the boots now. They used to go down to the ankle for me. In my pants.
Yeah, right.
Frizzle Dick, hello. Welcome. Good to see you.
What's his name?
Something new to my Frizzle Dick. Something new to my reality is Santa wearing mittens occasionally. But this was before Coca-Cola set the standard for Santa Claus. So it could just be artistic license at play here. But the striped ones, absolutely not. Have you ever seen a Santa with striped gloves? Yeah. Also, he's wearing a green belt. Do you see the green belt?
Yeah.
That's weird. Also, his fur on the
Also what?
Oh, it's not fur, it's holly. I wasn't sure what it was. It's holly.
No.
Oh, it's Speedy Romans. Frizzle Dick is Speedy Romans. I'm going to change your name so I don't have to say that on the shout out.
I just thought it was a funny name.
Yep. I got Speedy Romans. Okay. Hard Earth is here. Hello, Hard Earth.
What's up?
I have the hiccups again. But when
You want me to read?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, because the hiccups are horrible.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what I hate hiccups. So.
Thank you.
But when it comes to Coca-Cola Santa, I know him. I can picture him across the decades. I can even envision the Santa from decades before I was born because Coca-Cola reuses their vintage designs from time to time. And that is the Mandela. So not this Santa that we're looking at now. We're talking about the Coca-Cola Santa, which I know very well too. I want you to picture the Coca-Cola Santas that you've seen over your lifetime. Think about his hands holding the Coke bottle. Do you see it? Black gloves, 1 black gloves, 2 brown gloves, 3 red or green gloves, and 4 white gloves, or 5 no gloves.
1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. You can put more answers if you need. Like, if you remember white and red, you can put 3 and 4.
I remember white gloves.
Good night, Renee.
I think that's all I remember. White gloves. Good night, Renee.
I think Jackie says right. Jess says black. 4 for Yanni. 4 for anorexic dyslexic. White, white. I doubt you're getting updated, Valentine. I doubt it. You'll see.
I think Jess says black.
Yep, I read them, blacks and whites.
Okay.
Valentine says brown gloves. Jackie, it's winter in the U.S. when we celebrate Christmas. Santa wears gloves in the snow. Black gloves for Heart Earth, red for Valentine. Jackie says white. One more quarter, hello.
Don't text while you're driving, Valentine.
Yeah, I know. Please don't text while you're driving. Santa in Australia wears a Hawaiian shirt. That's blasphemous. He's coming from the North Pole, where it's cold.
All right.
It's black, I thought, says Morgan.
We got. Yeah, I can't picture black gloves.
Oh, we can go on. You're reading because of the hiccups. Please do. Thank you.
Before I get to the answer, let's look at the Coke logos. If I were a company designing a character, I'd choose I'd choose colors relevant to the logo and the holiday. Red and green have traditionally been Christmas colors for at least 30 years before Coke's Santa. So these would be good choices. I agree with that. And Coca-Cola's logo history has been pretty consistent with red, white, and black. So from a design perspective, Santa should be dressed in red, white, and black. So their Santa, on the rare occasions you'd see his boots, should be wearing black boots, but he's not. They're brown. And that's an old ME. Let's move back to the hands.
Wait.
Yeah, I've never
And
seen brown
also,
boots.
they're like pirate swashbuckler boots, just like the Monopoly Mandela I covered on the card.
I do remember the little buckle on it, but I thought the buckle was up higher towards like the top.
I remember the buckle down there, but more where the foot meets the leg, not all over the top of the foot.
Yeah. Yeah, I could go with that too. Yeah, just higher up, not on the cuff, but just below it.
Yeah.
If we are going by just a design perspective, the red and white suit makes sense, and his hands should have red, white, or black gloves in my past. He wore white gloves with the stitching on top, but that is no longer the case in this reality. Yeah, see, white gloves, that looks good to me. I'm good with white gloves. He doesn't wear any gloves at all now.
Morgan was taking the update.
Go ahead.
Go on.
Oh.
No, I was saying Morgan was taking the update because he remembered black, but then he was like, I kind of remember skin. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, nobody said flesh, which would have been the right answer this time. He doesn't wear any gloves at all now. Do you remember him never wearing gloves? Well, I shouldn't say never. I have found 3 times that he wore gloves, but he should always be wearing gloves. And when did I find him wearing gloves? ... It's brown. His belt, his gloves, which he almost never wears, and his boots that are folded over now and looks gold on top are brown now. The boots and the belt were black in my past. Oh yeah, they were definitely black. And he's got King Henry's missing chicken leg, turkey leg.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I don't know where I put that slide's out of order.
Oh.
So the ... should be the next slide.
Oh, the ... was the last slide.
I know they're out of order.
Okay, I gotcha. Santa's not wearing gloves. Looks ridiculous to me. I never saw his hands without gloves. Now I'm going to show you the variations, inconsistencies, and even some residue in this reality. There is no consistency anymore, even after Coke created the modern Santa, and there is some art that reflects another ME. Of course there is. Weird.
So weird.
Hey guys, I don't know if you guys remember, but I remember gloves, but with no fingers. It was like mittens.
You remember mittens? That's fine.
Yeah,
Better than barehanded.
yeah. I remember black mittens. I don't know why, with no fingers. It's crazy. Huh.
Santa with no gloves. There's so many of them.
Hmm.
We always have white gloves for me.
There, he doesn't even have his hat on.
Yeah, everything's messed up. It's a variation effect.
Yeah, that's weird.
The boots and the belt, pay attention, they're all brown. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Yeah, the brown boots just look wrong.
The belt.
Like they were always black boots, black belt.
And these are like the most iconic Santa drawings ever.
Yeah, right. I remember a lot
You'd
of
see
these.
them on the ads, on the boxes, on the bottles.
Yeah, they were everywhere.
Stop it.
So yeah, brown boots and a black belt. I thought brown and black didn't match.
I know.
I know nothing about fashion, but you know, like I've dated enough women that when I tried to put on a brown belt with the black shoes or vice versa, they'd be like, "You're not going out with me like that." You know what I mean? Like, and so I learned that black and brown belt and boots or shoes don't match. There, that looks much better.
Yeah, the white gloves. The way it should look, he's posing, pretending to be him in front of the Santa with no gloves.
That's funny.
Yeah. Doing the same thing, doing the pose, wearing the gloves. There's no gloves in the picture.
That's crazy. Oh, and that one too. There's two of them.
Yeah, I know. So here is white mitten, white gloves, no gloves, white gloves, no gloves with white gloves. The hiccups are gone.
Other Santas with no gloves.
Yeah. So it's not just Coca-Cola. That's the point. It's not just Coca-Cola. There's tons of other Santas with no gloves. This is not my reality. They always had gloves. Or something. I'll take mittens. I don't care. Just don't show me his bare hands. That's wrong.
Yeah.
Well, no, I do care.
What movie is this one from?
I think it's a Santa Claus.
I thought that was
Could be wrong.
Tim Allen.
It is Tim Allen, but
Well, that's what I thought it was. That didn't look like Tim Allen though.
oh wait, that's got a Coca-Cola bottle. That might be a Coca-Cola thing.
Oh, I gotcha.
Or something. But or it could be. No, I don't know what it is. But I won't say all mittens. If it's the striped mittens, that's wrong. Look at all the
Yeah, right.
with all the freaking bare hands.
Definitely not striped mittens. Yeah, black boots definitely look right to me though. Yeah, all just bare hands.
He never wore mittens in my past. If he wore mittens in yours, that's fine. Like I said, I'll take mittens now over no gloves or anything. So Jose, this is your reality, correct?
Yes. But they were black.
Black mittens?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I have a picture in my desk from probably 15 years ago of my kid when I took her to see Santa. I'll have to look at it and see if he has white gloves on. I'd be curious about that.
Gloves of all different colors and random strange things that could just be because they're older. So brown, gold, striped,
Stripe. Green. Nope. None of those. The bottom right doesn't even look like Santa. Looks like some ancient king or something.
Father Christmas. He looks like Father Christmas. Like the European version.
Green. Oh, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. What's that?
I don't know what that thing is on his wrist.
I have no idea. He borrowed a wristband from Wonder Woman or something.
So I do have red circles around the mittens because I don't remember them. But like I said, mittens are better than bare hands.
And he's got some brown high heel boots.
High heel pirate boots where it's folded down.
That's funny. Gray. You want me to read, Sandy?
Yeah, can you please?
Huh?
Yes, can you please?
Yeah, sure.
Give me a second.
In 'twas the night before Christmas, Santa now drove away out of sight. There is entirely too many images of Santa driving or flying balloons and blimps. Just find it interesting that the word is drove now. Santa is driving in old art. Driving in old art. Let's see. But I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight, "Happy Christmas to all, and to all good night." Happy Christmas? That's not right.
It's supposed to be Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
Like what's the Spanish word for happy, Jose?
Feliz Navidad.
Well, I know Feliz Navidad is Merry Christmas, but is Feliz mean happy?
Oh. Yeah, Feliz.
I was answering a text. Krista has a laptop she's going to give me.
Oh, no way. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. That's why I was like, yeah, read for a second, please. I was writing. I was busy reading and writing.
Incredible.
I was wondering why Sandy was getting emotional.
Wow. Oh my gosh,
yeah, I thought
so
her hiccups
sweet.
came back or something. That is awesome.
Well, happy early Christmas.
Hey, yeah, we're doing a Christmas. Yeah, Krista is cool. I like her. I feel bad because I seen her when I woke up and I found her. She was doing a live stream, and so I hopped on and I kind of dozed back off, like I was just waking up, and I dozed back off, and when I woke up like 20 minutes later, Sandy was on there. I heard Sandy's voice. I'm like, what?
Mhm.
And so I went and got on, and she sent a link. She's like, "Yeah, you come and join us." And I was, and then right as soon as she said that, my kid came down and was like, "Dad, I'm hungry. What are we doing for dinner?" So I went and made dinner real quick, and by the time I was done making dinner, I came back to jump in, and the show had just ended. But yeah, I would have liked to meet her. Yeah, she seems pretty cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet her.
Yeah.
You okay, Lula? I gotta listen. She jumped again. Yep, she's coughing. Lula, you okay? No, she's not. I have to give her medicine.
Okay. So yeah, it looks like here we just got. What are we talking about? Oh, red gloves, white mittens, red gloves. I'm not sure what's on why the circles around the front of this car, other than maybe 6 headlights. So white gloves, residue.
Don't go back to that last
Riding around in a
picture.
blimp.
Only 4 of
Which one?
those were headlights. Two of those were horns.
Oh.
See? These ones are horns.
Oh no, they look like. Oh, yeah, the middle ones.
Yeah.
Oh, she just ran away and
The middle
crawled
ones
under
are
the bed,
horns.
and I can't get to
Yeah.
her. She just wasted this medicine. Oh.
That sucks.
Man.
Oh,
She's like, no, I'll have my asthma attack, thanks. Man.
eating a big bowl of cherries. Yummy.
There's the Panama Canal going north and
Red
south.
bar flag.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep. Sure enough.
Guys, we are raising money for medicine X. Not X, I have X. X taken care of. The iCloud for the iPad storage, all the
Cool.
images, so I don't lose them. And what's the other app? Help me. The video app that allows me to do. I'm getting tired. That allows me to do all the intros, the promos, the thank you videos, medicine, cigarettes, and that stuff.
iCloud?
All right, that is not right.
What?
Is it right?
What?
South America, I mean, left to right. Left to right. That's correct, left to right, but I don't know. North America's shaped weird. I think that's it's right in the sense that the Panama Canal's in the right place. But is it below it or is it off to the side? I can't tell.
It looks pretty. It looks more below it than it is now. Like in real life. Like if you go, I mean, because if America was shaped right, the top right corner of America, would have like Maine and the whole northeast coast.
That's true.
And it would be about parallel with where
Yeah,
South
that's
America
what's wrong. It's
ends.
North America that's wrong. It's messing me up.
Yeah, the
Correct.
bottom the bottom tip matching with South America looks really weird. It's like over too far.
North America's just too much. There's
Yeah.
too much there. Something's wrong there.
Yeah, it's way wrong.
It's wrong. It's just wrong.
Yes.
but two red bar or oh no, yeah, just one red bar flag, one white bar.
Yeah, that one's
Oh.
white.
But there's a good British flag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
White gloves, like it's supposed to be.
White gloves.
Oh. Back to him again, huh?
He drove out of sight. He's driving away. That's what this is. He's driving away.
Yep. Old Satan Nick.
Yep, double bubble spelled incorrect. That is a 2016 or 17 Mandela. We agree. It was always DOU, not DUBB. Other random things in residue. So he's got a mitten or something on one hand. Oh no, there's no gloves. No gloves.
No hat.
Gold belt on both. They both have a gold belt.
Gold belt and the gold on his boots too.
And they got black
That's
boots
weird,
with gold on top. I cannot.
Yeah,
I cannot. In my past, the pants went down to the ankles, and they had the white fuzzy stuff on the bottom, like the jacket. But you know.
Yeah.
Now it looks like he has shorts.
Capris.
Yeah, kind of.
He's got woman's heels with capris.
Yeah.
Stop eating. Oh, I'm full of cherries.
Crazy.
No gloves. Now mittens again. It's orange because it's not my memory, but I'm sure it's Jose's and other people's. I'm sure. No gloves. Brown gloves. Black gloves. Is that what I'm looking at? I can't even tell. But you see the pants on the left? That's what I remember. Those are the pants that I remember Santa wearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not floods.
Yes. Not capris. Like I said, I can't speak for every image of Santa Claus, but I can confidently say that the Coke Santa is Mandela for me. He always had white gloves on in my past, and others remember it online.
Hey, whoa, stop eating. Ugh.
Yep, his butt was covered with the jacket too. I agree, Valentine. And with that, even though there's still 53 watching.
Oh.
It is. You guys need to sleep because we may do an open panel tonight. Who knows? Because as of right now, we might need to do an open panel tonight.
Right.
And I have an idea for an open panel I really want to do.
What's that? You gonna keep a secret?
No, doesn't have to be a secret. What do you have there? Is there more?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
but what do you think?
I
Is
gotta
any
go.
of this new for you? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Oh, you're gonna go now too?
I'm just showing you on the real truck in the commercial and other trucks, no gloves on Santa.
Oh. Let's see. Excuse me.
Excuse you? Yeah.
Yeah, jeez. That was
Jackie,
a good one.
I'm going to sleep. Jackie, you have to understand, we are 14 hours apart. We are not going to sync up very often.
No.
I am barely keeping my eyes open.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep.
We're all going to sleep.
Yeah.
She says,
Sorry.
whoa, let her rip, Splatter.
He did.
He totally did. It's not a secret. It's not a secret. I said I have an open panel idea I want to do.
Yeah.
I want to do. I want to have a discussion about near-death experiences and, like, you know, how many people, you know, situations where you may have passed and possibly shifted because of it. I want to have a discussion about that.
Yeah,
Intuition
it sounds fun.
Mandela effect.
No,
Yeah.
I faded on that. That's okay.
Since we started talking about it earlier, I'm like, that would be a good open panel topic. Especially in relation to the Mandela effect. Like, is that when the Mandela effect started for you? Like, for me, it was. I really fell down the rabbit hole while I was in the hospital, recovering.
Fell down.
After waking up from surgery.
I can see that. Yeah.
Well, everyone, it is time for shout-outs.
Shout it out.
Boy, are there a lot of shout-outs.
That was your shout out?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Guys, really quickly, before we get started with the shout-outs, please remember to like this stream. Subscribe if you haven't already, because you've been listening this whole time. Why not? Ring the bell so you're notified when we start, because we never start on time. Let's be real. We try. It just never happens. We're always late. So please make sure the bell is clicked. Okay? Let's go.
And
So
send donuts.
tonight- Yes, please, donuts. I'm in trouble here. If I hear anything about Joey's job, I will update you. As of right now, no word yet. And there's nothing we can do because of HIPAA.
No, you
we
might
can't
have
ask.
to you might have to get another husband.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works. But
Get two of them, yeah, you know.
okay. So, Sag Arm, of course, was here. Splatter 420, Noise Guru, Jackie McCarran, Pushing Button 62, Sean Dent, Tobin Schwing, who just returned. Welcome back. FAP, Little Cam 51, David, aka Logan Freeman, Flat Earth Andy, Astral Fugitive, Josh, Real or Not For Real, Rich Vasanic, Rudy Dog was here, Out of the Mud, In the Studio, Call for Zero, Jessica S, Ghost User, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Melson Mandela, Whitetail 7, Tracy McDaniel, Roulier Benjamin, Puck Elf, Penraz, Host Anything 2, Francine Weiss, Ormine, Level Plane, Canada Spaceman was here, Blue Pac-Man 13, Alone, Wendy B, Supernatural Bible Changes, You, Yanni, PG2424, Julie, Ubertuber, Valentine, One of You, Preliminal, Kasoon Lee, Morgan, OA, Medi, Ebro 77, Boiler Greg, Tommy J, Wolfie, Bomber. 1 second, I have to call. Sorry. Gordon Call, Alpha Draco, Jason Jones, Tie Man, Anorexic Dyslexic, Jennifer, Christine Lynn, Rodney Letman, Maria, DN, Granola Grin, Felix Fortuna, Gerald Neal, Blue Riders DG, Ben, The Fourth Wiseman, Parody Mike, Ryugami Mikado, Mr. Jack McGee, Chillin' with the Colonian, The Beat in Tennessee, Jess of the WWL, Noel, Reality with Krista Marie, The Three Minds, PayPal Me, Rainwater, Captain Kurt Reacts, Jiraiya, Neofreak 91X, CD Romans, Heart Earth, and one more quarter. Did I miss anybody?
I doubt it.
Morgan Tristram. I think I had Morgan, but I didn't see his last name. I'm just going through the chat, making sure I didn't miss anyone.
No,
I don't know what's
doubt
going on with that echoey thingy right now. Nope,
it.
I think I have everyone.
Oh, yeah. You got everybody.
I think SAG was rearranging or something.
Yeah. Greg was eating his microphone.
Yeah, I was moving the booty. my body's all numb and.
I know my body makes all kinds of weird noises when I move. Sometimes.
I was
They
flipping.
all sound
A bunch of
robotic.
cracking and creaking. Like I think I'm getting old.
Yeah, 1 hour one side and then 1 hour to the other side, and yeah, my legs are getting
I
numb.
feel your pain, bro.
Oh, I know. Especially if you sit too long and you stand up like, holy shit. Work legs. Work.
Yeah, I was stretching and like, oh god.
Oh, yeah. You could go from the curved sitting position to straight up like, ah.
Well, thank God it's bedtime.
Thank you again to Anana Josh and Valentine, one of you, for the donations tonight. Thank you
Yeah,
both.
thank you.
Yeah, that Anana Josh. That sounds like a
Yeah, the
weirdo.
older we get, the weirder the noises get.
What a weird name.
I wonder who that would be.
I have
I
no
don't know.
idea.
Who could it be? Anana Josh is why I had cigarettes for tonight's show. Or I would have been very, very, what's the word? Testy?
That's hilarious.
Hello, everyone.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
Thank you. All right, guys. Get some rest. Don't text and drive, Valentine.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, get there safely.
We will see you possibly tonight.
Good night.
Maybe. I mean, I'm supposed to talk to Curiouser tonight, but if not, we'll say if not tonight, tomorrow night, but some night.
Yeah.
Because I want to do a regular Mandela show on a Saturday like I'm supposed to do, so.
Sure.
Tomorrow, yeah. But
Yeah.
really tonight would be the better night. But anyway, Jackie, I need to go to sleep. I don't think you understand. I really have to sleep. It's going to be 100 degrees today.
Same thing every time.
Yeah, no, really, it's because it's going to be too hot. I have to be asleep for the heat.
It never changes.
I
Yeah,
know.
I know.
It's summertime.
I'm
more available in the winter, really. I am more available in the wintertime.
I hear you, because I don't have an air conditioner, and it is like getting super hot in the daytime now.
Oh, that's horrible, Spatter. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, it's going to feel like 110 here today.
Yeah.
Because of the dew point and humidity.
Don't tell me about it.
Like right now, we're okay.
I have a nice fan.
A fan doesn't help if it's hot. It's like, a convection oven.
Yeah, exactly. I just turn myself into a oven.
No, it's not too late. It's never too late to stop texting and driving. You can always do, like text to voice. Like voice to text. That's what I mean. Voice to text.
No, I got it worked out good. You get a misting spray thing, you spray that, and you get that. Then the fan blows on you, then you're cool for a minute or two. And
That's
do it
good.
again.
That's
and
cool.
Then, and then you do it again,
All right, guys. Well,
It'll
like
work.
I said, get some rest because we might go live. Make sure you click the bell because we might go live. And because no one sees my post till 3 days later.
Yeah.
I should start posting. We're going to have a show Saturday on Wednesday, so maybe you'll actually see it.
Anyway,
Kinda
Sandy,
funny.
I should go so I can get some sleep.
We should all go.
Yep.
So, guys, thank
We're
you
going.
again for being here. Thank you for participating. Thank you again to Valentine and Anana Josh. We will see you soon.
Good
Have
night.
a great night, everyone. Say good night, guys.
Say good night, guys.
Good night, everyone. Yep. Thanks for being here. You guys are awesome.
Good night.
And please
They are.
subscribe
I
to
love
my
your chat,
channel.
Sandy.
Please subscribe to my channel. Say subscribe to Everjosh channel. We need them.
Subscribe to Everjosh, Saigon, and Spotter.
And
All right,
Splatter.
guys.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
Good night.
Links are in the description, guys. Have a
Night.
great night.
Do-do-do-do. Oh, wrong show.
That's Hebrew. Good night, guys.
Yep.
that was a false ending.
Oh.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great show. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for 100 times.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so
welcome
to me.
Bob, it's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on. Baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?